Lock me up, Sheriff. I failed No Nut November on day 2.
Reese, what in tarnation? Again?
Can't trust myself with the scrolling.
One click and he's back to them big anime titties.
Every J-list tweet's a trigger, golly.
Guess I'm dusting off the pre-internet imagination with me right here.
Welcome back to the OCA podcast. I'm your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight, as you can see, is Reese, Greenline, and Randy Griffith over here.
Yeah.
Hello.
Who's the deputy?
This is what you were laughing hysterically about?
I Frankensteined a bunch of them together.
Yeah.
Okay? The one I was laughing about was a completely different one.
Some people shouldn't be allowed to use grok.
Yeah, you should have just gone with the original, Reese. It would have been fine.
Especially after that Spider-Man thing I generated last night. Oh, no. All right. So, before we get too far into this, the OCA podcast is brought to you.
Refresh the page. Sorry. I
I
changed the website
Did we
again.
update? Hold on, it froze. Great timing to freeze. There we go. Yes. Giggles non-refundable. All right. If you guys like to support the OCA podcast like all the cool kids, you guys can head over to ocapodcast.com/support and give us your support. Right in our inflatable assholes.
Like all the cool kids.
I don't know how to do this. You guys can donate to us directly, or you can go ahead and go to the OCA Podcast Patreon, the Anime Collector Patreon. You can shop at Tenga. There's really no excuse to not be supporting the OCA Podcast, and we've got all of your bases covered. Everything you need. Apparel, masturbatory aids. That's all, right? Maybe we should start selling food. I don't know. Get a deal with
cups.
Cheeseburger. All right. So, if you guys don't remember, next week is my birthday, and I am working in Dallas. So, probably not going to have a show, which means that this show became the one where we just fucking throw everything in so that next show is not a nightmare.
Make this show the nightmare.
Yeah. Because I don't want to have a post-birthday nightmare. I'm getting too old for this shit. Hello, Unkono. Welcome. All right, here we go. They're loaded. First and foremost, Russia has banned MyAnimeList over extremist LGBTQ plus content. Don't know why this needed to be there. The Russian government has blocked access to MyAnimeList, citing systematic placement of materials propagating non-traditional sexual relations and/or preference. I told you this. I've been talking to you guys about this for years, right? One country's embracing queerness and everything that comes with the debauchery, the not having kids, the celebrating abortion, and the other country is arresting people for talking about the existence of gay people. Which one do you think is more committed to winning a conflict? So Russia's federal media regulator Roxomnadzor slotted MyAnimeList onto its national blacklist, effectively shutting the site to Russian users. According to state media reported comments, the reason given was MyAnimeList alleged LGBTQ plus content. MyAnimeList is a global hub for anime and manga with around 20 million users. The platform offered discussion forums, ratings, and media for all kinds of content, including, it seems, works that Russia now deems unacceptable. Roxomnadzor, I feel like Roskomnadzor. Hard to read that and not think of somebody's nads on a rock face, right? Rockface Nadzor told the Tokyo-based site Is MyAnimeList a foreign Japanese entity thing?
No idea.
I always thought they were part of the Weeb coalition that's too good to use the English titles for their anime. So they told the Tokyo-based site the ban could be lifted if MyAnimeList removed the content considered unlawful in Russia. Something tells me they don't give a shit. Russia has a long track record of censoring content. Previous bans of anime titles like Tokyo Ghoul and Death Note have been justified on the grounds of violence or harm to minors.
Did Death Note kill kids?
I'm just saying, man. If you're telling MyAnimeList that they can be given access back in Russia, but they got to get rid of that extremist content, and in the same breath you're saying like Tokyo Ghoul and Death Note, it's like, what the fuck is going to be left? like Karl Marx anime from China? But in this case, the stated reason is explicitly the propagation of non-traditional sexual relations. What this tells us is that when a community claims victimhood, yet simultaneously applies extreme pressure and intolerance onto platforms, it can trigger backlash or repression even in unexpected places. When an ideology becomes more about enforcing morality than about individual rights, the harassed minority label starts to unravel. What? Did anybody follow any of that? Off to a great start. Meanwhile, actual Japanese company Pixiv has added new censorship restrictions to comply with international laws. Just so you guys know, this entire night is going to be about Japan pushing back against the censorship and giving in to the censorship and pushing back against the censorship and then giving in to the censorship. Pixiv announced changes to their content restriction policy, announcing that they will now apply to regions such as New Zealand, Australia, Canada, and the European Union. Pixiv and other sites, which host adult content, have been on the front lines of recent pushes for censorship. Both payment processors and international lawmakers have been tightening their grip on what users are allowed to draw, view, or purchase. Earlier this year, radical feminist group Collective Shout claimed victory after itch.io and Steam were forced to comply with the demands of payment processors including MasterCard, Visa, PayPal, and Stripe. Sites like Pixiv and Patreon have been dealing with this for longer. Last year, Pixiv announced restrictions for US and UK customers, and it seems more countries will be unable to fully interact with the site. You can find Pixiv's full announcement here, which we've included a small snippet below. So they said November 10th, 2025, that's tomorrow, Pixiv will be updating the restrictions for healthy expression in specific countries and regions, section of our terms of use, to expand the list to applicable regions. Sorry, I thought I knocked the pizza off the stool again. All right. Here's the details of the revisions. So the countries and regions listed above will be added to the scope of restrictions for healthy expression in specific countries and regions. Existing provisions, which were previously written separately by country or region, will be consolidated and rewritten for improved clarity. A clause regarding the limitation of access to certain works in the applicable countries and regions will be added. Please note that this is already stated in our guidelines, and this revision is to reflect it clearly in the terms of use as well. It is not intended to expand the scope of access restrictions in currently applicable regions. All right. Any thoughts on that? They didn't really tell us what they were. So far, we're batting zero. DLsite launches a trial version of a new censorship-free SNS Pommu. Oh. The creators.
What are these words that you are speaking? I didn't understand a single word from that title.
So from what I understand, it is a Twitter clone.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get into that in a second. The creators behind DLsite's community platform DL Channel have officially released a trial version of their new social network, Pommu, designed as a kind of secret base for all otaku. Announced on the official DL Channel Twitter account, Pommu aims to create a comfortable space where creators and users can interact freely without the barriers typical of larger platforms. The developers describe it as a social hub where fans and content creators can communicate safely and casually, a refreshing alternative to mainstream networks often plagued by censorship and toxicity. Quote, the trial version of DL Channel's new SNS, Pommu, has been released. We aim to create a kind of secret base for otaku where creators and users can interact beyond boundaries in a safe environment. Please give it a try. I love how all the official statements are one thing, and the interpretation by literally everybody has been an entirely different thing, which we'll look at in a second. Pommu represents an attempt by DLsite to extend its influence beyond digital content distribution into social networking, blending creativity, fan engagement, and community-driven communication under one umbrella. With this launch, the company appears to be leaning into a more positive and self-contained online ecosystem for fans of niche media and doujin culture. This should hopefully be a breath of fresh air from Twitter, where many artists are harassed for daring not draw certain fictional characters dark enough, and where some lewd images are censored entirely due to the West's absurd thirst for censorship. We'll look at that in a second. So Chibi replied to an article that says Japan's DLsite launches otaku-friendly Twitter clone, and it's already becoming a haven for adult-themed artwork. Chibi says DLsite retaliating against payment processors and censorship to this degree was not something I expected in 2025, which Savvy says, if you decide to join and see any Americans trying to colonize the creative freedom of others, make sure you take a massive metaphorical dookie down their gullets. Never let Western filth free roam the weeb sites again. Gatekeep. We learn the hard way what happens when we don't. All right, and then lastly, Twitter hits a new low. Bikinis are porn. The serendipitous nature of the things we have to discuss in this podcast is annoying. It's fucking annoying.
Well, just in time. Now we have the alternative.
You know, I mean, from what I saw in Discord, what we were doing with Grok and stuff, I mean, yeah, if I saw Random 11 in a bikini, I would consider that.
That was not me.
Porn.
I
wasn't
do
even a
not
bikini.
represent. I do not represent all
Spider-Man
manifestations of Spider-Man. Okay, it's a multiverse. Okay, in the multiverse, I'm sure there's a version of you in a bikini too.
But Callan belongs in a bikini.
Right? Yeah, I can show you plenty of pictures. In a bikini, sure.
Oh, man. Twitter continues to serve as the breeding ground for the more deplorable sorts. As the latest tweets to garner millions of views and had many nodding in agreement expressed that the bikini is a form of softcore pornography, a ridiculous notion that will have any normal individual bewildered. You can both oppose pornography and wear bikinis, says the person posting the image that indicates the guy standing up to... I thought you were going to come back with a bikini on.
No. No, that's your sick fucking idea there, not mine.
Anyway, so it's the image that like indicates going against, like speaking out against the what do you call that? The consensus. Hello, Blue and Rosie. How are you doing? That reminds me, I got to put these up. And they said bikinis are softcore porn. The inventor of the bikini, Louis Raird, couldn't get any self-respecting woman to model it for him. So the first woman to model the bikini was a stripper named Micheline Bernardini. They were also illegal to wear in public until the 1960s because they were indecent. So Are we returning to the 1950s willingly? Is that what the world is doing? I'm cool with that. If we want to go back to the 1950s, you know, the Randy Griffith show level of
I mean,
policing.
I'm sure there's some like darker skinned people who wouldn't like that.
Probably
But,
not. This guy looks pretty white over here, Joshua Haynes, right? These laws were good and right, and we should do our best to reinstate them. Such Puritanism is a common thing on Twitter, but judging by the way this was framed, it differs from the usual raving mad feminists jealous that there are women more attractive than them. This instance seems to be yet another case of conservatism, as the critics are seeing pornography where there is none.
Okay, hold on though. But there is pornography on the internet where they are wearing bikinis.
I've never seen that.
Like you take a crotch shot, like super close up, where it's like jammed in there, you know, camel toe, you know, sweat dripping down, grabbing her boobs, you know, she's wearing a bikini. Is that porn?
You seem to be describing a very specific image in your mind. Would you mind sharing it with the class?
I don't have it. That
sounds like a workout.
Just a reminder to everybody.
Watching?
I'm helping you guys to make sure that you don't fail No Nut November by wearing our current year beauty standard shirt featuring the lovely Agla. Right?
I'm just saying, if you saw an image like that, you'd be like, "Oh, that's she's doing that for porn." Like, it's softcore because there's nothing there; it's covered. But
like I said, it's like you'd have to share with the class because I don't know what you're talking about. Considered bikinis are fairly common.
You could try and go do some research and find one.
Many commenters against the tweet's stance pointed out that the porn-addled individuals like the tweeter are the problem for having no self-control and seeing such outfits as sinful. Only some of the comments in response to the tweet. As a wife, if you are not eagerly satisfying your husband always and at all times, you have zero right to complain about bikinis, immodesty, cheating, or porn. Whoa.
So, of course, I Google it, and the internet does not disappoint. There's bikinis, quote unquote, that are literally just strings, like a string up the crotch. Yeah. Does that count? Does that count as porn?
Like I said, you'd have to share with the class because I don't.
I can't. It would get it would get you thrown off of YouTube.
The moment I got married, I instinctively switched to more modest swimsuits. When we have company over, I still wear my bikinis, but only with my husband and maybe my mom and a few close girlfriends.
Yeah, when we have company over, but when we don't have company over, fuck that. I'll wear a bikini.
I think the cat's out of the bag with this. The public has to be on board with arresting and imprisoning people for wearing them, which I don't think it's even close. It would be like prohibition. Back in the day, it was fines and citations that were issued for the most part. And to your point, we couldn't simply pass the law right now. It wouldn't get passed. Often hearts and minds have to be changed first on things like this, though that is not always the case. I just love the idea that their sole political platform is we're banning the bikinis. Like, OnlyFans can stay.
Right? Oh, man.
Sometimes you pass the law first and the culture changes as a result. When? Regardless, we need...
Isn't it the other way around, mostly? I mean, not completely, but like...
Regardless, that's how we stop people from smoking pot. Right? That's how we stop people from drinking. Oh, wait. Neither of those worked, right?
No, they didn't. Yeah.
Regardless, we need reformation and revival in our country if we are to return to any sort of modesty standard. You're well past that. You have to win people's minds a different way. If anything, we need to do the opposite and have topless beaches. My man! Today, it's the bikinis causing fertility rates to crash and Western civilization to implode. Tomorrow, it will be the mini skirts. Don't you dare. That sounds like a good idea. Actually, we should just make all the women cover themselves completely to preserve their modesty and make sure they don't leave the house without a male escort from the family. cool lies you tell, right? Equating bikinis or any exposed skin inappropriate contexts like beaches and pools to softcore porn is a massive overreach, rooted in outdated modesty rules and a hefty dose of gender bias. Men strut shirtless or in tiny Speedos without anyone yelling, porn! But slap a bikini on a woman and suddenly it's a moral crisis. Women's bodies are policed as temptations to control male gaze, while men's exposure is just normal. In fact, if you started giving men the gaze, I think that they would clamor and demand that you be locked up for looking at their junk. Especially if you're the gay, doing the gaze. Right?
If someone was wearing a cock sock on the beach and that was it, I would not I'd not be impressed. I'd be
Brady, that sounds like a double standard.
Removing myself from the beach.
Yeah, come over here with your thick Spider-Man costume. Give me those fat rolls, boy. Ah, no, stay away from me. Come over here.
The fact that you're getting so worked up about it reveals more about your internal wiring than about the women or the clothes. You don't need laws, you need modesty and integrity. So basically, this is the mentality that started the slippery slope to Sharia law and covering up women. Yeah, seems like. Anyway, I think we've got the general gist of where this is going to go. Would you prefer a male companion?
Wait, go back up. What was the one who was like responding with that one with the photos?
They're also illegal to wear in public until the 1960s because they were indecent. As evidence, here's a pic of Norma Jean before she was Marilyn, her half-sister and her mom on Santa Monica Beach in 1946 and by herself in 1951.
Okay, I thought.
And those
I thought he was refuting.
Not the same bikinis that we have today.
Yeah.
I would say that there are some bikinis that are too far, like the string, literal made out of string.
The G string.
The G strings have like a cover. This is like literally just string.
String bikini.
But
where it's like you might as well have gone nude, like.
Yeah.
Like,
so
what?
like, here's the problem with any like rule or norm is people push it to the bounds, and the human language and just in general, like life doesn't work with rigid rules because there is no way to cut the cake essentially and keep everything you want in and everything you want out with a solid cut.
Some of the bikinis are trying that for sure. They're trying to keep everything in.
Well, the other thing is that a bikini on one woman doesn't equal the same as a bikini on another woman.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if she's 600 pounds, you can't even see the bikini. The rolls just take over.
Well, maybe we should just start by banning being fat. We start there.
I gotta leave.
Randy's like, fuck.
But so like with Twitter, they didn't actually show like what I guess I misunderstood the whole point of this. They're just talking about how people on Twitter are complaining about it. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if the question is Twitter's moderation, right? Of like, oh, this is porn, so we gotta like set it to the adult category, because Twitter has the like adult category and not adult category. I could see them putting some bikini stuff behind the adult filter, because
well, like the Mormon porn, where they take pictures of girls in bikinis where they're completely covered, but then they do that circle cutout thing where all you see is the skin, and then your brain makes it more lewd than it is.
I mean, you could do that too.
Right?
I thought you meant the Mormon porn where
that would also be probably put
where it's
behind
actually
a
adult
filter,
content,
to be honest.
And it's actually adult actresses just pretending to be Mormons.
I have not seen this.
Anyway, but obviously while I think that there could be valid situations in that Twitter filter type situation. I don't think that the opposite, like I don't think the pendulum should swing far in the other direction and outlaw bikinis on the beach, like just normally for people, like people posting it on Twitter because they want like OnlyFans subscriptions. Yeah.
Mhm.
People just living their life on the beach. Even I would be even more liberal with the string bikini situation on the beach if no one's filming them, because it's like, oh well, you're kind of just doing that for yourself. It's like whatever.
Yeah. I mean, my friend.
You know, if it goes on OnlyFans, you know, I don't feel right about it. But if you're just masturbating on the beach, it's all right.
No, obviously there's lines for everything. I'm just saying.
Lines in the sand.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
haven't seen it
literally.
yet because you didn't share anything with the class, so I don't know. Because when you said a string, it's a literal string going down the crotch. I just think, well, that's not even a bikini. That's a piece of thread tied to the waist, right?
Yeah, typically there is something in front, but in the
Yeah.
back it's just a string. Like
Yeah,
it's just.
I understand what a thong is. Thank you.
Well, I mean, it's less than a thong. Like I do know what he's talking about, but it is less than a thong. Like it's.
Would you guys like to do pickups?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
doing remarkably well on time. Okay.
Remarkably well.
Do you guys remember
Oh.
that I picked up?
I hit it to do you full screen. Somebody else hit it.
That I picked up His Motorbike, Her Island by Nobuhiko Obayashi, right? And then I picked up that other one, School in the Crosshairs, about Japanese school shootings, the real reason they ban guns. That can't be right. Are they in the fucking outer space down here? Anyway, it's that really weird one with the much better cover on the inside.
We'll have to
Yeah, I'm
take your
pretty
word for
sure
it.
they're in fucking space. That guy's blue. He's a Zentradi right there. Anyway, I got that. And then I picked up Sound Euphonium Season 1, just in case. I'm pretty sure I already own this, to be honest, but whatever. Girls und Panzer, Das Finale, Film 3. Ongaku Our Sound. No slipcover.
That's
I am
irritating.
mad AF.
Well,
And then
it did get released like years ago, so.
I bought it new from Crunchyroll at your
Doesn't matter.
suggestion.
They don't put slipcovers on all of them after a certain point.
I'm mad. All right,
They
and then
did that
I
with.
picked up-
I know you don't like it, but Mary and the Witch's Flower, like the sleeves went out of stock almost instantly. Like.
I bought that on DVD with sleeve from Book Off. I should have bought it on Blu-ray. Wait, Mary and the Witch's Flower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one from.
I do have
Studio-
that. I think I have it with a sleeve. I didn't
But-
buy it from Book Off.
But like I remember like
I was
trying
thinking
to
of
get
You
it,
and the Witch.
and it's like, oh my gosh, the
Mhm.
sleeve is just like it went out of print within like 2 months.
So I also got Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
I still need to get that, but man, Aniplex is so expensive.
Yeah, expensive, but worth it to
Probably
show
worth it,
Netflix.
yeah.
They should have been releasing this earlier.
Yeah.
All right, those are my pickups. Greenline, you got your pickups ready?
I thought you would have your freer and stuff. Where's your freer?
I haven't gotten it yet. I'm pretty sure I bought the regular one, to be honest.
So, well, fuck, then I could probably get that pin that I meant to show, not pin, the keychain that I meant to show last week. I thought you would have yours, but, you know, you didn't. They haven't brought it to you, apparently.
I must
So,
have bought the regular one.
it came with a.
Well, the
Well, I
regular
think
one came
his-
out like a month ago. And why don't you have that?
I
already?
bought
Have
both.
I not shown it?
Or-
I could have sworn I had it.
No.
Keep going, Greenline.
Just keep going. He's slow. Don't worry. Just keep going.
So I don't know who else got like a pin, but maybe it was because I bought like a bundle, a freer bundle. But
Oh.
I think that was a gift with purchase from buying it from Crunchyroll.
for buying the collector's edition from Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
So there's a keychain. I keep calling it a pin. Keychain. Excuse me. know my fucking terminology, so there's free run. It's just I'll put it on my keys. Fucking fine. And then the other thing I got was not anime, but it is the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh.
Complete series. Apparently there was a defect, like when this came out like a year or two ago, where there was like a line straight down the side of this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't have cared because I would have seen the spine most of the time. But so they did something weird with this release. They do a lot of weird things with Warner Brothers. They do a lot of weird things with some of the releases where it's like they don't put a lot of effort in. Being an anime collector, as we all are, it's like, wow, there's we like to shit on like some of these companies for not putting enough effort in, but like when I buy like standard stuff like this, it's like fucking night and day with my anime stuff, because you open this up, it's your typical DVD shell, and it does come with a little booklet with the episode guide. And wait, what's this? Oh look.
Oh,
This
I love
just comes
those.
out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's busted. No, I checked YouTube. This is how it comes. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not attached in its shell. It's just.
Yep.
This is how it is. It's not busted. I thought it was, and then I checked YouTube because it looked too clean to be busted. There was no like loose, like broken bits. Like how sometimes you open up a case like from Funimation or Crunchyroll at this point, and the flap is busted, and you're just like, well, fuck. But no broken bit. It just comes like that. So I don't know. I have it. It doesn't come with the movie though, so I feel like it's a bit misleading to call it the complete series when it's not technically complete. It's like you could have given us, I don't know, the movie, that they have. But anyway, that's my pickup.
What about the pilot for the live action show that?
Right? Oh god, no. Yeah, like, oh man.
Could you imagine having to pay money for that?
That's one of those things that like I would pay more to not have it. If that download code even touches this box set.
I was just gonna say it's
that being said, I'm sure it's gonna be like a wild, like lost media type thing in like 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
No,
it's probably already on Wayback Machine.
The internet's forever.
Yep.
I was just gonna say, just for people that forgot, it would be kind of like the situation with Ghostbusters 2016, where they put out a collection pack that had the 2016 Ghostbusters in it, and then they put out another collection pack that did. Like I would pay more for the one that didn't have it.
No, I think you're remembering wrong. I think they made one that had the original Ghostbusters and the newest one, and then they put that out on Blu-ray. And the 2016 Ghostbusters people complained, so they included it as a digital code with the box set.
That's not how I remember it, but
that's how I remember it going down. All right,
maybe.
Blue and Rosie said, "You can't begin to describe the GIFs that fan Twitters have accidentally retweeted onto their page that wasn't meant for that page. Oh, let alone bikinis."
Oh, like they'll retweet like porn without meaning to. Like, oh shit, I forgot I was retweeting porn.
And these horrible.
I mean, I've accidentally liked things before, like while scrolling.
Well, like some apps will have like a double click function, and other apps makes that like, I like it. It's my favorite thing ever. Show me more of this.
Yeah, double click to
Facebook.
Zoom in,
Yeah,
and then double click to like. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
I was just trying to zoom in. It didn't mean I liked the post.
I was just trying to zoom in on the butthole, not like it. All right.
Oh man.
Blue Roy says that these horrible images are never blocked by the algorithm /AI. And when I say horrible images, I mean ones that will land you in prison if you catch my drift. Oh,
what the fuck? Wow.
Wow.
That
I don't follow any of the people you follow.
X or Twitter? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. All right,
Elon, fucking get the CP off Twitter. Jeez.
So Bobby Hill picked up Holy Grail.
Do you
the
have
Dragon
these?
Box? I
Is
do
he?
not. I don't. I like the orange brick sets.
I do too.
If I owned these, I would feel like I could never take them out of their case.
I feel like this is the Japanese one.
I think it is too. Yeah,
Okay.
because it's way
'Cause-
thicker than the
Well,
American.
that's what I was
release,
thinking
I
to
think.
myself. I'm like, wait, how many episodes are on the Dragon Boxes? Because I remember in America,
One
at
episode per disc, right?
there was like 8 of these, right?
But then again,
Isn't
is it
the
called?
American one
is it-
bad?
Is it called Dragon Ball Z in Japan?
Yeah. Still called Dragon Ball Z.
In the manga, they just call it Dragon Ball,
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
right? That's what it is. Okay.
But in the anime, isn't it Z even in Japan?
Yes. It is.
It's hard
So-
to know with
Because like I see Cell on the back, and I'm like, how many
Mm-hmm.
episodes are included? I thought if it was Volume 2, it'd be like, yeah, okay, Frieza, but like not Cell already. So I don't.
it's all volume 2.
Yeah.
That's all you got was volume. How many? Cell
I'm pretty
just
sure
cuts
there were,
off
like,
at
only-
the end.
I think there was only like 3 Dragon
Mhm.
Boxes in Japan from Dragon Ball Z.
I can't imagine you've got a third with more than Cell and like what you go straight into Boo, right? Like
Yeah, it's like Frieza, Cell, and Boo. And
but Frieza is so much more than Frieza.
I don't know.
So it must be Raditz, Vegeta, Frieza.
I'm talking about like the
Captain
three
Ginyu,
big,
all that,
3
right?
big ones. The
Yeah,
3
I'm just
really
saying
big
it must be Raditz, Vegeta, Namek Saga with Ginyu to Frieza. And then volume 2 must be Trunks, Garlic Jr., and all those all the way
And the
through
androids.
Imperfect Cell at minimum, right? And then volume 3's just got to be everything else, right? And then Bobby Hill shoots on his China phone the Umi Digi A15T. Also, you picked up Orphan. I do not mean to belittle you as a fellow anime collector. However, I just want to verbalize this on the off chance you have not yet seen Orphan. This show is incredible. Season 2 onward. Season 1 is a chore to get through because for some goddamn reason they thought it was a serious action anime, and then in season 2 they're like, oh, silly us, this is a comedy. Right? And season 2's dub is amazing and I love it. But if you haven't seen this before, I highly recommend you don't give up after season 1. Because season 2 is fucking god tier. Also, Reese, you picked up Hyrule Warriors Age of Consentment.
imprisonment.
Oh.
So it wasn't consent.
That's it. That's the tweet.
The fuck is happening here? Is that a Korok?
Probably.
Oh, it is. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This whole time I was looking at it, I thought this
I thought it
was
was
the
his hand.
shoulder and the hand.
Yeah.
I'm like, why has he got a weird pointy thumb and one finger? That's too big. All right.
What is that character? I don't even know.
It's a Korok, right?
No, the person in the hood.
That's your player character.
No.
Sir Rapes a lot.
He plays Zelda. Is that Minero?
Minerva?
Maybe.
Minero.
Minerva?
Maybe.
He's
I don't
got
know.
like
I don't rec-
he looks like he's got the contract arms or something.
Is this a Twilight Princess thing?
I mean, I
No.
would say Minoru is she, but I don't.
Whatever.
Randy Taylor picked up Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island.
Carrot.
Yeah.
Why is it a? Yeah, why is it a collector's edition? What am I
It's a
missing?
Blu-ray.
Well, it is a Blu-ray. That's true. Is it new?
Hey.
Should I pick this up? I have this on DVD.
Yeah.
It's brand new. It just
Turns
came
out it's not a Blu-ray. It's in standard def.
Standard.
So
Oh, that'd be so sneaky. Oh my god.
for
That
whatever
would be
reason
so
they
good.
no, it is HD. Although I'm not sure if it's 720 or 1080. I'm guessing it's 1080.
Did you
Anyway.
get prompted to buy this after you watched Trick or Treat?
No. I like Scooby-Doo. I bought the complete set when it came out. The complete set didn't have any of the movies. Then they released a bundle that had all the movies, and it didn't have this. And I was like, "What? This is the best movie. Why would you?"
Yeah.
What the fuck
It
would
had
you
all the
like this
movies
to
except
be?
for Zombie Island. Like
It had. There was
Which is
maybe a
Ghost
few
and,
that were
like-
missing, but like
Okay.
it was like the most. I think it was called like the mostly complete movie collection or something is what they
That's
called it
gay.
because they couldn't include everything.
Because I really enjoy Zombie Island, which is Ghost, and Alien Invaders, and those are my 3 favorites from that era.
Yeah. So then they announced, some company came out and said like we want to put it out. And so they got the rights to put it out, but before they could put it out, Warner Brothers was like, "Oh, someone wants to buy this? Okay, well we'll put out a Blu-ray version of it that has Zombie Island and Zombie Island 2 as a 2-pack under their Warner Archive collection."
Oh.
And it's also cheaper. So and it came out last year. But I didn't realize, I didn't know about it. And it was sold out in Canada. So I didn't get it. And then this one came out, and this is the collector's edition. So it's this, but it doesn't come with Zombie Island 2, which is like whatever, I don't really care.
Yeah, Zombie Island's just gay. It's whatever.
It was a little bit more money, which is kind of annoying when you think, well, I could have got 2 for less money. Like, but it comes with like a little booklet or something. I don't know, which I really don't care about either, and some commentary tracks. Which, again, I
Does
don't
it come
really
with this
care about.
soundtrack?
No.
I wouldn't want it.
But the main reason that I bought this over the 2-pack, because it is the same what do you call it? Encoding. It's the exact same encoding on both discs. Is for the cover. The cover of the 2-pack looks stupid, I think, because it splits it down the center. I was like, okay, I'll pay. This is literally a case of I'll pay more for less because you made the one that has more stupid.
Yeah, the gay. It has like
Oh yeah.
a dual
true.
pack, like cover where it's like, oh yeah, you get 2, and it's like, but I
Yeah.
just. Why is the cover stupid? Like,
Yeah,
why
it's literally
couldn't you-
split horizontally down the center. It might not even be the center. It might be a little off center, but anyway, and then it's like
I hate
No.
that shit.
Zombie Island 2 is so much of like a afterthought. Like it should be
Yeah.
a bonus feature. Like on the back of the box. Like also comes with 2. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I've been there. Okay. Blue and Rosie came back with, and when I say horrible images, I mean ones that will land you in prison if you catch my drift. It was an innocent anime series fan Twitter, and then they randomly retweeted a nightmare image. Unkona says it's the Japanese one. You can get one for $150 regarding the Dragon Box. It goes from middle of Cell Saga to end of Z. Really? Volume 2 does or Volume 3 does? Slayer's contemporary fantasy anime that has ads of the main leads drawn together was similar. This is in reference to Orphan, by the way. The first half is a complete slog and very cringe in many ways. How dare you? They
yeah, I
eat
actually
Ninja
enjoyed.
like episode 3.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed season 1.
Then
It's
it comes into
season
its own
3.
and it rocks. You talk about when they get to the spin-off, Sorcerer on the Rocks, right? Like,
Season 3 was dog shit. The first 2 of Slayers is really good.
Unkona says, I love Slayers in Lost Universe. I am a diehard Slayers fan since I impulse bought Try. I loved Lena's design and the descriptions. The description on the back sold it in a Suncoast in the early 2000s. I missed that.
Yeah, see, Try was the dog shit one because Try is all filler. Try is literally like Naruto, end of Naruto filler, like the most random ass shit you could possibly.
Lena Inverse is my ride or die anime character. The OST is killer. I imported the newest collection a few years ago and blasted it 24/7 at one point. I've been there. I miss those days. Like now, see, back in the day, every Japanese song I listened to, I first heard in an anime, and now YouTube is auto playing stuff, and I'm becoming fans of songs before I see them in an anime, and it's annoying now. Like, one of my favorite songs, I think, is the Demon Slayer, like season 3 opening or something. And then Oshino Ko's opening was like playing on my feed for a while before I finally watched the show. It's like, man, I
think you had this comic back when we watched Blood Blockade and Battlefront too.
Well, I like Dalco because of Fireworks, and I was surprised to hear that that opening is the Dalco song.
Well, I think it was just the Step Up Love one, the one with the guy in the basketball court or whatever. That was the ending. That was the ending for season 2.
Well, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. OCA podcast 331. Okay, let us jump out of here and go back into news. We have a very special show for you tonight, and by special I mean stuff we have to do because otherwise we get too far away from Halloween. Okay. A comic shop owner is facing, again, just want to remind you, we just talked about Twitter wants to ban bikinis because it's porn. Comic shop owner facing felony obscenity charges for allegedly giving Grendel issue to Halloween trick-or-treater. Oh, goody. Rather than ghosts, ghouls, and goblins, the scariest thing to haunt the city of Sunset Beach, North Carolina this past Halloween was instead an issue of Matt Wagner's Grendel, the apparent distribution of which to a young trick-or-treater has led to local comic shop owner Kathleen Lincoln being hit with felony obscenity charges. Imagine trick-or-treating and you go into like the smoke shop and they give you vape pens or something. That's all they've got. The fuck are you doing at a comic store trick-or-treating? My God. I'm like,
but that's like saying, what the fuck are you going to a hardware store trick-or-treating? Come on.
At least, but they had kid-appropriate things. Keys. All right. The apparent distribution of which led to a young trick-or-treater has led to the comic shop owner Kathleen Lincoln being hit with felony obscenity charges. So I don't know what Grendel is. Have you guys ever heard of Grendel?
I've heard the name, and that's about it.
It was Grendel's Messiah.
I think Grendel is like, maybe I'm thinking Grundle.
The character in Beowulf?
I've heard the name before, but I don't think it's this in relation to this. I think it's in relation to something else, whatever it may be.
I haven't read any of this. I'm just curious because, like, I've looked through this article. I haven't read the article yet, but I looked through all the stuff in it. I can't find anything that leads me to believe that this would be obscenity charges or whatever. So we're going to read all the images on here just to find out. Oh. Grendel is the main villain of the epic Nordic poem Beowulf. He has his own offshoot novel. He's an ancient Nordic creature. Yep. As in, yeah. 6 years have passed since I lay upon my bed of excrement and watched my people die. In the short interval between the Tower affair and Grendel's inevitable ascension to world dominion, many Christians, myself included, escaped persecution by fleeing into the countryside. We believed we were living in the last days before the Parousia when Christ would return and put an end to Grendel's reign upon the earth. I remember that part of the Bible when God comes back to take care of the Grendel problem. We prayed and fasted to hasten the Messiah's coming, until in a night of fire and fury he came. Only it was the wrong Messiah. It was Grendel's Messiah.
I need a grok video of God coming down and just killing the dinosaurs.
As recapped by the Sunset Beach Department via their official Facebook page, the incident in question allegedly took place on October 30th when, during the city's annual Trunk or Treat event, the 59-year-old Lincoln, a registered participant on the trunk side, is said to have given away the first issue of 1993's Grendel Tales, The Devil's Hammer, to a young attendee. Made aware of the book's distribution by concerned parents and subsequently determining its contents were clearly inappropriate for children, the SBPD proceeded to present their findings to North Carolina Magistrate Judge Douglas Ritter and found probable cause to charge Lincoln with a violation of North Carolina General Statute, blah, 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 and sign a warrant for her arrest. Fucking imagine. You give out a comic book that looks like this, and you go to jail. Holy cow. The law was detailed in the state's official criminal code. This law, as detailed in the state's official criminal code, holds that, quote, it shall be unlawful for any person, firm, or corporation to intentionally disseminate an obscenity, itself defined as materials that depicts or describes in a patently offensive way sexual conduct, lacks serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value, is not protected or privileged under either the U.S. or North Carolina Constitution. See, Randy, the string bikini, what you're overlooking is its literary value.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It has, if you pull up the magnifying glass, it literally has the Bible typed on it.
Yeah.
I mean, the literary thing.
The reason
probably...
we were pinching to zoom, double tapping to zoom on the butthole, was to read the biblical passage printed on the screen.
The literary thing is probably what's going to save it. Like, you can't get past that. It's like fucking comic book.
Yeah. One might say that the fact that it's a comic book should grandfather it into that clause.
Literally book in the name of the media.
Also, I wonder, I know that comic book shops do
free comic book day.
Like, well, yeah, so they have free comic book day, but that's in May. It's the first Saturday in May, but they also do a Halloween one now. So I wonder if this is just one of the free like Halloween ones.
Honestly, probably. And now you're going to jail.
I mean, does he show his Oedipus complex in that first issue?
Yeah. Well, his mother was Angelina Jolie, so. Beowulf watch party when. All right. The average person applying contemporary community standards would find, quote, appeals to the prurient interests, a legal term defined as a shameful or morbid interest in nudity, sex, or excretion in sex. What do you have to say for yourself, one-eyed wizard of the crystal ivory geyser? What the fuck you named yourself?
I go by Reese.
Really hot young slut. We got to bring that back.
Oh, fine.
No, it was really horny young slut. That's what it was. Oh. Currently free after posting her $20,000 bail, Lincoln is officially accused of unlawfully, willfully, and feloniously knowingly disseminate to a minor age 6 and thus under the age of 13 tears, great job, a comic book containing images of men and women engaged in sexual conduct, which she knew and reasonably should have known to be obscene within the meaning of general statute. So sexual.
Apparently there is stuff in it.
Fine. I'll look it up. Jeez, nobody can do anything. Grendel comic nudity. There we go. Images.
The cover is clearly marked as not for children, and the pages of volume 5 of the omnibus, which I would assume they didn't get the omnibus, but anyway, collected 3 issues.
Wait a second.
And the issues contain images of male and female genital mutilation, full frontal male nudity, both seen and afar and up close, and pantsless characters urinating on a decapitated corpse.
Oh my god.
I don't know if those were the issues that this person got. I doubt that they were giving away free omnibuses, but
ACB like
no, no.
If they got those specific
quite the
issues,
opposite.
might be bad.
So first of all, I searched Grendel comic nudity, and an image from Bounding into Comics came up. So I opened it, and it took me to the page we're on, where the image is not in here. There are depictions of flaccid genitals, but then I found something else that's deeply disturbing. Apparently, there's also a Beowulf comic, which I will now be posting the link to this image in the chat and also in the private chat because I can't show it on screen. And in this image, it appears that Beowulf is fighting Grendel, and Grendel has just ejaculated onto a naked Beowulf, hiding his human genitalia from being shown behind the monster semen.
Wow.
Am I reading that right? Click that link
gay.
and tell me if the thing I'm looking at is in fact.
It looks pretty guilty to me. Here's a palate cleanser.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm just trying to confirm because I don't know what I'm looking at. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This male genitalia is nothing to write home about.
Well, I don't think that's the book. That's a different.
No. I'm looking at a different one.
Oh.
I'm looking at another image here. I'll post it. You guys can look at it.
It doesn't really matter. I'm
just saying. It's because he's smiling. That's the reason. It became lewd. Hello, paste. Copy image.
It does seem like the book is not meant for children.
Yeah. All right. There you go. All right. So that's the second image is actually from the book. And the worst thing about it, other than the obvious dick, is the crow taking his ear away. Okay, anyway, back to this. Written and illustrated by Rob Walton with paints from Bernie, however that's pronounced, and Catherine Delaney. Grendel Tales, The Devil's Hammer, Volume 1, Number 1, opens the tale of Petrus Christus, a Christian man living in the Middle Ages who, after after finding himself the lone survivor of his village's massacre by a group of rogue Grendel acolytes, foolishly attempts to harness the evil spirit's power in the hopes of turning it against the attackers. Are the attackers ninjas? I am so fucking confused. Having more in common with a Bible tale than a letter to Penthouse, while the issue does not depict any explicitly sexual situations, it does contain multiple instances of uncensored, full frontal male nudity, and one particularly gruesome depiction of the Grendel packs butchering upon nude male and female bodies. Curious viewers interested in doing so can view a censored version of the page at their own discretion here. That must be what that was. That must be what that image was. The one that links in Google to this page. It is that. And I feel like we could show it. I'm not sure what's going on with the woman's mouth. Anyway.
What do you do with that mouth? That was bad joke.
Looks like they're depicting the ending I just got to Silent Hill F, where they cut off my face. All right. Come on. There we go. All right, well, I regret every article so far. As such, while the issue's contents do not run afoul of North Carolina's 3 possible definitions for sexual conduct, those being vaginal, anal, or oral intercourse, hand stuff's okay though, whether actual or simulated, normal or perverted, what is the difference? What? Dear sir, tell me what is the difference between normal and perverted anal intercourse? Right? Masturbation, excretory functions, or lewd exhibitions of uncovered genitals. And
the difference is, was she wearing a bikini?
An act of condition that depicts torture, physical restraint by being fettered or bound, or flagellation of or by a nude person or a person clad in undergarments or in revealing or bizarre costume, such as string bikini. Right? Said portrayals of the Grendel's cruelty likely did, even if it was not meant to titillate. I don't get it. Though Lincoln has not yet offered an official public statement on her arrest, she did post and then quickly delete a status update to her personal Facebook page announcing that Marvelous Issues Comic Shop is going to be closed for a little while, as shared alongside artist Bill Malden's Weeping Lincoln illustration. Wow. All right. Well, I regret everything I just covered. Goodbye. Nordic bikinis. Barbariana, is that what her name was?
Yeah.
You know what? Katie Rice's cute comic about a Nordic female warrior was wearing basically a Nordic bikini. There you go. Katie's a talented Western cartoonist that outed the creator of Ren and Stimpy as a pedophile. Wow. All right. Who could have guessed? Right. So, I found this. There's 3 days left for it. It is a manga called Hichan no Monogatari, a manga about life before birth. Let me share it with audio real quick. It's kind of strange. All good, Blue and Rosy.
In a world where magic intertwines with reality, an incredible story unfolds. Beginning in the most unexpected place.
The womb.
The womb.
お母さん、お腹の中に赤ちゃんいるね。
え？お母さんのお腹の中に赤ちゃんいないよ。
本当だもん。本当に妹がいるってば。
2人目の妊娠は全く予想していないタイミングでした。私が気づくよりも先にひーちゃんが私の妊娠。
Hold up. The subtitles say my third pregnancy.
The sign says.
The panel says my second pregnancy.
私が気づくよりも先にひーちゃんが私の妊娠に気づいていました。
From the creator of heart-touching stories, Ayaka Takeuchi explores love, life, and the mysterious beyond. Join us on a journey filled with laughter, tears, and profound insights on the meaning of life. Support Hichan no Monogatari on Kickstarter and join us in sharing this heartwarming tale worldwide.
ひーちゃんさ、お母さんのお腹の中にいたこと覚えてる？
どうやってお腹の中に行ったかも覚えてる。
そうなの？
うちの滑り台で降りてきたの。
New name for female private parts. The rainbow slide.
それ楽しそう。でもどこから降りてきたの？
お空の上から。
Oh no, she's coming out of the vagina. All right. Anyway, so that's it.
What other works has she done again? Because they like listed off like a ton of stuff that I was like, okay, that looks vaguely familiar.
Takeuchi Ayaka made her debut in the manga world with Ima wa Madan Tomodachi Dakedo in the Margaret magazine in 2005. This debut is followed by a series of works including Tomodachi Goko, Rin, Kateman, and more recently Karamu Omoi no Karamawari and Sasuga ni Muri da yo Amon-kun.
Cool, I totally know what those
Yeah.
are.
Did that clear that up?
Yeah, oh yeah, totally, yeah. So we're getting the book and not this like movie thing that she did. That the movie thing is just an advertisement.
The movie thing? What?
The video that she was playing with her kid, like that was clearly like the most staged thing I've ever seen.
I think that was just like the origin story of how she came up with the concept.
Okay, cool. Like if it's just an ad for the, for the Kickstarter, then it's like, okay, that's fine.
That's what it was.
But like if it's the actual thing that I'm supporting on Kickstarter, like kind of cringe, but
so for $21 you can get the soft cover, which is annoying because a hardcover does exist
for $100.
And it is expensive AF. I wonder if I could order the soft cover and then do an add-on. Yes. Wow, I want that Emma. Is the hardcover? Yes. Okay. Fine. You've convinced me. We'll do the rainbow slide. I like how Puck from Berserk is kind of hanging out in this story.
Yeah.
Right?
Puck's the baby. She's giving birth to Puck.
I will pledge. I will continue.
Oh, that's Greenland, by the way. Being held up by Mikasa. That's how I felt as Aaron this morning when opening up Discord to the AI images.
Oh. Unfortunately, they haven't seen the horrific thing that I shared last night. All right, hold on. Adding one to cart. Yes. Continue payment. I can live with this payment. This isn't killing my bank account. Pledge in full. I understand, and I'm willing to. Okay. Sweet, I did it. I had three days left to tell my friends. I just told y'all. My only friends. Okay, great. You guys remember we talked previously about... There it goes. Nope, not that one. About Bakemono. It was a all practical effect Kickstarter from Doug Ruse in Japan. He's making a new movie called Subjugation. I don't yet see a Kickstarter for it, but we can watch the trailer. I uploaded it, I think. Yep, there it is. article says that the story was inspired by a problem in Japan. Stalking. There you go. Moving right past that, unless anybody has anything to say.
Nope.
All right. I've got some interesting news for everyone. Oh. Tomodachi, I recall an anime, I think that was a shoujo manga. Well, Tomodachi means friend, so there's a lot of those. Anyway. So I've got some news for you guys. I saw these last week, or the week before even. Rumor, Super Sentai series to end after 50 years. Today is a sad day, as it is with a heavy heart that we discover the Japanese live-action TV show Super Sentai will be ending with Godzilla, right? TV Asahi to end Super Sentai series broadcast. Ending half a century of history with Go Ranger, right? Super Sentai series to end after this season. Super Sentai series to end after nearly 50 years on air. Super Sentai series to end with currently airing #1 Sentai Godzilla show. #1. After 50 years, Power Ranger Source Series Super Sentai coming to an end, or is it? So they go on to talk about how the reporting has come from a source that you could be right, but maybe isn't, except for a couple days after they wrote this article, which is the one we're going to read. Super Sentai not dead. The rumors of its demise have been exaggerated, right? Instead, it's rebranding as Universe Heroes. And it's likely due to the original Power Rangers contract. So this would be the one we read. Sombrero Ranger. Come on, scroll. There it goes. Oh, let's not have that up on the other screen. Come on. There we go. It appears the rumors of Super Sentai's demise were greatly exaggerated. Oh, that was my joke, damn it. As rather than its 50-year run being brought to a decided end, the seminal tokusatsu series is instead being rebranded under the moniker Universe Heroes, and this change may have something to do with its American Power Rangers cousin. As previously reported, word of Super Sentai's ending was first broken on October 30th, courtesy of Japanese news outlet Oricon News. But rather than any details as to the why behind this development, their full story consisted of only 2 sentences, one announcing the information and the other providing a very brief recap of the franchise's history. Quote, the TV Asahi affiliated Super Sentai will conclude with its currently airing installment, #1 Sentai Godzilla. Sources familiar with the matter revealed on the 30th. The popular franchise, which began in 1975 with Himitsu Sentai Go Ranger, which is Go Ranger, right, will draw to a close after half a century. While bombastic on its face, the news was met with equal parts shock and skepticism, particularly as the news came not from the franchise's longtime production house Toei or its home network TV Asahi. And while both entities have yet to offer any official word on Super Sentai's future, Toei's Thailand television broadcasting partner Cartoon Club is now confirming that while the series is in fact ending, it will also be continuing on under a brand new name. Taken to their official Facebook page on November 4th, the network announced, quote, even though Super Sentai has come to an end after an amazing 50-year run, the admin confirms that Cartoon Club will gradually bring back past generations of Super Sentai. So stay tuned. There are still many teams left to come, and as for Toei's new project, Universe Heroes, the admin says it's going to be a big surprise for sure. Huh. While the word of an official Toei broadcast partner does carry a little more weight than that of an anonymous insider source, it should be noted that, likely as it may currently seem, there is still no official confirmation from Toei as to either Super Sentai's ending or the upcoming Universe Heroes rebrand. However, should the series henshin into a brand new form, that means transform, right? It may suggest that Toei is looking to avoid any Power Rangers-related legal complications that could stand in the way of a potential Super Sentai rollout to American audiences. Okay, so you think that they're planning to release the series in the U.S., but they have to be careful what they call it because it could compete with the already existing thing that was derivative of it called Power Rangers? You think
we've seen that issue happen before with Golden, whatever. My brain.
With Golden.
The mech show. It's like an 80s anime.
Go Line?
No,
Voltron?
it starts with an M.
Macross?
There you go.
I don't know where Golden came into that.
the
Harmony Gold.
Harmony Gold. There you go.
Got it. Per the official licensing contract signed in 1992, the current Power Rangers owner, whether it's Saban, Disney, or now Hasbro, holds the sole and exclusive rights to distribute, exhibit, lease, license, market, sell, publicize, advertise, promote, perform, and exploit, not specifically Super Sentai, but all episodes of Cock Rangers produced now and in the future. Wow, so they got the rights to the porn parody. Kaku Rangers.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh. Though Saban chose to use these rights in service of mashing them all together for Western-centric kids entertainment, it still means that Hasbro currently has the final say, even over Toei themselves, on whether or not the original Super Sentai source materials are allowed to be distributed in the U.S. 29, 30, 16, 25, 45. Okay. Thus, should the franchise wish to ride the current rise in American tokusatsu interest, the easiest way to do so without drawing legal trouble from Toei would be to start producing the franchise under a completely different name, Universe Heroes. While this still leaves the 25 Super Sentai teams adapted for Power Rangers under the purview of Hasbro, which includes everything from Zyu Ranger to Kyoruger, as well as Ninninger, Q Ranger, and Ryu Solger, a rebrand would allow Toei to a loophole through which they could become the franchise's sole worldwide rights holder. Oh. And since the end of Super Sentai would mean Power Rangers would have no more source footage to pull from, future Universe Heroes productions would not run afoul of brand dilution concerns, especially if Toei can find a way to differentiate the new era's general identity from the old. Plus, with Power Rangers currently looking to break away from its Super Sentai roots and become more of an original work, such brand dilution concerns may not even be that much of an issue. So it looks like in 2026, it's goodbye Super Sentai and hello Universe Heroes, which hopefully will carry the Tokusatsu franchise for another 50 years. Jeez. Wow. Batting 1,000. So this is what we... Hello, Cool TT. Yep, don't worry. I got that. That's in here. So I've got... I want to show you what we could have lost. Any second now. There.
みゆちゃん、君は。
そうださん、そうださん、ねえ、そうださん、しっかりして。そうださん。どこ触ってんの、エッチ。
How come we don't have that? Whoa! Everybody left and muted themselves. God damn it. All right. So, addressing JT Vega's comment here. Sadly, another drama happened with Super Sentai show with an actress who was canceled. Okay. That was almost English. Good job. Maya Imamori, actress for Gozu Unicorn / Sumino, has left the cast of Gozyuger effective immediately after being caught underage drinking. She was released by her agency and her contract for the show was terminated. It's disheartening to hear what has happened to Maya Imamori's image. After those rumors of an affair, and now this, Toei has officially stated Sumino will no longer be in Gozyuger. The advanced filming schedule could patch this out, but who knows? Right? So guess what? Guess what? Guess how goddamn petty they are in Japan. Streets, like I heard it on the streets, are saying that not only did they cut Sumino's out of suit scenes from the episode upcoming entirely, but in suit she's been dubbed over. And they removed her from the opening. So I don't have a comparison, but in the opening for the episodes after she got booted from the show, they cut all the scenes where you see her outside of the suit that are normally in like the intro, right? And like they said, they redubbed her so that it's not really her anymore, right? So all the shots that used to be her have been replaced with somebody else. Yui Koike waited until this year to publicly discuss the fact that she's half Filipina. This isn't even the same girl. This is the other girl. She probably knew it wouldn't go over well in Japan and kept it hidden. I'm confused. Because the other girl was Maya something, right? I added these like right before we went live. So great look for me. Okay, good. Come on. Come on. Yeah, Maya Imamori. So I thought she was the half Filipino one. I think it's possible they're both half Filipina. Oh, hold on. That was a quote tweet of another tweet saying, "What happened to Yui? I know she was Gokai pink, but she is mixed or something." That's just, I don't understand. This showed up and I misunderstood. All right. Fans of Super Sentai and Tokusatsu, please read and repost. Justice for Maya Imamori. Right? Maya Imamori's actions, underage drinking, may be legally wrong in Japan. As a Western fan living in the United Kingdom, I understand there are cultural sensitivities and legal differences. But I don't think her actions are in any means extreme, nor are they morally reprehensible. Yeah, it's not like she wore a bikini. I'll tell you what is morally reprehensible: the absolutely appalling, disgusting treatment she has received from Toei and her agency. Being fired over an honest mistake with no option for reconciliation, Toei and the agency allowing the spectacle of her, of having her entire career collapse in public, humiliating her, the statement put out by the agency in her name after wiping her social media accounts, calling her immature, crushing her dreams, and potentially causing profound distress. When you have a young actor employed with you and in your care, you have a duty to nurture and take care of them. Now, I don't know what happens internally, but I feel the likelihood of this having happened would have been significantly reduced if there had been closer safeguarding and protection. She has also faced racism due to being half Japanese and half Filipino, if I recall correctly. I think that was that other girl. Now I'm questioning it. I don't even know anymore. For months, Toei and her agency let online abuse and tabloid rumors run wild. They didn't speak out. She received no support. Who knows what impact this could have on her as an individual? While this is an awful way to end 50 years of Super Sentai, I love this page. The show should not be our main concern. She hasn't disgraced the legacy. Gozyuger may be left unresolved. The show may even be heavily censored and completely butchered, as we've already seen traces of Sumino's character erased. Before this point, it was already an incredible run, but her incredible contribution will never be forgotten. Imamori is an incredibly talented performer, and she still deserves to still have a bright future. Our main concern must be justice, making ourselves heard, and expressing solidarity, even if we have very little impact. Important note, while such intent may be noble, boycotting the show may give Toei the wrong impression. Oh well, we don't have any official ways of watching it anyway. Right? All right. So I saw these other things. I don't watch the Super Sentai stuff. I don't know how to understand this. I saw this one. They said I was still just a 3-year-old back then, but I remember it unfolding something like this. I wonder what kind of feelings the people who saw this back then had. This time must have been tough in its own way, huh? So when I first saw this, I just assumed that the Yellow Ranger was killed off due to a scandal. But then it comes back to life. And then it beams I don't understand. Is it perhaps I'm the new actor, to replace that previous slut? Anyway, I don't know, but I saw after that, I saw this one, and I thought maybe it was a common thing for the Yellow Ranger. It says here, even in Sun Vulcan, Yellow ended up causing an incident later on. There seems to be a jinx with Yellow. I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't know. Anyway, the only people who know how to handle this is actually Comment Writer. Allow me to share.
本家を回収するのよ。
甘い。いっそプロデューサーを消したらどうだ。おお、どうだ。そうか。なら東映ごと潰した方が早い気がする。ね、いい案でしょ。おお、万歳。
Fucking tough crowd tonight, you guys. Jesus. Y'all over there celebrating Nut November, right?
Oh, going so hard right now.
I think he meant to say Truck Coon. Truck Coon was human all along. They claim he was drinking under the influence. From what I understand, and again, I don't the Western fans of Super Sentai are almost as annoying as Western wrestling fans, in the sense that they will go out of their way to bend over backwards to defend things and just make shit up to the point where I don't know how much I should trust it. But from what I saw before the show, people were saying she had a single drink. It's not like she was stumbling around drunk. She was holding a beer or something when she got, you know, paparazzi to her. I don't know. The main villain of that arc are the producers. Oh. And the board committee. Can I make a confession of the Power Rangers when I was like 5 years old? That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying that I think some of the fan base is willing to like live in La La Land to make the characters on screen blameless, right? That's all I'm saying. All right, moving past this. In other news, hurry up. Toho's first teaser reveals the title of the sequel to Godzilla Minus One. I bet you can't guess what it's called. Godzilla Minus Zero.
I was going to say -2, but...
Minus Zero. Are we now going to have Godzilla 1? Are we going to have to go into the positive numbers after this?
I don't know.
It's going to be Godzilla 0.00 next. Anyway, Sword News 24 says, the new Japanese-made Godzilla movie announced looks to be the first direct sequel since 1999. So I'm guessing it's the first actual sequel to the series, to a previous movie, like a direct sequel, since a movie in 99. Which, of course, was the Matthew Broderick.
What was that a sequel to?
I don't know. It says here, Godzilla Minus Zero will also be the first time for the same director to helm back-to-back live-action Japanese Godzilla movies since Takao Okawara directed Godzilla vs. Destoroyah and Godzilla 2000 Millennium in 1995 and 1999. Does that mean that Godzilla 2000 is a direct sequel to Versus Destroyer? Or just has the same director? I feel like I've been deceived.
There must have been a Japanese movie that came out in 2000, not the Matthew Broderick one. Because I'm thinking like Godzilla King of the Monsters, or Godzilla that came out like with Bryan Cranston or whatever, and then the one after that was like that's American sequel, like direct sequels, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there must have been not the Matthew Broderick one that I was referring to in '99.
That's what I thought. Anyway, in addition, live action One Piece season 3 finds its Portgas D Ace with Zolo Maraduena. This was news. Let me, I'm not going to play the whole thing. Maybe I will. We already got copyright.
A huge explosion. An ace steps out of the flames.
Alright, my bro! We're ready for you, man! See you on set!
Let's get to work, Iki. So does this guy ever wear a shirt? Or...
Oh. That's a good question. Does he?
That's actually kind of funny at the end. I did like that.
He's just like hot belly the entire time.
He should have been like, "Oh man, this means I have to work out." Fuck.
No, seriously.
I think he wears a jacket at one point, but
he wears a jacket and like the filler,
over his shirtless body, right?
About, like, or the prequel light novel series, he might, but he rarely wears a shirt.
So people are losing their shit over this. And yeah, that's literally Ace and Luffy, right? Luffy, Ace, right? So Ace, as far as I knew before this, is just it's Luffy's older brother, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I knew, right?
Not
when I saw this, I was
Not
like, yeah, I
much.
could see it, right? That's good. What? You're saying?
Nothing.
Okay.
I was saying something I shouldn't have been saying, but
People are saying he's literally Ace. Not quite, but yes. And then this surfaced. What? Okay. Woo! Woo! Oh! Yeah. So people are pointing out like, oh, yeah, perfect, right? Then my brain gears started turning, and I said to Randy, what? Why does it look like they're on the set of Cobra Kai? And then Randy hit me with the most obvious truth bomb ever. It is the set of Cobra Kai. The guy playing Ace is Manuel from Cobra Kai. And this was shot over a year ago promoting Cobra Kai when in Yaki I was probably working on
season 1.
One Piece.
No, I guess it was after season 1. I was going to say when he was working on the Imperfects, but that predates even season 1. And I think season 1 came out in 2023? So anyway, the point is that's fucking Manuel from Cobra Kai, like the main character that Johnny is training. And I'm like, wow, I didn't realize that's what it was going to be, but I'm even more on board now. So that's kind of cool. All right. And in addition to Ace for season 2, right? Or do we say that
Season 3.
He's probably going to show up right at the end of season 2, if anything?
Yeah, so he's announced officially as a season 3 cast, but there's a potential that they use one scene because
they did this with Smoker, you said?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of season 1, there's a scene with Smoker where he sees Luffy's bounty poster in his office on Logtown or in Logtown. That'll lead to season 2. Although it was kind of weird because with season 1 there was a whole thing of like they were going to do Logtown in season 1, but then their budget got cut a little bit, and then so they had to cut those episodes.
So you saying they would have done like 10 episodes, or?
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh.
I think it was one extra episode. They were planning on doing one extra episode with Logtown being one episode. So maybe that's why they filmed that section. Either way, they had that section of Smoker at the end of the season. So with Ace, there's a part where he walks down. Excuse me. There's a part where he walks down the street of Drum Island. So it kind of makes sense that they cast him before and had him film that one scene while they had the set still there. Because then they don't really need to go back.
I mean, it makes sense. Like that's one of the reasons why they filmed Lord of the Rings all across the same year, because it's like we're already going to be here. We already have all the sets built. Let's not waste our time. Let's film all the scenes we need right now, and then we move on to the next location. Film all the scenes we need, then we move on to the next location. You know?
Yeah. So,
totally.
So that scene might be they might be saving that scene for season 3, or they might throw it in at the end of season 2. If they didn't film it already, I think they're weird for not filming that. So I don't know. But
so what do you guys think of Bon Clay?
I don't know what to think.
I don't feel like they're going to.
Gay, right?
I don't feel like they're going to land the same likability of his character from the anime.
Yeah.
So somebody thought that they could Photoshop him and convince you.
No, it's doing the opposite actually.
Yeah, it is doing the opposite.
So what was the thing that you said in the Discord, Green Line, that they gave Bon Clay's they're calling him a they them or something, or they hired a they them actor to play Mr. 2 or whatever? Like
they typically
they refer to him as they in this tweet right there.
In this tweet, he's typically, as far as I'm aware, unless there's something in the Japanese, he's typically referred to as a man.
Is as dangerous as they are dazzling. Yeah.
Like he
read it like
does
8
have
times before I
both,
saw it.
as Random argued back. But again, he's explaining this to the one guy in the podcast, in the mods, that already knows this.
Yeah.
Well, I was explaining it for everyone.
I thought it was funny the way you brought it up.
To repeat for everyone, I think I've explained it on podcast before, but just to remind people, Baroque Works, which he's a part of, has a naming scheme for the top members where the males all have Mr. whatever number, and all the females have their Miss Holiday name. So like
more specifically, the Frontier Agents are named after days of the week.
Sure. And so all Sunday is a holiday, and so that's Robin and I can't remember all. There's Miss Christmas or whatever.
Yeah,
anyway,
Miss Merry
On
Christmas.
Clay is both Mr. 2. He doesn't have a female. They're all paired up except Mr. 2. Mr. 2 is by himself, and he's Mr. 2 and Bon Clay. And Bon Clay is a combination of two different holidays. His actual name, which is like revealed like 100, not even like 500 chapters later in like an offshoot thing that's like I didn't even know about it until like last year. Someone said, "Oh, did you know his name it was revealed already?" And I was like, "Oh, what? His name's Bentham," which is a weird name, but anyway, so he also does refer to himself as a girl at one point. He says like I am both male and female spirited or whatever. Like he says something along those lines. But I still don't agree with the they them thing. Like,
yeah, I get where they're coming
he's
from.
always referred
like,
to as a he.
Like if the one character, if you're gonna do it to, like obviously they do it to this guy, but like at the same time you can't have nuance to that character. It's like, well, it's it's the they them clearly. America coded, like America sees that and goes they them, and it's like, no, it's he with the nuances of occasionally he will have female.
He's an effeminate character, but
yeah,
like.
And the danger
Japanese,
here is we've
no...
seen this previously with Netflix when they hired a they them Edward, right?
I don't think they got a chance to actually use they them for Edward because they were only
but the
one
actor
scene.
they specifically went out of their way to hire the they them actor.
Yeah,
and they went out of their way to hire the trans Gren, right? Like they fucking completely missed the point of both characters, and got so fixated on the representation that they tanked the whole series, like before it even left the gate. Obviously, right? Yeah. Okay. Anybody else have any thoughts before I move us past this?
No, not really.
I don't understand this. They should act in Cobra Kai, as in like bring in Yaki into Cobra Kai.
Or do they mean they should act in Cobra Kai because they're not good at acting?
Maybe. All right. So it's a huge news week. Oh my God, there's so much to talk about. Kodansha launches a Hollywood-based studio to create live-action adaptations. Like, Oh, fuck. Okay, I just want to say, I think it was episode 15 of the podcast where we started doing docs, right? We created a template for where we wanted to talk about things, and we've been using it ever since, and it's been wonderful. Like, to be perfectly honest, 9 times out of 10, like 99 times out of 100 even, it's perfect for what we need. Got it. We nailed it on the first try, right? Setting up the outline. This particular podcast, it's really fucking hard to make the points I want to make because everything is out of order. So bear with me here. It's very strange though. So Kodansha wants to create a live action studio in Hollywood. Kodansha, known for its hit properties such as Attack on Titan and Akira, revealed that the new studio will be led by Oscar-winning director Chloe Zhao, not Japanese, and chief creative officer and producer Nicholas Gonda, not Japanese, as president and COO. The initiative aims to connect international creators with Japanese manga authors to craft premium adaptations for global audiences. So many are likely expecting censorious deviations from the source material. So I bring up the fact that they're not Japanese because, look, on the one hand, I don't think you make a Western live action by hiring Japanese people. So on the one hand, I'm excited about this. But on the other hand, we're going to look now at the things that they're known for. Chloe Zhao directed The Eternals. And nothing else is important enough that you've ever heard of it. Nicholas Gonda produced The Tree of Life, something that looks like it's supposed to be read as Black News, Terms and Conditions. I don't know what that is. And a bunch of other shit you've never fucking heard of. Right? Like, I don't know. Just seems like they're taking a shot in the dark here. They got a lot of confidence in it, though, right? She said, in a statement, Zhao said, quote, I grew up reading and drawing manga. I love being a part of the fandoms. Kodansha has an unparalleled library of manga and novels, just waiting to be brought to life on screen. You sold the movie rights to Attack on Titan already. Like, you sold the movie rights to Akira already. Are you getting them back because they can't fucking be done? Because they just keep falling through. So you're like, fuck it, I'll take them back. Just whatever. And you guys failed. DiCaprio, give us Akira back. We'll do it. Don't know.
I think that they should, like, obviously you can't go back in time, but like they should have put those licenses on a shorter leash.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they've been trying Akira for
like 20 years.
Fucking
like,
10, 15 years or something.
It's amazing how quickly stuff dies on the vine getting translated to live action from anime, right? Like, and it's partially because Japan is so particular about their licenses, right? That they'll fight you in court repeatedly over and over, right? Which is what happened to the live action Evangelion movie that ADV was trying to put together. Kodansha CEO Yoshinobu Noma described the studio as a pivotal moment, a new chapter in the relationship between Japanese publishers and Hollywood, putting direct partnerships and global talent at the forefront. While no specific titles have been announced for adaptations yet, the move signals a serious push by Japanese content creators to take greater control of global live-action adaptations of their IPs rather than simply licensing them out. It's like, I don't know, man. I feel like very torn about this whole development here, you know? On the one hand, I like that. I like that they're actually trying to do more live action stuff. But if it's at the expense of the soul of the property, then fucking leave it. Leave it be, you know? Anyway. In other news, going into streaming here. Heck yeah, the One Piece cast should be in Cobra Kai, as in I like them. Yeah. It would be interesting to see Cobra Kai where Sanji and Zoro are fighting in the tournament, because they both can fight, right? And I don't know how much Nami really fights, but I don't really remember her doing a lot other than the pole stuff, you know?
I mean, she did like do that like takedown move at one point.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that will translate to Cobra Kai, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm not saying anything against Emily Rudd, but I'm just saying I don't really remember. I don't remember her wowing me with her acrobatic, you know, takedowns like Sanji doing the kicks and Zoro doing all the other fancy stuff. Anyway, Netflix anime Cosmic Princess Kaguya, rife with famous Vocaloid composers. Netflix has officially unveiled Cosmic Princess Kaguya, a new anime film reimagining the legendary tale of the bamboo cutter as a sci-fi space adventure, which contains the musical work of various highly praised Vocaloid composers. Cosmic Princess Kaguya will bring Japan's oldest folktale into a cosmic setting, blending traditional Japanese myth with futuristic storytelling. The project is directed by Naoko Yamada of A Silent Voice and Heike Monogatari, with character designs by Yoshiyuki Sadamoto of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Could have fooled me. And produced by Science Saru, the acclaimed studio behind Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken and Inuo. The anime tells the story of Princess Kaguya, reimagined as an extraterrestrial royal who crash lands on Earth in the distant future, weaving themes of identity, loneliness, and connection across galaxies. A short yet highly flashy promotional video, blah, 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 such a remix of the classic Vocaloid song World Is Mine. This marks another major collaboration between Netflix and Japanese animation studios as the platform expands its anime slate with original projects. Anyway, I don't know any of these people from Vocaloid. But I will say that the Ghibli Tale of Princess Kaguya is the worst film they've ever done in terms of keeping your attention and not being boring as shit. And I feel bad that Chloe Grace Moretz voices the main character.
I have never watched it.
It is terrible. Meanwhile, Netflix is also reviving a gaming legend. Crash Bandicoot is getting its own animated series. Netflix is reportedly developing a brand new animated series around Crash Bandicoot, marking the first time the iconic PlayStation mascot will headline his own show. But why? Netflix, in collaboration with Activision Blizzard Studios, has quietly greenlit an animated series based on Crash Bandicoot, a character originally developed by Naughty Dog for the original PlayStation. There's no way this is going to go anywhere good. No way. This has like Knuckles saying, "What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist," right?
Yeah,
Energy in it, right? Like it's going to be exactly that.
I was going to say this is Sonic. What do they call it? Boom? Sonic Boom?
Yeah.
All written all over it.
Ugh. Project is said to bring the high-energy, mischievous vibe of Crash Adventures to television, though specific story details and voice cast remain under wraps. This, you know what I would be all for? Remember the mascot character of the guy in the Crash Bandicoot suit? Make a live-action show with that guy. I'm all over that.
With
just a sitcom
with that attitude
Crash
as well.
Driving to work. Like, this move reflects Netflix's growing push into adapting classic video game properties for animation. They just murdered Splinter Cell. Like we just endured that crime against humanity, right? And they're already like, all right, who's next for the slaughter, right?
To answer your question as to why I think legitimately it's like the millennials that grew up with this game have grown up and now are in positions where they can buy the license and just want to push the show because they're like, we never got a show. We like
would
this
be
character.
fine.
Let's go.
Except that instead, it's going to be a feminist, gender, preachy piece of shit, just like every other game adaptation they did.
Well, I mean, ideally, Netflix is starting to turn the corner on that. So, I don't know.
Really?
I mean, in a perfect world.
In make-believe land, right? The announcement leaves plenty of unanswered questions. Will the show follow the original platform or canon, lean into the more recent remakes, or reinvent the character for a new generation? I just want to see the little, feather tiki guy get completely decimated for being, I don't even know, stereotypical or something. Whatever nonsense they're going to make up that makes it offensive. Lean into the more recent remakes to reinvent the character new genres. There's also the possibility of the show being sanitized for the sake of catering to the non-existent global audience. In the end, what do you mean the possibility? The certainty that that's going to happen. In the end, whether this will be a nostalgic joyride or a watered-down adaptation remains to be seen. But for now, the sight of Crash hurtling into Netflix content is enough to spin up some genuine excitement. Nah. Disappointment is more like it.
If it were Spyro, the first 3 games, cartoons, it would be there. I'd be there, sorry. Yeah, the problem is that you say, oh, well, I want a Spyro cartoon, and then you get the Skylanders thing, right? So it's like, the monkey paw of requests.
Okay. I'm just going to open up.
Yes, the extreme
for the love
cool.
of God.
Main leads we so loved in the 90s can't thrive in this pop culture environment.
Fucking load. I can't scroll.
You seem to be freezing up as well.
Because I'm trying to open all the tabs.
So you get for buying a Mac.
That's what I get for working on projects that prevent me from being able to close tabs for a full fucking year. Oh my God. I'm scrolling to the bottom.
Pac-Man got a cartoon. Yeah, the original Pac-Man from the 80s or whatever, maybe early 90s. I liked that cartoon as a kid, although I don't know. Maybe if I go back and watch it now, it probably wouldn't hold up. But then they got a new cartoon, and I'm like, oh, this might be something. And I turn it on, and it's all the CG, garbage, and it was like a meh show. Yeah. Part of that might be it's meant for kids, but I just feel like back in the day, the kids' cartoons held up better for adults, and now they don't.
No. Hola, grown-ups.
Like if you go back and watch the Flintstones, that's a perfect the Flintstones
I
is
fucking hate that show.
okay, but that was meant to be watchable for adults, and it's not crazy. Yeah.
All right, here it comes. No.
Get previews of upcoming.
No, we're not covering that yet.
Topic. Oh no.
The NCU? Wow.
The Chojin Cinematic Universe. Hold on. I'm never going to have another chance to bring this in with that statement you made. Hold on.
Is it broken?
Okay. Nickelodeon has deleted their Dora the Explorer post of Dora explaining the word Sigma, following a backlash. Fortunately, I found it.
Cool word for you.
Hold on. I gotta refresh it.
Hola, grown-ups. Today I have a super cool word for you. Sigma. Can you say Sigma? Muy bien! Sigma is a word for someone who's confident, independent, and does things their own way. Think of it as someone who's a leader and a trendsetter. Let's say your friend is doing their own thing, focusing on their goals and not worrying about what others think. You can say, you're such a Sigma. It means they're strong and cool just being themselves. Next time you see someone doing something totally independent and cool, you can say, that's so Sigma. Now it's your turn. On the count of 3, let's all say, I'm a Sigma. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I'm a Sigma. Fantastico. You're all such confident Sigmas. See you next time.
no.
Adios.
So I stepped away.
I was so prepared for all of us to say, like, come on.
I stepped away from. I mean, I walked into Dora the Explorer.
Go for it.
Isn't Dora supposed to teach you Spanish?
That's Greek.
Was she gonna?
Next
Is she
week,
gonna
Dora
teach me
will learn the
Ligma
word
next?
Ligma.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
Is that AI or is that actually the Dora?
That was
the
real.
Explorer account? Oh my lord!
I mean, it might be AI, but
How
it was a
dare they
real
use
thing.
all the shows that were cool back 20 years
Like
ago.
real, as in it could have been made by AI, but it was made by the official like Dora company. Like
Yeah.
It was published on Dora the Explorer's official Facebook page or whatever.
Uh-huh.
All right. Anyway, Nintendo confirms ongoing plans for multiple movies beyond Super Mario Galaxy and Zelda. Is the NCU happening? Nintendo's not done conquering the box office. Following the billion-dollar success of the Super Mario Brothers movie, the company has confirmed that a wave of Nintendo movies is officially in the works. Now, I just want to remind you guys, years and years ago, we talked about the prospect of a Super Smash Brothers movie. And the guy said, I tell you how I would go about doing it. First, I would make the best damn Mario movie you could possibly make. And the best damn Kirby movie you could possibly make. And the best damn Zelda movie you could possibly make. And then they can come together. That's what's happening. That's what's
I want the
going on
Donkey Kong movie first.
Unfortunately, I don't think that a Kirby movie could hold up.
The NCU starts with the Donkey Kong movie, Reese? You don't think a Kirby movie could hold up? Why not?
They've got, if they do a Donkey Kong movie, they've got to have Diddy hosting a party at some point.
I would expect nothing less. They go into Diddy's room and they find a bunch of baby oil under the bed or something.
And they just like close that. We're not holding it in this room. But why?
All right, anyway. So Nintendo's not done conquering the box office. Following the billion-dollar success of the Super Mario Brothers movie, the company has confirmed that a wave of Nintendo movies is officially in the works, and this time they'll be coming at a much faster pace. It's possible that the Nintendo Cinematic Universe, which fans have dubbed the NCU, could be happening after all. In a presentation titled, look, I just want to say, all I want is for AI to get to the level where with one prompt, I can produce an entire movie that would have come out at the same time as the Super Mario Brothers movie, starring John Leguizamo and Bob Hoskins. But it would be the Zelda movie, and then also the Kirby movie, as god tier awful as that would be, with a fucking Kirby puppet. You know, like, that would be nightmare fuel. I just want to see that. I want these movies to have come out in the late 90s. That's what I want.
Hey, Grocket. Kirby movie made in the 90s.
No. See, yes, I could get like 15 seconds at a time. I want AI to do. I was promised that I could type in a prompt and get an entire episode of Seinfeld. Okay, that's what I want. Give it to me now. Anyway. Honestly, if we ever get to the place where we can build our own, I will download and Blu-ray rip every single movie filmed in the 90s. Every single one of them as training data. Randy, if you want to take on the task of building our perfect AI with limitless control, I would be so hardcore into getting all
your
every
mission that
single
you
movie.
already accepted. Do it now.
Yeah. And if there's
right now, it would take like
the secret sauce, the secret sauce that makes it as good as Grok is you also throw in all the 90s porn.
to do it from scratch, it would probably take like millions of dollars of compute time.
Good saving.
Ladies and gentlemen, if there was ever a reason to support the OCA podcast, it is so that we can make the movie you want to see. Exclusive to our Patreon. All right. In a presentation tied to Nintendo's second quarter financial results, the company president Shuntaro Furukawa announced plans to maintain a consistent release cadence of feature films based on the company's most iconic franchises. According to Furukawa, Nintendo is no longer interested in simply licensing its IPs and stepping aside. Instead, the company is taking on a more hands-on approach, deeply involved from planning and development through to production. Yeah, I agree. They would probably do the I don't know if kids care for Kirby anymore. My kids love Kirby. Yeah, Kirby movie would be filled with the now adult fans. Stop motion Kirby movie in the style of My Melody and Kuromi. Yeah, I'd be all over that. Especially when Kirby has absolutely zero lines except for
I can play Kirby.
I'm gonna gobble you up. It's like these movies are all a little weird. They feel very naive, but they're a little weird. It's like, yeah, in addition to every movie released in the 90s, I also threw in every episode of the podcast. Oh, dear Lord. Seriously, I would have been obsessed with the series. Yes, right?
As well as our watch-alongs of every 90s movie saying, hey, it would have been funnier if it was this.
Yeah. Yes. 100%. The presentation confirmed the two major projects currently on Nintendo's cinematic slate following Super Mario Bros. Movie in 2023 are the Super Mario Galaxy movie in 2026 and The Legend of Zelda 2027. Two additional projects appeared on a presentation slide marked only with question marks, teasing more Nintendo movies already in development. Furukawa's comments outline a clear strategy. Nintendo Pictures, the studio founded in 2022, will lead the charge. The studio previously created the short film Pikmin, Close to You, and is now producing the feature-length projects alongside major partners. Is that the thing that we decided not to cover because who fucking cares? That was like a Pixar level animation, but it was like invisible Pikmin creatures, and then they released. Yep. Okay, that's dumb. The upcoming Super Mario Galaxy movie reunites Shigeru Miyamoto and Illumination's Chris Meledandri, promising a bright cosmic sequel to 2023's animated smash. That movie sucked ass. A first trailer is rumored to debut alongside Wicked for Good in theaters on November 21st. Oh. Don't know if I like that. Meanwhile, The Legend of Zelda live-action adaptation is set to release May 7th, 2027. Will be directed by Wes Ball, known for The Maze Runner and The Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Ball has described his vision as inspired by the work of Studio Ghibli co-founder Hayao Miyazaki, hinting at a grand yet emotional tone for the fantasy epic. Nintendo legend Shigeru Miyamoto and Spider-Man producer Avi Arad are producing. Nintendo's roadmap strongly suggests a long-term cinematic push similar to what Marvel achieved in the early 2000s, establishing a shared cultural presence that stretches beyond gaming. However, rather than run everything through one studio to allow for crossovers, Nintendo has seemingly spread its IPs out, with Mario going to Universal and Zelda to Sony. That means a large-scale Super Smash Bros. Crossover event is unlikely. I doubt it. I bet you it'll happen. You know why? Because Warner Brothers definitely going to get bought, and it's just going to be one big IP under Sony, and Sony's going to make everything woke, and it'll be Smash Bros., but they're just smashing each other's asses. Right? We all saw this future coming.
The original Smash Brothers
on
game,
Rainbow Road, right? Go ahead.
The original Smash Brothers game, if I remember correctly, was something like they were hesitant to give oh man, I can't remember his name. The guy Smash Brothers. They were hesitant to give him the license to all of the Nintendo characters because they didn't want all of the Nintendo characters to be fighting each other. They thought that would be bad for their brand.
Yeah.
And so they said, oh well, we'll make them toys. So that's why at the beginning of the game, they're toys that come alive on the table. And you have Master Hand because that's the person playing with the toys.
That explains Peach's frilly panties.
I don't know about that, but so for them to make a Smash Brothers movie, I don't know. It would
just have Mono be Master Hand.
Yeah,
I think we make it with our new AI video generator that's only going to cost us a couple $1 million. And Reese can be...
I don't know about a couple. I said millions.
Master Hand. It's just that scene in in Toy Story where Andy drops Woody. But it's like all the male characters. I don't want to play with you.
And you're just like holds up Bayonetta's amiibo the longest.
All right.
Also, for the Mario movie, they gave the owner / operator, whatever, of Illumination Studios a board seat on Nintendo. And I think so. I don't know what the deal is with Sony, but I'm assuming there's also some similar thing with Sony where they're probably going to get some type of stake in Zelda.
That's dangerous. I do not like what you're putting down.
But I would hope that Nintendo
Sony
realizes...
should be nowhere near Zelda, especially after Link dressed as a woman to infiltrate the fucking Gerudo place in Breath of the Wild or whatever.
Yeah.
Sony should not be allowed anywhere near the property. When that part happens in the movie and all of a sudden the young boy they hired to play Link has to wear a sultry like Sheikah outfit or whatever, I'm done. I'm shooting up the theater. And then they will make me write a rap about how loving people is good or whatever they did to Snoop Dogg when he also did that. Right?
So what's the name of the actor that played Spider-Man? Tom
Holland.
Yeah. He's a favorite to what you were saying. He's a favorite cast member of people for the Spider-Man movie, although obviously he wasn't cast. But he also played in a series.
You mean for the Zelda movie?
Yeah.
Okay, you
Sorry,
said that he was a fan favorite cast for the Spider-Man movie or something. I was like,
sorry. I'm trying to do two things at once here.
Thank God he wasn't casted for Link.
Yeah, he was a fan cast for Link in the Zelda movie, and he played in a TV series on Apple called The Crowded Room, where he had split personality disorder and dressed up as a girl.
Yeah.
So he might have the chop. He might have had the chops to do the Zelda.
Well, I'm excited for the prospect that the kid pulls out the Master Sword in the Zelda movie and becomes Tom Holland. Right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Turns out at the very, very opening scene that happens. Bait and switch. All right.
But so what I was saying was if Sony has any stake in Zelda, then that's one thing. I hope that's not the case, obviously. A board seat is like, you get some power obviously with a board seat, but it's something that can be undone without like a big contract. If something goes bad. But hopefully Nintendo is smart enough to realize that their properties are so valuable in terms of making other media with them, that they would not have given Sony or Illumination Studio exclusive rights over their franchises. So they may be able to do a Smash Brothers thing without having Sony get involved with it, right?
I mean, it seems obvious to me that all you have to do is wag your big old dick around and be like, actually, these are our characters and we can do whatever the fuck we want. Fuck off, right? Oh, critical damage, right? All right, anyway. With Nintendo Pictures and the newly launched Nintendo Stars licensing subsidiary, the company now controls everything from animation and merchandise to live-action collaborations. The, quote, consistent release cadence framework points to a future where Nintendo movies arrive every couple of years rather than once per generation. I mean, I had two so far. The Mario movie and the Mario movie, right?
But you've also existed for at least 2 generations now, because you have kids.
Shit. Fans are already speculating what could be next. Could we see Metroid get a big screen sci-fi adventure? A Donkey Kong spinoff featuring Seth Rogen's version of the character? Gross. Or maybe Star Fox.
Make it an R-rated one, and then we got our Diddy scene locked in.
Or maybe Star Fox soaring into theaters with a mix of space combat and comedy. And seriously, who doesn't want a Kirby movie? Nintendo has learned the right lesson from Hollywood. When your characters are globally beloved, the key is creative control. By managing production internally while partnering with established studios, the company is ensuring that its legacy and its image remain firmly in its own hands. I don't know, man. I saw this movie and it was fucking trash. It was horrendous. If Furukawa's plans hold, I legitimately, unironically prefer the live-action movie to it. The next decade could bring a true renaissance for Nintendo movies, a cinematic era powered not by superheroes or wizards, but by plumbers, princesses, and legendary heroes from Hyrule. Wow. What a dreadful article. I should know, whenever that Park Place covers something nobody else covers, it's probably bullshit I don't want to cover. Next time. Learned for next time. All right, come on. Moving this over here. Get over here. God. Okay. Japan box office, Chainsaw Man, the movie Reise Arc stays #1 for 7 consecutive weekends. All right. I want to remind you guys of something. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle stayed #1 for 9 weekends in a row. And in that time, it became the second highest grossing film in Japanese history. Right? Then Chainsaw Man knocked it out of the #1 spot for week 10. And Chainsaw Man has just entered Japan's top 100 box office. So, to put that into perspective, Demon Slayer was #1 in those first couple of weeks, it's
By
like
such
there
a
was
wide
no
margin.
number 2.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it sold so goddamn much in those first like 3-4 weeks that it's like, were they even playing other movies? You know what I mean? Like, anyway, so it's just entered the top 100, and it's been 7 weeks straight, right? Whereas Demon Slayer was 9 weeks straight before it got toppled. Demon Slayer still, it was 3rd last weekend, and now it's 5th this weekend, I think. The weekend they were talking about, anyway. Overlord, 10th anniversary celebration theatrical event tickets are now on sale. It's going to be screening in the US and Canada on November 17th. And it is what, the first 10 episodes? Is that right?
7.
First 7?
7 episodes. Dub only.
Dub only, baby. And it's on a Monday. Damn it.
You have it on Blu-ray.
I do. Also, just as a reminder, there will be 7 minutes of new animated sequences in Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair. The trailer shows 2 seconds of it. Blink and you miss it. Oh, fuck! All right. There you go. Anyway, continuing.
Are you going to go see it?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
hear there's supposed to be an intermission in between, thank God.
I don't know, man. I didn't like the first movie. I just didn't. It didn't really do anything that I felt was worthy of praise, right? I love the second movie a lot, but the first movie, like, a bunch of really dumb shit happens in it that just feels like Tarantino's jerking off, where it goes black and white until she blinks and then the color comes back. You're like,
I think that was that was a censorship thing, and in the whole Bloody Affair, it's all color.
It's just so fucking stupid, you know? I don't know, man. I'll watch it eventually. I just don't know if I'll go to see it in theaters. Anyway, Kaiju Decode, The Ring of Aidara anime film reveals a new visual and a special looking video. It looks fucking awful. The character designs for the kaiju are so bad. Look, you can hardly even tell what you're looking at because they look like such disgusting trash, right? However, there's a hottie in it. You know what must be done. Also, fuck me. Lazy. First of all, could these be any different as character designs between these? I'm glad you let the good artist do the woman at least. Right. Also, oops, we forgot to cut out the background. Fucking idiots. All right. Rant over. Okay. Full anime news here. What do we got? Come on. I closed you. The tabs are closed. Get out of here, tabs. There we go. The banished court magician aims to become the strongest. This is the one we looked at last podcast with the big booby lady with the short little blue tie. Now we've got the samurai mommy, Olivia. And this guy, Gloria. Unfortunate name for a man. And this guy as well. Big booby mommy with the little tie I was talking about. All right, boom, pass it.
Always a cat.
Kirby with a R. Kelly song, I Am Down to Watch. Came out in October. All the monsters are Moe. What? You talking about the Kaiju Decode one or whatever? Anyway, always a cat anime adaptation announced. Yikes. So I just, you know, like the concept of the Mandela effect?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm stuck in a universe where the anime didn't get the memo And so, like, they keep coming out with the same shit. Because does this not scream, may I ask for one final thing? The show about the girl putting on, like, the knuckle duster gloves to punch the bitch? Like, it's the same goddamn thing. She got her designer knuckle dusters here. So it says here, Maria, the daughter of a duke, grew up believing she would one day inherit her father's dukedom. Accordingly, she focused her attention on honing her martial arts prowess, while thoughts of marriage fell by the wayside. But the arrival of a baby brother in her family means she's losing her role as heir. Now that she's decided it's time to marry after all, she's arrived a little late to the game. Are there even any eligible bachelors left? Upon going to study abroad in a neighboring country where she might still stand a chance at getting hitched, she's bewildered when the crown prince there declares before all that his engagement to her is null and void. Wait, what engagement? Apparently he's mistaken her for the wrong girl. But once that's all cleared up and he catches sight of her knocking out a whole pack of bandits, it turns out that this prince may have a thing for ass-kicking young ladies after all. What the fuck? Who's weird, like, power fantasy are these? Come on. I closed you. There we go. High School Kimengumi remake, anime cast 5 delinquents of Bangumi. Does this or does this not scream Monkey Punch to you?
Yeah.
It really do be like that, huh? It feels like Monkey Punch meets Kenichi Sonoda art to me. Anyway, the first TV anime adaptation of High School Kimengumi, the series featured some episodes from Sonnen Kimengumi in the beginning, aired for 86 episodes from October 1985 to September 1987. So I like that they're keeping the old style character design with the new style animation. And the color palettes are nice. I hope that they do a good job. Moving past this. I really overestimated the length of this podcast. I apologize for causing distress. There's no freaking way I'll be your lover unless anime gets cozy in latest trailer. A high school Yuri comedy about fake dating, real dating, competitive dating, and one very overwhelmed girl who's accidentally doing all three at once. I forgot why I shared this. This is not news. And I guess they're also doing limited theatrical screenings. All right. Well, I'm going to move past that. Great. Also, Dark Gathering. Dark Gathering Season 2 announced. Oh, she's got the cute little skull eyes. That's a little terrifying. Anyway, move past it. Okay, keep it going. Yay. It's riding on May I's coattails. Yeah, may I ask for one final thing? Yeah. Honestly, it did look pretty good. I wanted to see it at Anime Expo, but they were going to show it as one show in a block of like a 3-hour premiere thing, and I was just like, fuck that. I can't do a video about that. Kojima Utaeba Ie Hororo comedy anime. Comedy? It's comedy. It's not nightmare fuel. It's a funny dream. You know? Oh my god. Yikes. In the fall of his first year of junior high school, Arata Koda encountered a strange thing. End this home comedy. All right. Chojin home comedy. Great. A mysterious creature named Kojima brings new life to the Konoda family, where the atmosphere is slightly tense due to the concerns for the eldest son, a Ronin student who is preparing for the entrance examinations. By the way, the creature who calls himself Kuzima, not Kojima. Can we just have some goddamn consistency? Kojima. By the way, the creature who calls himself Kuzima, mysterious creature named Kojima, who calls himself Kuzima, speaks normal language and eats the same food as humans or insects. Did he come from outer space? I want to ban the reading of these synopses. They're so goddamn awful. I honestly am considering getting rid of Crunchyroll from the lineup of things we cover because these are awful. Oji-san wa Kawaii Mono ga Osuki, anime adaptation announced for 2026. It translates to the middle-aged man loves cute things. The story centers on Mitsutaka Oji, an office worker in his 40s who is handsome and good at his job. He has lived his whole life while hiding his secret that he has an obsession with cute things. But one day, he ends up living with his nephew, femboy Masumi, who has just entered college at his house that is filled with character dolls and other cute things.
That's weird.
I added the femboy part, but you know that's gonna fucking happen. He's gonna be balls deep in that boy by the end of this series. Watch out, everyone. Yowayowa Sensei anime unveils a teaser visual. What was this? Oh,
Yowayowa, I'm a hipper.
Yowayowa.
Ooh.
Maybe it's supposed to be Yowza Yowza?
Yowayowa, they bounce.
Hiyori Hiwamura, a newly assigned teacher, is feared by her students as Kowa Sensei, scary teacher.
We've been saying it wrong this entire...
says Yowayowa!
Kawaii.
Fucking goddamn. Can I get through one Crunchyroll article with 1 ounce of consistency?
What's it supposed to say?
Kowa. As in Kawaii.
Scary.
Oh, it does say Yowayowa.
What is the picture dead fucking control? What the fuck is this shit?
She's feared by her students as Kowa Sensei, scary teacher, who will curse them if she gets upset. But in reality, she is just Yowayowa Sensei, weak teacher.
Maybe if you just read 2 more sentences.
With 0 physical strength, a weak voice, and every single stat at the absolute lowest level. Abakura-kun, the student in charge of Hiwamura Sensei's class, accidentally learns her secret. Determined to help her clear up students' misunderstandings so her clumsy efforts will pay off, he gets swept up in thrilling, heart-pounding trouble while supporting his beloved Hiwamura Sensei. Holy shit. Heart-pounding trouble, you say? Damn. All right. Love Live side project series caught using AI art. Damn.
They were definitely putting that shit in the grok.
Fuck.
You'll never catch us using AI art.
Never. Love Live side project series Hasuno Sora Girls High School Idol Club has been caught using AI generated art for one of its single jackets, which turned out to be rather obvious, though some might fear when these attempts become not only more numerous but more convincing. When it's more convincing, who fucking gives a shit anymore?
You'll never know anyway.
Dear God.
I mean,
A tweet from the official Twitter account revealed the spin-off idol group's 8th single, Hajimari no Haoto, while also teasing the rather off-feeling jacket art. First glance, does this feel off to you?
On a single glance, no.
Not at all, right? Honestly, it looks really good. Super detailed, numerous people, lots of little clutter things and feathers and bullshit. Like, it looks pretty good. I gotta give it to him. The most off-putting thing is the girls all have Futon neck, right? How dare. Many Twitter users noticed the artwork's glaring flaws, indicating that the illustration was most certainly constructed with AI. Why does Rurino have 3 legs? From the angle, it's not Hanaho's, and position-wise, it's not Himeme's either, right? God damn it. How dare they? There seems to be something like a joint between the index finger and middle fingers, so it looks like there are 6 fingers, does it? I mean, I guess. Why are there some with shadows on their faces and some without? Are you just shining spotlights on the 4 of them individually on their faces? How dare? Why would you do? They're right. They're in the light. They're in the dark.
Maybe they're evil characters in this one.
What is this hand? That looks like a drawn hand to me. These 2 spots are way too cringy. Middle finger, only the first knuckle feels off. Maybe. Because the ring finger and pinky have fused together. What's with this nail? Oh, you're talking about this part? I think that's supposed to be shadow, but yeah, I guess I can see it. Yeah. The spot where the pinky should be, you stuffed an end cock in there something. All right. Such a turn of events is perhaps inevitable as AI seems to be a less costly out in the increasingly destitute markets of the world. Yeah, for sure. What do we got here? What's this thing? I don't remember why I put this in here. Oh, yeah. I was supposed to cover this last podcast and forgot to. Toei Animation has announced the first phase of a 10-year plan aimed at turning the studio into a world-class powerhouse. Not only by exporting anime from Japan, but also by creating content directly in overseas markets. Why? Well, you know what? I'll take it. If you want to be in the Saudi Arabian market, so you just make Saudi Arabian cartoons instead of letting them censor your anime so that it's able to be shown in the Saudi Arabian market, I'm cool with that. Right? That's great. I like this idea. That's not what's going to happen. The plan includes continuing to expand the studio's flagship IPs globally, hundreds of hires in key roles within the main studio, Oizumi Studio, establishing 2 to 3 new studios in Asia to support Japanese production within 5 years, new visual expressions and experiences that go beyond animation, creating further visual expressions, not only cell-look CG. Okay. Expanding assets and environments, developing next-generation technologies, VR/AR/XR, games, motion capture, AI, etc., and various adjacent new technologies. Investing about 70 billion yen over 5 years in the development of productions. put artists at the center, creating a mechanism to continuously plan, produce, and manage projects that originate from Oizumi Studio and its artists. This system makes it possible to hold internal calls for projects, select them, and produce them multiple times a year. It brings a variety of works to life and allows experimentation with ideas and methods that differ slightly from existing production lines. In addition, it builds production capacity to give shape to one's own ideas and, by creating short works, reduces the distance between staff members and deepens understanding of the entire production flow. In the past year, pilot productions for 2 works was approved. Another goal is to publicize the artist's role, such as with Genga, key animation drawings, exhibitions, and behind-the-scenes posts on social media. Man, I feel like not a single thing got said in that paragraph. Global expansion. They want to triple the creation of new IP with a target of 25 IPs created overseas in North America, China, and Europe. The goal is to strengthen global development capability and make animation created overseas a second pillar of the business within 10 years. So this is what I'm talking about. You release the woke bullshit nobody actually wants, but America claims it wants, and you give it to America, and then you get the lewd fan service and anime, and that gets to keep coming out. I like this. This is a great idea that they're not going to do. By investing about 20 billion yen over 5 years in overseas development, the aim is to expand into North America, Central and South America, Europe, Asia, China, the Middle East, Africa, and India. A base in Dubai is also planned to seize growth opportunities. The company intends to lead pre-production of works in North America and Europe and produce works that incorporate regional cultures and local artists. Investing about 19 billion yen over 5 years, primarily for logistics, e-commerce, stores, facilities, and events worldwide. Wow. Anyway, the source is here. If you guys want to go read it, it's in Japanese, though, from Toei. And everything about this was cancer. And I wish I hadn't covered it all. Any thoughts? Do you have any projections? Blue and Rosie says Dark Gathering is actually creepy. You're all
whenever
muted.
2 different cultures meet, you know,
yeah,
there is a mixing of culture, and it's I don't want the Japanese to become the Native Americans.
Why not? All right. Anyway, now the real news. Jesus Christ, it took us this long. Holy shit. Oh my God. All right. Japanese anime studio bankruptcies have soared for the 3rd straight year amid profitless boom. Despite the anime market reaching record size, Japanese production studios are shutting down at a growing rate. Teikoku Databank reports that at least 8 anime companies have closed or filed for bankruptcy by September 2025. 8 this year so far, continuing to a troubling 3-year trend. According to the study, during the first 9 months of 2025, 2 studios declared bankruptcy and 6 more suspended or dissolved operations, a level on par with 2018's high of 16 exits. Damn. Even more alarming, many of those impacted weren't just small subcontractors, but prime or gross studios capable of full in-house production, including names like Ikachi, Epilka, and Cloud Hearts. Okay. Haven't heard of either of those. The report points to Japan's severe labor shortage, overwhelming project demand, and yen depreciation, making overseas subcontracting more costly. Combined into what the bank calls a profitless boom, studios burdened by stretched schedules and rising costs are seeing profits vanish despite surging global anime revenue. Industry insiders say the situation may worsen unless structural change occurs, improving animator conditions, revising production systems, and helping studios boost productivity and ownership of distribution. Teikoku warns urgent reform is needed to avoid further collapses. While fans celebrate anime's global explosion, the behind-the-scenes reality is grim. The systems and people who make these shows are buckling under pressure. Yeah. Fuck, man. Like, you can feel it. You can feel it just looking at the amount of shit coming out for the anime season. It's like 68 shows. Not one of them do you actually really want to watch. Ain't that just the hell that we're somehow also... Yeah, right? Native American anime when? Dragon Ball with the Indian guy and the little kid Indian guy, right? Anyway, so now we're getting into the real news. This is the biggest news of the night, just so we know, just so we're clear. New Japanese policy proposal seeks to defend creative freedom for anime, manga, and video games. We've talked about a lot of things tonight. Okay? Bending over for Pixiv, a lot of things. I like to be optimistic, but I'm not. Cool2T says, the reason I don't watch most anime is because I read the light novel and was already disappointed. Offering a light of hope to the concept of creative freedom amidst the world's turns to politically motivated puritanism, the Japanese government has drafted a new entertainment policy which not only offers support to the country's creative industries, but also protections against state meddling and censorship. Proposed by the Japanese Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry during their 8th Creative Industry Study Group this past October, the 5 principles of entertainment and creative industry policy are a set of tentative guidelines by which the government hopes to assist the country's manga, anime, and video game industries in hitting their previously announced goal of 20 trillion Japanese yen in overseas sales by 2033, as based on a review of policies implemented from 2013 to 2024 and insights gained from public feedback. Okay, I just want to give you guys a little perspective here. Sankaku Complex wrote, by 2033, Japanese content industries aim to more than double their current global revenue from their recent high of roughly 3.84 trillion to 20 trillion. Yeah, that's more than double, all right. That's more than quadruple. Like, holy hell. All right. Speaking to the results of their policy news, as per a copy of their informational material provided by Japanese outlet Otaku Soken, Medi explained, you
had to do that, eh?
Quote, during the period in which the government took the lead and strengthened support, overseas sales expanded. Although government budget projects have expanded despite instability and analyses indicate certain positive effects, wage growth has remained low. Past policies did not lead to sufficient expansion of tangible and intangible asset stock, and labor productivity and wages did not improve enough. As for public feedback on their efforts, young man, it is no nut November. Do we need to lock you back up in the Mayberry jail again? As for the public feedback on their efforts, the ministry found that when it came to the government's involvement in said industries, consumers had three main demands going forward: refrain from interfering in or commenting on the content of the works it supports, reduce the proportion of governmental support that goes to intermediaries, and increase the share that directly reaches those engaged in the creation and dissemination of works. Damn. Taking these insights into account, Medi assembled their 5 proposed principles. 1, proving large-scale, long-term, and strategic support. Providing. Identify key areas for focused support through stakeholder discussions, revise dynamically, and provide large-scale, long-term assistance to enhance business feasibility and predictability, stimulating private investment. Support efforts to create in Japan and deliver to the world. Support domestic investments in IP, talent, and digital infrastructure, as well as overseas investment in international distribution networks and fandom development. Not interfering with the content. Ensure creative freedom by refraining from influencing the substance of works. Delivering directly. Simplify policy support systems as much as possible so that stakeholders involved in content creation and dissemination can easily access and utilize them, even if they are unfamiliar with administrative procedures. And prioritizing challengers, provide priority support for new initiatives that involve high risk and high return. Also, just saying, based exclusively on the tan line, I think we can say for sure that the actual outfit is the one for season 3, episodes 1 through 3, not the censored one, or no, the season 3, episode 1 and 2 opening, not the censored one in season 3, episode 3 for this character, right? That's who that is, right?
I don't know.
From One Punch Man, the track and field girl.
I have not read the manga. That you gotta stop that, buddy. Keep it in the pants.
Speaking to their desired guidelines, METI asserted, quote, in an environment where network effects prevail and the market follows a winner-takes-all structure, where those who invest the most reap the greatest rewards, Japan must compete with other countries that are providing fiscal support on the scale of hundreds of billions of yen. To achieve our goal 8 years from now, the next 3 or so years must be regarded as the decisive period, which we will implement large-scale, long-term, and strategic support measures. In doing so, the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry will not simply provide subsidiaries and end there. We will also collect and monitor data on distribution networks and works, select projects with the highest likelihood of success, and create a feedback loop to ensure the achievement of our goals. Some of this sounds damning as all hell, right? Like, we're going to decide who the winners are going to be, and we're going to back them and promote them as the most successful possible thing for Japan. And that just kind of sounds like picking the safe option every time, right? Yes, agreed. Cool 2T helped a girl fail No Nut November.
Isn't that the other way around?
What?
Wouldn't it be the other way around?
A girl helped him fail? What?
I would think.
Okay.
Can girls nut? Is that a thing?
What does that mean? Orgasming, is it not?
I mean, I wouldn't say like yes they can, but I don't think obviously I don't think that counts as nut.
Well, I'm not going to get to the bottom of this mystery in the middle of this article.
ChatGPT, can a girl nut?
Go ask your wife.
Look, all I'm saying is if you ask ChatGPT if a girl can nut, it will definitely assume you're talking about peanuts, right? As Sora routinely tried to provide the No Nut November Alcoholics Anonymous thing, but as actual literal peanuts, as people were trying to quit peanuts instead of,
You're supposed to have added that context that by nut we mean ejaculate.
Yes, that will definitely get past the censors. Oh, dear Lord. At the time of publication, the ministry's guidelines have yet to be formally adopted as government policy, as they must still be submitted to and voted on by Japan's national diet. But regardless of whether these specific guidelines ultimately get approved, it can at least be taken as a breath of fresh air that amidst the Visa and MasterCard's ongoing denial of payment processing services to those businesses and creators who trade in risque materials, particularly Japanese ones, said media's home government is not bowing to censorship, but rather taking a stand against it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I feel like I scrolled past it fast enough. Don't worry. It was okay. Don't worry about it. Said nothing.
I'm gonna watch that VOD. I'm gonna watch the VOD really.
Okay,
slowly.
go ahead. Watch the VOD at 0.25 speed. Anyway, yeah. So I'd love to be optimistic about this, but I'm not. That's all I'm gonna say. However, I love this next thing. Any second now. So Fuji News tweeted this out, right? Now, the UN condemned Japan for allowing the sale of lolly content at Comiket, labeling it as cultural irresponsibility. Japan defends that fictional content is protected by freedom of expression, despite growing international pressure. The UN went after Japan for allowing lolly art at Comiket, calling it problematic. Japan pushed back, saying it's fictional and protected by freedom of expression. Insane how the UN keeps using Think of the Children as an excuse to do everything except protect real children. Now, other people have been talking. Good.
Do we not remember the UN being the people that had the official UN representatives in charge of minor sex rings?
Yep.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah.
We know. In fact, since you brought that up.
Thanks, Randy.
It reeks heavily of God damn it. It reeks heavily of any second now. Any second now. For the love of God.
Going back to this one. Can you nut without nuts? I feel like that should make the defining thing.
That's the whole thing. That's why
only those with nuts can nut.
This
that's
goes
why it's
back
called nutting.
No, this goes back to the concept where I asked if you had sex with a sex robot, does it count as losing your virginity?
No.
And then I asked if a woman has sex with a sex robot, right? And then we said, if a woman exclusively has sex with other women, does that mean she remains a virgin forever? Right? So
women are different.
Yeah, they got the
women
whole
aren't built
thing.
to nut. Again, right? Anyway,
They have
so
a seal.
Jeffrey Epstein, quote, I hate pedophiles. Right? So apparently Kentaro Miura did a one-shot manga in 2010 in response to campaigns to ban depictions of pedophilia. He believed lolly manga protects little girls. He was against the ban. You have left Weebly and get a trip to redress your idolatry of Japanese. I'm fine with this. What's wrong with this? Miura Sensei is the GOAT. Right? Anyway, so that's what came to mind. Thank you for letting me get that out of there so I can close that tab. Anyway, so in response to the thing we just read, lots of people hate themselves, AC. The 4-letter word anyone fears. Also, they don't even specify if the art is lewd or not, right? See? 2 for yes. Cool 2T helped a girl orgasm. Good for you, Cool 2T.
I think he's biased in this discussion because he used it wrong already.
Anyway, so in response to the thing we just read about Japan basically trying to preserve the intent of the authors and stuff, people are saying if the Japanese are serious about protecting their creative works from outside interference, this must be applied to English translation in order to prevent localization from making so many unnecessary changes to scripts. They also need to get rid of any semblance of DEI/ESG and its various iterations that stifle the creative process. To which this individual noted, finally, even Japanese YouTubers are starting to mention how awful the translations are from Japanese to English for anime in the English-speaking world. The fact that a famous gaming streamer brought it up means that it's finally starting to dawn on Japanese YouTubers too, huh? So obviously this is oh fuck. Why am I blanking on the name? Rev says Desu, who is in the replies here.
And their
Rev
name
says
is right
Desu.
there.
Yeah. And Asmongold was watching a video reacting to this. But what they're pointing out is that a Japanese YouTuber is now reacting to the reaction of a reaction to Dragon Maid, right? If you're not part of that audience, then its translation isn't for you, she then exclaimed, referring to Katrina Leonidakis, right? So this person did a pretty thorough video diving into the problem.
I will say the issue of the translation, I think, is different than what is happening with the censorship, because the translation issue, all that has to do is that the Japanese have to become more aware of the issue and put more controls in their contracts with the licensors. Like, that seems like a private thing. That's not so much a government or marketplaces putting censorship laws against Japanese art, right?
Yes.
That's like an
I think the
thing.
statement being made is that if Japan, not just the Japanese government, but Japan as a whole, wants to actually protect the creative freedom of their creators, then they must take that protection down the line when it comes to the localization. Meaning that you need to make sure that you actually go out of your way to ensure that not just for the Japanese audience, but around the world, your work is preserved in the best possible representation that you can, to ensure that it's not distorted by people with ulterior motives and whatnot.
Sure. That's fine. It's just, I just don't want the government to have to get involved with that. That seems an overreach.
Anyway, so I saw this and throwing it in here because, again, any chance to close a tab. I can see why some of you don't like localization. There is indeed a lot of nuance being lost here. I wonder if Japanese otakus obsessed with Western shit ever bitch and whine about localization on their own forums. Japanese fans of The Lord of the Rings hated the subtitles for the first movie so much that they lobbied against it and sent complaints to Peter Jackson directly until he said he would replace the writer for the Two Towers. So it can be done, guys. All right. Moving this over here.
I'm surprised that in 2002, 2004, that...
I'm frozen. No. No. Got it. Okay.
I mean, it wasn't that bad of a picture.
It wasn't bad at all. Shut up.
I'm surprised that in 2002-ish, when Two Towers came out, that they had enough like voice without the internet being what it is to be able to influence the release of the Two Towers.
See, ironically, I think that you actually had more power back then, because in order to be heard, you'd have to do something more than just send a fucking tweet into the ether. You know what I mean? Like, you'd actually have to write a letter, and in their case, probably get it translated or email or whatever. You know what I mean? And so, like, if you have even a couple hundred people send an email, that is huge, right? Especially back in the day. We always talk about this concept of, if one person calls in, it represents 10,000 people who felt the same way but didn't bother to call in to complain about something, right? And so back in the day, I swear, man, even if you got 50, that fucking moves mountains back then, because the metric they use is that 50 times 50,000 or times 10,000, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of people, right?
That's another case of like people taking a saying or like a concept and then not applying the fundamentals of that concept and misinterpreting it. Like, all of the back then, people were like, oh, well, you know, if 5 people complain and send a letter, they've taken so much time out of their day to like sit there, write out a letter, go to the mail office, pay for the stamp, send this letter in. And that's such a burden and a hurdle to overcome, that we can assume if one person did that, there's 100 people that feel this way. But then they take that Mentos, man, my fucking brain.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Yeah, the Mentos. they take that idea and they continue it with Twitter, where it's like, oh, well, someone's complaining on Twitter. If one person on Twitter is complaining, and they don't realize the reason it was a 1 to 100 ratio was because of the hurdles that you had to go over. And I now it's you sit there on your toilet and tweet out a bitch comment. It's no, that's not the same.
What you now have is that back in the day, you know, a self-respecting person wouldn't even bother. They would just boycott. You know, like, I don't care enough about this to take the time out of my day to write the letter, to find out where to send it, the PO box it, or all that shit. I don't even care enough. I'm just going to stop watching this program because it offended me. Right? And I can't tell you how fucking often that shit used to happen when I was a kid. I'd hear about it all the goddamn time, you know? But the problem with the metric, and I don't think that they still use the same metric. I think that it's skewed a little bit at least. But I think that the problem is that the people the most prone to complain are the fucking keyboard warrior Karen, SJW, you know, social justice warrior types, right? That when it came time to bend over backwards and listen to people because you were still using the old metric, they overcorrected like fucking way into the weeds, right? So far that who knows if they'll ever come back, right? And we're going to look at some stuff again in games news that will show us that even when you're getting the complaints, people have learned to ignore the capital because of the amount of subsidies and shit we're doing, especially with ESG grants. People have learned to ignore the complaints and instead use whatever mental gymnastics is necessary in order to convince themselves that it's the consumer who's wrong. Right? And so we'll look at that in a minute, but let's come through here first. I just need our safety baby. Okay. All right. South Korean, this is supposed to be connected to the other thing. Meanwhile, while Japan is claiming they want to protect the creative expression stuff, South Korean ruling party's bill will punish anti-China speech with prison time. Prison time in Korea for saying bad things about China. Controversy erupts. The ruling Democratic Party of Korea has put forward a bill that would impose up to 5 years imprisonment on those who insult China. Fucking 5 goddamn years. That's insane, right? Going to prison for speaking ill of another country? I mean, that'd be like going to jail for speaking ill about Israel. Right? Do we see how insane both of those things are now? Right? Oh, there goes Reese. God damn it. I'm going to impose a 5-year prison sentence on everybody who mutes their fucking microphones. I'm talking to you, bitch! And the fact that Randy is not on screen anymore means that he also left. He's in his kitchen or taking a dump. What do you have to say for yourself, Reese?
I don't know what happened.
Okay. Anyway, 5 years imprisonment on those who insult China or Chinese nationals. A move that's ignited fierce debate and over 9,000 public objections. You know what you do? You know what you do when the government says we're going to put you in jail for 5 years if you do something?
Do it.
Everybody
Even
does
harder.
it.
Everybody does that, even harder.
I dare you. Put every one of us in jail. Every fucking one of us, you bitch. That's what I thought. President Lee Jae-myung recently slammed anti-China protests around Seoul's Myeongdong district, calling the demonstrations, quote, intentional efforts to damage relations and not acts of free speech. Not an act of free speech. You're not allowed to say bad things about a country that has nothing to do with you. The Democratic People of Korea, was that Democratic Party? Democratic Party of Korea, argues that the new legislation is needed to curb false distribution and insults against a specific country, people, or race, stating that freedom of expression cannot become a shield for hurting others' dignity and dividing the community. Fuck you. That is exactly what it needs to be for. There is no such thing of freedom of speech if you have to be concerned that your speech may insult someone, because your speech will always insult at least one person. If any speech that is worth saying is going to make somebody uncomfortable, that's the goddamn point. Opponents, including the main opposition party, the People Power Party, sharply criticized the selective targeting. Anti-U.S. protests were allowed, but now they want to send people to prison over anti-China speech, asked spokesman Lee Jae-nun. The bill is proceeding through the legislative process alongside another measure to criminalize leaflet drops near North Korea, a law already declared unconstitutional but being revived under a new guise. Some analysts suggest the DPK's move is politically timed ahead of next year's June local elections, noting that foreign resident voters, especially Chinese nationals, represent a significant voting bloc. Don't let foreigners vote! What are you doing? Oh, yeah, we're going to let... Just to make sure that another country doesn't get, the wrong idea about our relationship with them, we're going to make it illegal for the people of our country to say bad things about that country, and we're also going to let that country vote in our elections. Fucking idiots. With freedom of expression pitted against diplomatic sensitivity, South Korea may be moving toward a tighter speech regime, and the chill of that shift could echo far beyond Korea's borders. Damn. All right. Let's see how that freedom of expression, don't let things get censored thing is working out for Japan so far. Arabic scans of Black Clover manga cover censored with AI. So this is the real cover. But I will remind you, brothers and sisters, bikinis are basically softcore porn. And our brothers and sisters in the United Arab Emirates have already corrected them so that now they are, what is the word? Sufficiently haram or not. They're no longer haram. Is that the word? Halal. That's the word I'm looking for. The latest case of unnecessary censorship has hit Black Clover as Arabic scanlators used AI to edit a cover. We need to go after the pirates censoring it, right? Like, it's like, on what grounds are we being arrested? Well, it wasn't the piracy, it was the censorship, right? That's the Japanese government with balls that I want to back, right? Let me vote in your election, Japan. You won't regret it. The latest case of unnecessary censorship has hit Black Clover as Arabic scanlators used AI to edit a cover featuring the series' female characters in swimsuits, proving once again that even the most harmless fan service isn't safe from modern puritanism disguised as decency. Arabic language scans of Black Clover featured AI-generated censorship that covered up the girls' swimsuits. The edits were the work of a fan group who decided to fix the illustration before uploading it, the original manga cover versus the censored version. So in the Arabic world, they actually got the uncensored one, but the pirates are like, no, brother, right? And they had to fix it.
You're spending too much time in the bathroom with your tablet. We better stop that.
Attention was brought to this topic after a tweet garnered millions of views praising the censorship. Huge thanks to this team for removing the fan service from the color spread. I'm taking the opportunity to condemn Tabata's behavior. What a disgrace! Let's keep up this fight. Let's target all works for a world without fan service. No hypocrisy, just seriousness.
This brings us back to the bikini bit.
Yes,
at the
exactly.
beginning.
Exactly. And I tell you, brothers and sisters in the Middle East, you are welcome to not consume anime and manga. In fact,
Okay.
I think your God would prefer if you didn't, right? So maybe just sit this one out. Go ahead.
So this isn't an official thing. This is just the Scanlator
This
group
is the Scanlators
doing this. Okay. That's even we've gone from like alert 10 to like alert 6 to alert 3 to like alert 1 here. I thought when I first saw this on Twitter, I thought they've convinced the original author to change his work, and I was like, alert 10. Right? then I realized, oh, it's just the Arab thing,
Yeah.
and okay, fine, alert 6. Then it's I missed
just a
one, but
pirate.
anyway, now it's just the scanlators in the air. Alert 1, like I don't care anymore.
That international sauce, that one, it's beautiful. I get insulted in every language. They drop big, kill yourself, and such for a troll, with a bonus of a few Islamophobes on top. It's wild. I'm just saying, you know how you're not allowed to draw the Prophet Muhammad? You're not allowed to censor the boobs. It's my religion, bro. I can be mad. Yeah.
I mean,
The irony of-
it's something to say that the official release
Mhm.
was given the bikinis. Like,
They said, and I quote, Tabata's behavior, what a disgrace. Let's keep up this fight. Let's target all works for a world without fan service. Allahu Akbar. Right? So that's what I'm hearing.
yeah, but
I'm
they
hearing
just
that there's
seem
a
like
global jihad on anime titty, and
it
we
seems
need to
like it
do
would be a
something about it.
minority if the
I
government
say-
okayed.
I
the
say we
uncensored
use
version.
AI to do the opposite.
Make them bigger.
The anime
string.
titty crusades commence.
String bikinis or bust. And
I mean, in terms of like AI, at least at a distance, I'm not like pixel peeping here, but like they did a pretty good job to be fair.
Well, okay. Well, how about this? How about how all the boobs got smaller?
I mean, that
Huh?
seems like an objective.
Yeah.
Mission succeeded.
I couldn't help but notice the male characters didn't change at all. Yep. All right. So they go on to say the irony, of course, is that Black Clover is a shonen manga. Its covers and color spreads have always featured playful, non-explicit art of its main cast. But to the modern moral police, a character in a bikini is apparently too scandalous. The Scanlation's AI censorship mirrors a growing global tendency to sanitize fiction, often under the guise of respecting cultural norms, while the real motive seems to be appeasing a loud minority that equates skin to sin. Anyway. We live in a world where people have more rigid standards for what's acceptable for fictional female characters to wear than actual women. Condemning the artist for drawing his own characters in bikinis is insane. Japanese media is not for them. All right. In other news, Viz got hacked. Viz got so hacked. Viz got terminally hacked. Naruto Sailor Moon U.S. publisher's Google Drive breached, attackers claim. A senior employee of Viz Media, America's largest anime and manga publisher, was allegedly compromised by hackers. X the doubt on largest.
well, combination of mangas.
Yeah, you throw a manga there and you're like, yeah, maybe.
Oh no,
the-
it's for sure.
The attack resulted in them downloading hundreds of gigabytes of corporate data, including employee credentials. The attackers announced the attack on an underground data leak forum that's often utilized by initial access brokers, a subset of cybercriminals who trade access keys to companies. They claim to have accessed the company's vice president's account and stolen over 250 gigabytes of sensitive data. We have reached out to Viz Media for comment and will update the article once we receive a reply. Honestly, the threat should have been, all right, you want the data to be destroyed? Release monster. Right. I know Discotech's already on that. Don't worry about it. Viz Media is the largest graphic novel publisher in the U.S. and is owned by the Japanese production company Shogakukan Shueisha Productions. Viz Media titles include hits like Naruto, Demon Slayer, Death Note, Sailor Moon, and many more. So I guess this is an example of the post. Yeah, attackers post data leak with Cyber News. Meanwhile, the Cyber News research team investigated the attackers' post, noting that they likely penetrated a single person's account, which, since the target is a very senior person in the company, granted them broad access to the company's systems. Quote, it could have been that this person fell victim to a social engineering attack, leading to unauthorized access to the company's internal systems. The team noted that the compromised employee clearly had access to a significant amount of privileged company data and resources. Therefore, Viz Media needs to react quickly and catalog what data was compromised by the attackers. The exfiltration alone could be used to compromise more systems within the company, leading to convincing phishing messages to the company's partners, our team said. The data sample provided by the attackers suggests that they had access to numerous sensitive company systems, including corporate Google Drive, Gmail accounts, Viz Media's internal dashboard, compromised employees' IDs, and access to MediaBox's royalty management dashboard. They claim to have siphoned extremely sensitive corporate details, including all emails, NDAs, licensing agreements, employee credentials, business plans, employee social security numbers. Needless to say, what's up?
Like all their social security numbers. I was like, oh boy.
Needless to say, malicious actors can inflict significant financial and reputational damage when they have access to this type of data. However, the post author only posted a data sample and is attempting to sell the rest of the data and access for an undisclosed 5-figure sum.
I think Viz got the money to buy it back.
Seriously, that 5-figure sum? Dude, like, I don't know.
That's
You must
not
not
even
think you have a
$100,000.
lot.
That's not even $100,000.
Yeah. If confirmed, the attack would be a clear example of the importance of access management and why attackers often focus their efforts on high-ranking corporate employees with extensive access to company systems. Compromising one individual can open doors to numerous sensitive systems. San Francisco headquartered Viz Media claims to be the most popular manga destination in America and the prime distributor of prestigious anime brands in the industry. Public records indicate that the company's revenue ranges between $40 million and $100 million, with over 300 employees under its umbrella. Jesus Christ, these articles suck ass. What is going on? All right, well, I hope we get some resolution on that at some point, because fuck me, that was lame. All right. I don't understand this image. I don't understand this part of this image. What is coming off of her ears here?
It's part of her character design.
Who? Is she a Pokemon
Cynthia?
character?
No, she's
it's Cynthia.
she's a trainer from a Pokemon game.
Oh. Well, it looks like she's a fucking prostitute here.
She
Sorry,
wears those
really
like
hard.
things in her hair.
Nintendo's U.S. patent on summoning characters faces re-examination by Patent Office Director. Huh, okay. I could have sworn I had a different article in here about this, but whatever. In fact, let me double check, because maybe I do. Nope. I guess we are using the Sonic Rocket Complex one. All right. Nintendo's latest attempt to patent a familiar gameplay mechanic has met serious scrutiny as the director of the United States Patent and Trademark Office has personally ordered a re-examination of the company's newly granted patent related to summoning sub-characters to battle. So just so we're clear, we covered last podcast challenges that came to the Japanese patent. Just so we're clear. This is new information likely because of what happened in Japan. The U.S. Patent Office is now re-examining. The move is exceptionally rare, according to GamesFray. This is the first time since 2012 that a U.S. Patent Office director has personally initiated a re-examination without external prompting from another company. The re-examined patent covers the act of summoning another character to fight on the player's behalf, something seen in countless games over decades, from Pokemon to Persona. The U.S. Patent Office Director John A. Squires cited substantial new questions of patentability after reviewing two earlier patents, Konami's 2002 Yabe patent, whatever that means, and Nintendo's own 2020 Dora patent. The Yabe patent described a sub-character who could battle either automatically or manually, while the Dora patent also involved a similar system of toggling between manual and automatic combat. Squires wrote that each of the Yabe and Tara teaches a player being allowed to perform a battle in a manual mode and in a simpler automatic mode. Okay. Suggesting Nintendo's latest patent might not introduce anything new. Squires added that, quote, a reasonable examiner would consider each of the Yabe and Tora to be important in deciding whether the claims are patentable, directly challenging the U.S. Patent Office's earlier justification for granting Nintendo's 2025 patent. So I got to be honest with you. I feel like there's honestly no point in even this lawsuit anymore. Like, when Pal World first came on the scene, yeah, like there was some danger there because it was fucking popular and it was stealing huge chunks of the market share.
Well, there was no. It wasn't stealing market. Well,
it was proverbially stealing, right? Not literally. It was taking market share that Nintendo wouldn't want to go elsewhere, right? They didn't want people to spend their money on Pal World and spend their time playing Pal World. They want them to spend their time giving money to Nintendo, right?
Well, the thing is, the reason I say it isn't stealing market
They can
share.
say the same thing about any other popular game. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but I'm saying from Nintendo's perspective, I understand the reason to want to sue.
The reason I said that it's not stealing market share is because Nintendo didn't have a competing Pokemon game on the market at the time. They had their old game, sure, but like nothing current, nothing new was coming out to compete with. Nothing was like, oh well, I'm getting like the Digimon game. You could argue the Digimon game is stealing market share because it literally came out right at the same time as Legend ZA, right? But the Power one, there was nothing going on with Pokemon at the time. So it was like,
right.
Just because I bought Power World doesn't mean I'm not going to buy Pokemon.
But I'm just saying that I think that the existence of Power World at that instance and the fear of the future, if they didn't do something, is what I'm referring to.
Sure.
So the market share, meaning the people who previously are sort of exclusive, they play Nintendo, they play Pokemon, they've been playing it for 20 years, right? You now gave them a shiny new toy to play with, and that shiny new toy might make them less interested in the next Pokemon game, right? So I understand the reason for the lawsuit back then, but I feel as though that shiny new toy was a flash in the pan and it's over, right? I just don't think people are currently, the fad is done. It was fun for a little while, and now I just don't think that it still has that stranglehold that I think Nintendo feared it had.
Nintendo did sue them pretty quickly, so the momentum they had was lost when they got sued, and they had to focus a bunch of effort on that.
Agreed.
Right?
Right.
And
they
also
had to
things
change
like
things in the game. They got rid of the PAL spheres. They had to do a whole bunch of shit.
yeah,
right?
and
So-
they also had to deal with Sony, and like I'm sure that kind of got put on pause.
What happened with Sony?
They worked out a deal with Sony so that Sony was going to help them become like a big property. They
Because they were released on the PS5 or whatever. Is that why?
yeah, not because of that. It was just, I guess Sony Sony probably saw a way to get their own Pokemon, right? So then they invested in them, and they were doing like a global partnership or whatever, some bullshit. And I'm sure, and I think that kind of thing was probably put on pause, and more money would have been dumped into the brand if Nintendo hadn't sued them. And once this lawsuit ends, if Nintendo backs off and just says we're done and like you're all good, the momentum is killed, yes, but the money can still pour in and they can try and build it back up. Whereas right now people might be waiting for the lawsuit to complete. Because why would you invest a bunch of money if Nintendo's just going to take it?
So I guess the point I'm trying to make here is, if Nintendo dropped the lawsuit, just poof, it's gone. We've withdrawn. I feel like the damage has already been done, is what I'm trying to get at. I don't think that Nintendo actually loses by pulling out now, because I feel like the blow has already been so significant. Now, granted, that might open them up to some headache in the future if Pal World all of a sudden is like, guess we can copy them more, right? And like really lean in on the copying them, right? But I just don't think it's going to happen, right? And I feel like this franchise has already lost its identity and is branched off into like farm simulators and stuff. And I just don't think, without the global recognition that comes from having a hit anime and movies and theaters that break records and shit. I just don't think that Pal World is going to stay around and maintain it just, I feel like it's going to, it is going to feel like Temu Pokemon for the rest of its relevancy, right? I just don't see it really going there. I think the best outcome would be, you know, Pokemon winning a lawsuit, getting access to Pal World, merging it into Pokemon in the future, right? The mechanics, but also taking some of the designs and stuff and kind of like basically just making it so that now when you think of Pal World, you think of it as a spin-off of Pokemon. That was the only reality where they would win, right? And that's also like fucking impossible to happen. Like, don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying that that's the one area where the lawsuit would have really served them, is in this extremely like near impossible hypothetical situation where they get so much control that they effectively then just own the IP, right? And are able to integrate it, right? As a means of saving their brand or whatever, you know? So anyway, Squires added that a reasonable examiner would consider each of Yabe and Tara to be important in deciding whether the claims are patentable, directly challenging the U.S. Patent Office's earlier justification for granting Nintendo's 2025 patent. Critics have argued that Nintendo's growing number of gameplay patents risk stifling creativity and innovation in the industry, as many of the mechanics being patented have existed for years in other titles. The controversy also comes on the heels of Nintendo's ongoing lawsuit against Pal World developer Pocket Pair in Japan, where the company alleges that Pal World infringes on its monster-catching patents. However, earlier this month, the Japan Patent Office rejected a related Nintendo patent for lacking inventive step, citing prior art from titles like Ark, Monster Hunter 4, Craftopia, and Pokemon Go. With the U.S. Patent Office now reopening the case on Nintendo's latest patent, it could mark another major setback in the company's growing effort to legally fence off common game design concepts that have been around for decades. Anyway, any thoughts you want to share before I move past this?
Nope.
Any new comments?
I've said it before. The patents, they probably shouldn't have been given. Some of them are pretty vague.
When did we return to the Victorian era of being scandalous to show skin? Let's see. We just elected Mamdani in New York. Right about then. What was that, Randy?
The patents are pretty generic, and I don't think they should have been granted. And if they make them specific enough to the game, I still think they probably shouldn't have been granted. But then I think that Our World was doing it differently enough that it probably should not. Like, if they make it specific enough to the point where they grant them the patent, then I think it's probably not going to be close enough to what Pal World was doing. So,
Kotuti says Korea banned porn. Of course, they will ban other forms of speech. A world where you create content and removed anything your fans might like. Is that the world we're building? Korea will ban racism by 2030. After reviewing Nintendo's own Pokemon IP wasn't able to get any better was the issue. Nintendo worried that Pokemon money will end. Because Money Tree will end because Pal World became the new monster battle game that beat them when Digimon managed to do well with their new game. Honestly, I just think that like the problem is that it's stale, and like everybody has already said, like they're putting out a bunch of crap, and you're gonna buy it up just because you buy every Pokemon game. You know, there's no innovation, there's nothing new really happening, and you'll still continue to buy it, right? Is kind of where they're at. And so, and this happens, just so we're clear, this happens in industry all the time. Like one corporation grows real stagnant. They continually put out the same product with a new number at the end of it every year. And then another industry, disruptor comes in and they develop a new technology that does even better. And then they steal the market share. They become the dominant force. The other one goes into extinction, gets bought out, right? Okay. Anyway, we saw something crazy happened. Of course, on everybody's bingo card, Rockstar Games tweeted out on November 6th, "Hello, everyone. Grand Theft Auto 6 will now release on Thursday, November 19th, 2026. We are sorry for adding additional time to what we realize has been a long wait, but these extra months will allow us to finish the game with the level of polish you have come to expect and deserve." To which people have... Breaking. The odds of Jesus Christ returning before GTA 6 soar to nearly 50%. Are you ready for the second coming? Damn.
I'd put my money on Jesus.
Mm-hmm. So what will happen before GTA 6? GPT 6 released? New Playboy Cardi album, Russia-Ukraine ceasefire, new Rihanna album, Trump out as president, China invades Taiwan, Jesus Christ returns, Bitcoin hits 1 million. Jeez, man. Let me go ahead.
I don't know. You had something else covering it, but
I
the
have two
trick
things,
to
but good.
about the poly market thing.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so the trick to this was if you click on the Jesus Christ Returns
Mhm.
row, you can see it's at 50%, and you're like, how is it that high? Just click on the text. Yeah, there you go, and then click on resolution. So these are the rules, and if you open the rules up, say show more.
Show more.
There you go. It says if neither occurs by July 31st, 2026 at 11:59 p.m., the market will resolve to 50-50. So basically what that means is if Jesus does not come back and the game is not out by July 31st, then everyone that bought, because the whole point of this is you buy like a token essentially saying you vote this way for a specific price, and the market depicts a price generally. So if a lot of people are saying yes, I think that the game will come out first, that'll be more closer to $1, because then if it happens, it'll pay out $1. And then the people that voted no will probably have spent like 10 cents on their no vote, but they would get zero money back because they'll lose the bet. But if it pays out 50-50, then that means everyone that voted that they think that the game will come out before Jesus Christ resurrects, who paid probably more than 50 cents, are only going to get paid 50 cents. And everyone that voted for Jesus Christ, who probably put in money because it's like, it's a 10-cent vote, and if it wins, it'll pay $1. Odds are low it's going to win, though. But what ended up happening is now it's going to pay out 50 cents, assuming that Rockstar doesn't come back and say, psych, we're going to actually release it before July 31st anyway. But assuming they stick to their new schedule now, then it's going to get paid out 50 cents. So everyone that bought a Jesus Yes vote is now making tons of money on their investment. Luckily for Polymarket, probably not a lot of people put a lot of money on there until they announced that the game was getting delayed. And then everyone started buying because they knew it was guaranteed money, essentially. Like nothing's guaranteed, but like also Polymarket's been known for like being very sus with their interpretations of their rules. So who knows? But in theory, if you were able to get a yes vote for Jesus at 10 cents, you could put $1 million on that, and 5x your money. I'm done. No, come back. Jesus. Yeah, it's the worst timing all the time. Like, anyway, so that's why it jumped up to 50% chance. I don't know if we read these yet. After reviewing Nintendo owned Pokemon IP, wasn't able to get any better was the issue. I mean, I don't know. ZA seems fine to me. The one bad thing that I don't like about ZA is they copied the mechanics from Legend Arceus, where you're having these like live battle. Well, in Legends Arceus, the battles weren't live, but like the catching was live. So you would go around and like throw a Pokeball randomly at a Pokemon. You didn't have to battle it. You could just throw a Pokeball. And so that was like a live thing. And if you aggroed the Pokemon, they'd start attacking you. And so your player character could only take so many hits before you would like get knocked out. And then so you could send out your Pokemon and have it aggro the Pokemon instead anyway. But in that game, so if you're trying to like stealth into an area and there's a bunch of Pokemon around and some of them aggro you, you might want to be like, oh, well, I really want this Pokemon, so I'm just going to tank those people, those smaller Pokemon, and continue to focus on trying to catch this one Pokemon. But it puts pressure on while you're doing that. The thing about the old game was there was only like 4 different types of Pokeballs. So like when you're trying to cycle through what type of Pokeball you're going to use, it was not that difficult of a choice. In the new game, they kept that like live catch mechanic and the aggroed Pokemon and all that kind of thing. But now, because the old game was like back in time when they had like primitive Pokeballs, that was the whole deal. Now it's modern times with modern Pokeballs, and so now you have like 20 different types of Pokeballs. And so now the menu for menuing through the Pokeballs that you have in order to that you can choose to catch the Pokemon with is like, okay, well, on the first Pokeball, I want to throw a quick ball. Okay, that's here in the menu. But if the quick ball fails, it's only good on the first throw. That's the way quick ball works. So now I want to switch to maybe dusk ball because it's nighttime, and that has a better chance at getting Pokemon
God, what a
at night.
retarded fucking mechanic to put in the game.
So now I have to scroll through this fucking menu while I'm getting attacked by all these Pokemon, and trying not to like fuck up my catch and trying not to like scare away the one Pokemon that I want or whatever. And I'm sitting there trying to like scroll through all these fucking balls. That's the worst part of the game. I think that they could have at least let you like reorder that menu. That would have been a good change because like I have select. Yeah, maybe. Or like a quick like a favorite thing because I have so many Pokeballs that don't do anything and they're mostly like just like included in the game now because people like the look of them. And so if you have a very specific Pokemon that you're after, you're like, oh, I want a friend ball for that Pokemon. But like functionally it's shit. The mechanic for that Pokemon is like it increases his friendship with you. It doesn't have any better. It's the same catching rate as a normal Pokeball. So if you're trying to go after,
speaking, if you think about it, the fucking technology in a Pokeball has got to just be so insanely expensive. The Pokemon literally lives in there.
Yeah.
Like, realistically, what you should be doing is you have the balls you catch the Pokemon with that are cheap and easy to get, and the balls they live in that are expensive. You know what I mean? Then you can just put them in whatever fucking ball you want.
Yeah, there was one game. I don't think you could change the Pokeball. I don't think there's been a single game where you could change the Pokeball that was like registered to the Pokemon. But there was one game where you could like bedazzle it. You could like put like stickers and jewels on the Pokeball.
You're
to
right.
try and like
He's
make
gay.
it better.
All right. Cool. You want to keep going on GTA?
Yeah, sure. I was done my thing about Polymarket.
Yeah. So we were talking about this before the show. So this guy, Genius ProductGrowth.com, $54,000 a month, says Take-Two just vaporized $3.2 billion in market cap to buy 6 months of polish. The math here is wild. They're essentially paying $17 million per day of delay to avoid shipping a game that might underperform a $7 billion launch window. This tells you everything about how Rockstar views execution risk. They're not optimizing for time to market. They're optimizing for a single variable, launch quality. Because in their model, a flawed GTA 6 doesn't just underperform, it destroys 15 years of franchise equity and tanks the entire live service roadmap. The interesting part, every other AAA publisher is watching this and thinking, we can't afford to do that. Rockstar can, and that gap is only getting wider. So, to a degree, I agree with what this guy's saying in the sense that Rockstar does understand that if they flop or stumble in the release of this game, it's over for them. If they pull an Assassin's Creed Shadows, they're done. Right? But at the same time, who fucking cares if you're spending $17 million per day to delay the game if you're ensuring that you're not done when it releases?
They're also not spending $17 million a day.
That's just what it equates to if you lose $3.2 billion in market cap.
Yeah. No one's actually spending that money. It's like a virtual thing.
It's a point of value associated with the brand. Now, granted, there is some, your net worth as CEO or whatever that's tied largely to how many shares you have in the company you run. Yeah, that's going to affect you when $3.2 billion in it liquidates, right? People don't lose their faith in you. All of a sudden, what's left that you have is worth significantly less. But when you successfully kick every game in the entire world's ass and you release a game that is polished and hits all the right marks, and you took the time to un-DEI it after the responses to the other games that you released, where you cut out stuff that people liked because you were afraid you were going to make some sensitive trannies mad.
Oh, that's still going to happen.
Right? If you actually bother to spend the 6 months or more, I guess, whatever it is now. Yeah, 6 months, I guess. And you deliver on that, then your $3.2 billion that you lost is going to be like $20 billion gained. Fucking who cares? Anyway, in other news, anonymous Rockstar employee alleges mass firings amid the unionization efforts. We were talking about this yesterday, right, Randy?
Yeah.
So they wrote an article about it 21 hours ago.
There you go.
An anonymous employee claiming to work for Rockstar Games has posted serious accusations of mass firings tied to union-busting efforts at the UK and Canadian studios. The employee claims the firings followed the studio's union surpassing a 10% membership threshold, which would allow recognition in collective bargaining. The post was made on GTA forums. Hey everyone, Rockstar employee of many years here. Understandably, I will remain anonymous due to retaliation from the company, but I may be willing to verify I'm an employee with a redacted via DM if required. I am also a member of the union. I've been reading a lot of discussion on here and elsewhere about the firing of more than 34 of my colleagues last week, 31 in the UK and 3 in Canada, and have seen a lot of disinformation and lies that are really concerning, particularly concerning how many folk are willing to believe the company's excuses. Last week, my colleagues who were in the studio were each individually messaged by HR for a short friendly meeting, under the friendly guise of, hey, are you free for a quick chat? Upon attending this meeting, they were handed an envelope with a short letter stating that their employment had been terminated for gross misconduct regarding posts made in Discord. They failed to provide any evidence when asked, nor was any stated in the letter, and did not divulge any other information or reasoning, and no other reason. They refused their right to union representation in the disciplinary meeting, which is against UK employment law, and were frog-marched out of the studio when the meeting lasted less than 5 minutes. For colleagues who were not in the studio that day, they received a phone call from HR that lasted less than 2 minutes, telling them they were fired and that they'd received the same letter as above. I am aware of one employee who had a panic attack at this moment, and the HR hung up on them during this panic attack, not caring at all about their well-being. I don't give a fuck. And in fact, it validates my firing you. If you are such a fucking baby that being an adult is this hard for you that you literally lose your shit over it. These colleagues of mine were hard workers who have spent many years at Rockstar in critical roles, with colleagues who have been at Rockstar for more than 18 years, and none of them have ever had a disciplinary in that time. They are not easily replaced and will certainly affect us in making our project deadlines. You talking about the November deadline? Come on. What are you doing at Rockstar? These are very senior artists, animators, quality assurance testers, designers, programmers, and producers, including leads. All super talented people who are proud of their work over multiple Rockstar titles, and all they wanted was the best for Rockstar and their fellow colleagues. Many of these members were off sick, recovering from surgery, or on paternity leave, fired without pay, losing their careers and putting them into hardship in the lead up to Christmas, and even potentially losing their visas to work in the UK. Let me make this clear. I never saw any discussion/leaking of Rockstar projects in the union Discord. The only ever discussed was around unionization efforts and the working conditions at Rockstar. The Discord wasn't public. It was a private Discord group that only contained Rockstar employees and the IWGB union officials. This was union busting and nothing else. Everyone fired was a union member. They were all predominantly from those who were on the union organizing committees of each UK studio. Just 1 week before, the union had reached 200 members, taking us over the 10% threshold required to seek recognition and begin engaging in collective bargaining, allowing us to negotiate directly with management on the key issues that affect us: worsening crunch, inadequate pay, and inflexible working arrangements. They have fired over 34 of us now. There were over 250 of us in that union slash...
Hold on. That comment, it reminded me of when in Lord of the Rings, when they get into the mountain and they're reading the diary of the dwarf.
Yeah.
Like, they're coming.
They have fired over 34 of us now. There were over 250 of us in that union/employee Discord group. There is the fear that if they get away with this, they'll have nothing stopping them from doing this again and again. Those of us who are lucky and remain for now work in fear, fearful when talking to each other at the tea prep. It is the UK. Okay. It's just like, God, I can hear the estrogen. Oh man. When talking to each other at the tea prep, fearful that we're next in line and are easily got rid of, too scared to go outside the studio and talk to or even acknowledge our colleagues outside protesting in fear of reprisals. Morale
If you are too afraid that you are easily gotten rid of, then you are easily gotten rid of. Like,
yeah,
people who are in positions that they are not easily getting rid of know they are not easily gotten rid of, and they don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That's the situation I find myself in at work. My boss literally cannot fire me. He cannot. If he fires me, the entire house of cards collapses. So I find myself in a position to never answer a text message over the weekend. Because fuck that. I don't work for you 24/7. I find myself in a position where I actually hold the power, right? Because you actually need me to not go bankrupt. And so that's the position I find myself in. And guess what? My life sucks just as bad as theirs does, right? But at least I'm not worried about getting fired because the leverage that I hold is greater than the leverage that these tea drinking bastards have, right? I lost my train of thought. Where was I? They fired over 34 of us. We're afraid of... So morale in the studio is at rock bottom. When we should be excited about what's to come over the next year, we are now totally deflated, and our trust and confidence in others is totally shot. Which is the truly heartbreaking part. As for us in the union, all of our ambition was to make Rockstar a happier, fairer, safer, and more equitable place. I'd fire you too. Seriously. This is the problem with unions. Unions advocate for the worst employees to be treated the best.
And they already said
and
that,
that's the reason. Again, I just so we're going back to what Random 11 was just saying. The fact that you're afraid of being fired is why you get fired. Because you do not hold any leverage. You aren't a necessary person in the business. And the reason you unionize is because you need collective bargaining to ensure that you're not gone overnight. That's the entire reason that they do it. People like me in my position at work, if I complain to my boss over the fact that I'm being asked to do absurd, ridiculous tasks, like I will either immediately get a day off, or as soon as the ridiculous task is done, it's like take a week off pay, because at a certain point, if you're actually necessary for the company to thrive, they will bend over their backwards to kiss your ass. But if you're not at that stage, if you have no leverage, if you complain constantly because work is hard, then you require getting together and having a 10%, minimum or whatever in order to have collective bargaining so that you can, collectively leverage. Well, if you don't give us what we want, then we all quit. Right. And in order to do that, honestly, I bet you they could fire everybody in that thing and it would have a negligible impact on the company. I was like, senior positions, we just want it to be a happier, fairer, safer, and more equitable place. Come on.
They also tipped their hand already and said that, like, most of these people were already on leave for various reasons. Mental health, 6 weeks out. Like, I've seen this song and dance so many times before. Like, oh, I've taken, like, you sit there and you take like 1 day paid time off because you're sick. Then you come into the office, then you go and you take a week off, then you come back into the office because you don't want the cumulative, like the consecutive days off,
you don't want
right?
it to accumulate.
Yeah, and then
too close by.
Some people have, like, it's 6 weeks. So on the 5th week, on the 6th day, you come in for couple hours, then you go back on short-term paid time off. And it's like, oh well, I have mental health problems, I have anxiety,
and yeah, you have a mental breakdown on the phone when they come fire you
Yeah.
because you're sitting there like saying, I have mental health problems and I can't work. Then why are you working? Go do something that isn't going to give you mental health problems. Okay. Like these companies don't need to let you sit there and leech off them because you happen to win an interview.
And it's like oftentimes you will find yourself in a position where the company's portal where you apply for and take out your paid time off or your sick time, under the limit, it says unlimited, meaning you have unlimited paid time off. But really, for anybody who hasn't figured this out yet, what that means is that there is a definite limit, and the company is effectively daring you to step over the line, right? Because they're going to flag you as soon as you've taken your 10th day off or whatever and be like, why the fuck are you taking so much time off? Why aren't you working? Why, and then you get called in for, your employee evaluation and whatnot. Yeah, there's a ton of shit like that. Like, welcome to the fucking real world,
Yeah. The unlimited paid time off thing is basically just a way for them to not have to pay you out the unused time when they fire you.
Yes, exactly. That as well. Right. And it's a yes.
But the other thing is they're sitting there like, we didn't leak anything. We were just posting stuff on Discord. Okay. Are all of those people working for Rockstar? Every single one of those people in Discord, are they all?
Every one of them is part of the union. And
or
then
union.
There was the IWGI reps.
Yeah. So now if they're not working for union, or if they're not working for Rockstar as well, now we have a leak, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is a concern. Also, just using Discord in general, because based on the hack that they already had.
If it was a company Slack channel or something like that, that's a whole different ballgame.
Doing it on Slack Discord was what got hacked, right? Yeah, so it's like we want to minimize.
But I'm saying if you do it as a thread on a company-run Slack server or something where it's expected that the employees talk here.
The problem with the Slack server is that the companies have access to it. Mm-hmm. So the management will have access to every private group chat in Slack. So they don't. That's why they don't want to do that.
The entire reason that a company issues you a company email, they do all stuff, is so that they can spy on you.
Yeah, but
right? To ensure that you're not, so that if they start to get suspicious of your motives and whatnot, they can check and make sure that you're not leaking stuff, you're not stealing files if they're concerned of that thing. Because this is a major. I mean, companies like imagine GTA 6 gets leaked a week before the release or a month before the release, right? That will dramatically affect the sales of the game.
Yeah, well, and they already said that the prototype version that got leaked from the Slack channel has affected their bottom line, which I mean, I don't think it has.
It's hard to say.
That's what they're claiming,
right? And in some ways, with Rockstar, it could almost even go either way. I mean, if you leak the build of the game, and it shows that it's like super not woke, I mean, fucking forget it. Pre-order sore, right? But if you leak it, like fucking imagine Assassin's Creed Shadows. None of that shit about it came out. You didn't even know Yasuke was in it until a month before the game was supposed to come out. And then somebody internally says, I can't fucking take it anymore. Here's the build of the game. You play as a gay samurai. Everybody's gay. Nobody is straight. The only straight romance you can have is with somebody whose great-great-great-granddaughter is still an important person in Japan today. Everything about this is a nightmare. And it's trash, right? And then all of a sudden, like, that has a hugely negative effect on the game releasing, right? And I mean, even we're going to talk about it in a minute, literally, but the literal thing that the game, like them announcing Yasuke and shit, made them delay the game by like a year, right?
Yeah. So just to like wrap up what I was saying, they're on an external communication device
that the company has no say over, talking with people that might not even be part of the company, even if all of those people are working for Rockstar themselves, they could have security policies that require some people in different departments not being able to talk to other people. Like, you don't want the guy in charge of story talking to the guy in charge of marketing, right? Because the guy in charge of marketing doesn't need to know shit about the story, because that's an opening for a leak to happen that you don't need, right? And then, so on top of all of these things, like, yeah, I could see why they're using this as whether or not it is a legitimate excuse, or whether or not it's union busting. Like, no, you can't have this. Not only that, but like, Discord, any employee at Discord can go view all of those channels, right? So now you've opened up, like, if they figure out, remember when the Charlie Kirk assassination happened, the employees instantly were going on that channel and saying, no, we already know the person didn't talk about the thing. Now they lied, okay, but like they were saying they could do this essentially and check up on literally every person's account.
Yeah.
So if some person at Discord figures out that, oh, this is a Rockstar employee, they look up all of their history in the back end. Now that's another vector for a
and if
leak,
you post
right?
literally anything,
and it can lead to other things. If you say like, hey, on Discord, like, hey, I actually got locked out of this account, can you just like give me the password? I forget the password. Oh, here's the password, or here's the access key, right? And now that can,
hey,
like,
can you send me the 6-digit code for the 2-factor authentication to our Gmail account so that I can access our Google Drive?
Like, in terms of security, you do not want employees sitting there on Discord.
Agreed. You guys are all fired.
That's a company Discord.
I swear, one Spider-Man scrotal drop and you're done.
You're the one who posted it. You're fired.
Kotsuchi says, LOL, it's like employees sharing NDA information with ChatGPT and Adobe and saying they didn't leak. Ultimately, Discord owns the information shared on the server. You'd think tech employees knew that. Again, these people are not real employees. These people are at adult daycare with their tea time in the UK. They were fired. The guy that leaked the prototype is in prison. Yeah. So they wanted to make...
He didn't leak it. That implies he worked for them. He hacked it. And that was from the Slack thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. I'm misremembering, because there was a secondary thing, and there was a guy that leaked the trailer, not the game. The guy that leaked the game build, that was a hacker, and he hacked the thing, and he's in jail. There was another guy that leaked the trailer, and that was an employee's son or something. But I don't think he's in jail. But so needless to say, this company is like targeted and has a track record of having things leak. So like, obviously they would want to be paranoid about security detail, right? To make sure everything is locked down and they don't have more problems.
So they said that they wanted to... Their ambition was to make Rockstar a happier, fairer, safer, and more equitable place. That's all. What has happened clearly shows that we care more about the well-being of our colleagues at Rockstar than the company does. The union remains unbowed and is fighting to win the reinstatement of every dismissed member of staff at Rockstar through legal means and campaigning. Good for you. I hope you fail. I hope you fail catastrophically. This fight is critical. If Rockstar can get away with this, they will keep treating their workers with disdain, disrespect, and subjecting them to continued illegal treatment. Again, it's the fact that you decided that you're due for more. You have your little chat around tea time, and you're like, yeah, we ought to change this place in our image. Like, fuck off. Thanks for your time, and I hope this is some truth that helps you understand what's going on here at the moment. If you would be so kind, you can contribute to the fundraiser to support those fighting their dismissal here. It would be really appreciated if you could also share the above link. Blah, blah, blah. Rockstar has not publicly addressed these specific allegations. The post includes a link to a fundraiser to support the dismissed employees, urging community awareness and action. While unconfirmed, the claims raise serious concerns about workplace practices, employee rights, and the timing of major layoffs amidst the flagship game's development. Observers say, if true, the situation could damage both Rockstar's internal culture and external reputation, especially among fans increasingly conscious of developers' treatment. And look, I've been in these rooms, I've worked on these projects where you end up spending, like, I've slept under my desk. I know what this is like. But the problem is, the worst employees are the ones who decide that it needs to change because they can't cut it. And they ruined the office environment for everybody else to where now, guess what? You have to go home. You're not allowed to stay here late. You can't sleep on the floor and get serious work done when it's finally fucking quiet in the office. No, you're not allowed to do that. So now you have to take your 3-hour drive back to outside of LA in order to go and get some sleep, just to take it again, coming back to get even less done so that this project gets dragged on forever when you could just fucking stay over the weekend and get it goddamn done so that everybody can go home. But instead, the whiners who don't want to do anything will always advocate saying they want to get the treatment better. We want to get paid more. It's like, bitch, we're working out of a guy's garage. He doesn't fucking have any money to make your life better. Fucking quit and work somewhere else. Every time.
I will say that, like, in terms of that scenario, this is the exact opposite in terms of, like, they have a lot of money, but
Of
still,
course.
like.
But I'm just saying that the people it's always the people who want to make the most noise, who have absolutely zero impact on the overall large moves the company is making and the project that we're building together. It's always the worst employees, the QA testers who decide that now's the time to rise up when the game's about to release and we're in crunch. Come on, everybody. We shouldn't be forced to play the game. It's like, fuck off. We're doing art here. Get out of here. God damn.
Yeah. Just because
Snickers.
Just because they make, like, I'm okay with you advocating for more money, that's fine, whatever. But, like, just because they make so much fucking money doesn't mean that you get to sit at home for 24/7 for a whole year, getting paid like $200,000, and sitting on your ass because they have the money. Who cares? It's giving the energy of, like, the buildings and shops have insurance, so we can just rob them. Like, who cares? It's like, well, no, that's not how that works.
Oh, yeah, Kutuchi said it. Notice
if
that
everyone does that,
Rockstar
they won't have money.
profitable is not on their list. And this is the thing. When you bend over backwards for the lowest ranking, least talented employees, you send a message to the rest of the company that you can be pushed around. And eventually the whole thing falls apart because you let the little guy contributing the least to your project have a say in how it should be done. That is never a good idea. You do not let the inmates run the asylum. Never a good idea. All right, let's jump into the next topic here. Ubisoft says that the answer to Assassin's Creed Shadows backlash was convincing fans it was more of a video game than a message. Let me ask you, how do you think that went for them? Oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows, the lowest selling of the last 5 mainline titles. Did I put any highlights in here? I did. Assassin's Creed Shadows sold just 4.3 million copies 6 months after launch, making it the worst performing game in the last 5 entries of the franchise. By comparison, even the weaker spin-off Assassin's Creed Mirage outsold it during the same period. Guillemot offered this latest reflection on Shadow's tumultuous development cycle during a recent speaking engagement. Quote, "We've been asked a lot to explain what happened, which is why we're showing you the video today. A 184-second professionally narrated feature recapping the Shadow situation from Ubisoft's perspective. The video begins with a question. What happens when a legendary franchise reveals one of its most anticipated experiences only to become the game everyone loves to hate? Is that what happened to you? We had to stop focusing on those who hated us. We had to start firing up our allies." So was it your allies that you had to convince it was more of a game than a message? Because I'm just saying, man, like, you fucked up royally in rolling this out. It's like, you know, in Looney Tunes, how they have the gag where they step on the rake and get hit in the face?
Yeah.
And then occasionally you see, like, the character takes a step, rake to the face, and then they stagger and forward on their other foot. Oh, another rake to the face.
Mm-hmm.
It's all rakes. It's all rakes as far as the eye can see. Every fucking step. It's just... That was the development of this game. Stealing the banner from the Teppo Corps, the rifle reenactment group, right? Fucking stealing everything, misunderstanding the harvest and the Sakura Blossom timing, merging multiple 100-year difference architecture together. Let's see, what else was there? There was the fucking car, the Japanese car in the art book that they didn't paint out for something they were clearly just painting on top of a photo using Photoshop filters and shit. There was so goddamn much. And then, of course, using Yasuke. And again, I will defend. Yasuke could have been implemented in an amazing way in the game. It could have been an interesting idea. But the reasoning behind doing it was bend over backwards to suck off the diverse crowd and make that the goal. Right? Just throwing the token, and especially when every single instance of Assassin's Creed has basically been ninjas in Italy, ninjas in ancient Egypt, ninjas in the American Revolution, ninjas, you know, like, and then you
ninjas on a boat.
You fucking do it in Japan, and you face planted hard into a rake, into 1,000 rakes.
Bear in mind, the Japan one was the one everybody wanted.
Exactly.
But everybody begged for it, and they did it. And
what did you give
fucked it
us?
up.
You gave us gay black samurai and gay Japanese female ninja, right? Now, look, they talk in this, I don't know if I highlighted it or not, about people having trouble with Naoe being a woman. I don't give a shit about that at all. It's the fact that you bent over backwards to make each character gay for no fucking reason other than to suck off the people that you thought were going to help make your game a success. And you miscalculated dramatically. We had to stop focusing on those who hated us. We had to start firing up our allies. Ubisoft was initially thrown off by the backlash, pivoted by delaying the game, polished it, and focused on appealing to Assassin's Creed fans who would in turn defend the game. No, it's the fan base who's wrong. Quick, cater exclusively only to that small subset who hasn't realized we suck ass, right? Guillemot reportedly offered his own personal recollection of this situation, telling attendees, quote, "We were initially surprised by the extent of the attacks, and we quickly realized that it was a battle with our fans to demonstrate that we were In fact, more of a video game than a message. And the battle was lost. Right? Like, fucking God. I gotta give them credit, though. This looks fucking incredible. Like, holy shit. What engine are they using? Is it Unreal 5? That looks so good. Such a shame. But how is there even a Western video game industry anymore, honestly? It's a cultural black hole. It sucks that much. Oh, right. BlackRock keeps the studios afloat, right? Yes. With the DEI investments. Exactly. And I'll say it again. Companies no longer worry about keeping customers happy and stockholders happy because they are subsidized through ESG. That was the whole fucking point. And those companies were getting those investment and subsidies through groups like BlackRock to the point where now when you stop giving those subsidies and you let the companies devalue themselves, then it's easy to come in and buy them up, right? And make them actually profitable. Their alliances with the LBGZTQ. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but... All right. Anyway, that's it for Assassin's Creed. Let's talk about... for fuck's sake, close! Square Enix lays off over 180 Western staff in overseas structural reform after extraordinary loss. Western chief publishing officer to resign. Square Enix has announced that after an extraordinary loss over the last 6 months, they are laying off Western staff as part of overseas structural reform. Again, I just want to keep everybody's mind here fresh. The thing we read in Anime News about Japan wanting to preserve the intent behind the creators extends not just to anime and manga, but also to video games. Okay? Keep that in mind as we read these things. The Western Chief Publishing Officer, John Heinecke, announced he would resign ahead of this news and later claimed over 180 staff would be affected by the layoffs. On October 31st, John Heinecke made a surprise announcement on LinkedIn declaring, "Yesterday I announced to my team at Square Enix that I have decided to resign from my role as Chief Publishing Officer effective on November 21st. This has been a difficult decision as it means I must part with a very talented group of high-performing and passionate coworkers and friends across the US and Europe. It has been my distinct honor to lead, to work alongside, and to learn from such an amazing team." Turning to management, Heinecke added, "I want to thank the Square Enix leadership for entrusting me in this role and giving me such a fantastic professional opportunity. And I want to thank my teammates and colleagues for their support throughout my 7 years at the company. Finally, I'd like to thank all of the Square Enix players and fans for your passion and enthusiasm. Your energy keeps our team fueled more than you know." Yes, precisely. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Private equity's planning with all form of business. Yeah. 100%. The reason for Heinecke's resignation may be due to what Square Enix announced on November 6th, summarizing the notice, press release, financial results, and medium-term business plan. Square Enix announced they had suffered, quote, "an extraordinary loss" for the 6-month period ended September 30th, 2025. Midway through their fiscal year, the company has revised their forecast, expecting 41.1% less profit attributed to owners of parent. That's apocalyptic. Fuck. I wouldn't be surprised if the next sentence I read is, "This was found on the suicide note after the guy commits seppuku when he fucking wrote it." Jesus Christ. 41.1% less profit attributable to owners of parent. That's goddamn insane. There's no way you keep your job after even having to deliver that message. This is the scene in Gladiator when they send the messenger and the barbarians send him back on his horse headless. Okay, that's how fucking bad of a message this is. Over the last 6 months, compared to the same period last year, Square Enix has saw 15% less net sales and 14.5% less profit attributable to owners of parent, though they had seen 28.8% more operating income and 57.4% more ordinary income. Net sales in gaming subsegments, HD games, MMOs, and games for smart devices / PC browser had declined. But in the case of the former two, this was due to overshadowed by major releases happening in the same period last year. 3 Kingdom Hearts titles coming to Steam, and Final Fantasy 14's Dawn Trail expansion. Nonetheless, some subsegments had seen increased profitability, and while amusements and publications both had declines in net sales, merchandising was up in net sales and operating income. As such, Square Enix reviewed their development and marketing processes in response to significant changes in the operating environment, including the increasing importance of overseas markets, the advancement of transmedia development, the ongoing digital shift, and the rapid evolution of artificial intelligence. This meant shifting from product out approach to a market in approach, and more notably, a basic policy to reorganize its overseas organizations to enhance the efficiency and agility of its operations. In layman's terms, layoffs in Square Enix offices outside of Japan. In their business plan, Square Enix discussed what the Western layoffs would involve. This involves a reorganization of the HD Games publishing organization from 11 divisions to 4 divisions, and more in a fundamental restructuring of the overseas publishing organization. Square Enix declared, quote, to strengthen development capabilities from a group-wide perspective and to optimize resource allocation for maximizing the value generated by IPs, a further review of the development pipeline was conducted. As a result, a decision was made to close overseas development studios and shift towards consolidating development functions in Japan. Square Enix president Takashi Kiryu stated in a video call to employees on the 6th that this would include nearly all areas of their Western businesses. Yeah, fucking got it. Gone. Go back to what worked. The management of IPs previously overseen by overseas development studios will be globally integrated. In addition, development support functions and personnel allocation, both in Japan and overseas, will be reviewed from the perspective of overall group optimization. Square Enix predicts this will save 3 billion Japanese yen or $19.55 million US dollars. Square Enix also sought multi-platform releases for games, cross-media plans to create more customer contact points, and using AI to improve productivity, such as the goal of 70% of debugging to be done by AI by the end of 2027. Fucking good luck with that. Exact figures of the layoffs were not given, per VGC's anonymous source who was affected by the layoffs. 140 people were at risk in the London office. Get rid of them, and that in a video call, Kiryu had stated the layoffs and restructuring in the U.S. and Europe last year hadn't worked. Yes, because you didn't yank the Band-Aid off all the way. You fucking hesitated. On the same day the fiscal reports were announced, Heineke shared a longer message on LinkedIn. Therein, he revealed the layoffs will add over 180 extremely talented professionals to the already long list of those impacted industry-wide by a changing and challenging gaming market landscape. He once again praised the former Square Enix employees for their passion, dedication, and being a team of magicians that regularly pulls rabbits out of hats to get things done. Pulling yellow paint out of hats, am I right? Heineke was also not afraid to speak his mind. After seeing another LinkedIn user, Jan Schneider, co-founder of Nunu AI, praising Square Enix using AI for QA, Heineke snapped back. Meanwhile, 180 passionate, hardworking people at Square Enix were told their jobs are being alienated today. Cry about it. You'd be the first person I fire. Maybe wait to spike your AI football on another day. It appears Schneider has deleted the post, at this time writing. In fact, Heineke speaking his mind has made him a controversial figure to some gamers. On LinkedIn, Heineke waded into hot-button topics such as showing a dismay at Disney firing Jimmy Kimmel, as he and others assumed it was over criticism of U.S. President Donald Trump, deemed the U.S. government investment into NVIDIA a grift, repulsed by the actions of the U.S. Army and Department of Defense under President Trump, and agog at the notion of President Trump being the next Federal Reserve chairman. This arguably gives some credibility to an alleged message Heineke gave on LinkedIn, if genuine, long since deleted. Screenshots show a user declaring gamers won't buy AAA games that push an agenda, and that CEOs and staff that embrace woke ideology should be fired. Oh, piss off, Heineke allegedly replied. I've seen these screenshots. I think they're genuine. Even the mere allegation of making that comment has resulted in some considering Heineke as the one responsible for any and all censorship and DEI initiatives at Square Enix regarding their Western releases and marketing, and other Western Square Enix employees who have allegedly made scandalous comments. And the Sweet Baby Inc. involvement at Square Enix. What pushed this theory more was Final Fantasy XIV's English localization lead Kate Weinar, what a name, seemingly being replaced by Paul Chandler. He had gone from one of the translation leads to being introduced as the lead of the localization team by localization supervisor Michael Christopher Koji Fox in a video by Trash Taste on YouTube. Oh. Okay. Koji later stated, how the fuck is Bounding into Comics this good at investigative journalism? They were this good before ChatGPT. I'm just saying. Like, they were always fucking on it. Their research is unparalleled. Koji later stated he had passed the torch to Chandler from his time as the lead. Chandler also doesn't suggest he is one of multiple leads. Okay. Quinar had been accused of reposting a message on Blue Sky supporting a purge after the assassination of Charlie Kirk in October of this year. While a screenshot of the alleged post has circulated on social media, no such content is on her Blue Sky profile at this time.
Fuck, it feels like that was only last month. It feels like it's been so long.
No, that was 2 months ago. September, right?
September? Oh.
It was September 11th or September 10th, right? The day before 9/11, right?
So they were wrong. It wasn't October.
Well, they might have made the post in October. Oh, after the assassination.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, it says after the assassination of Charlie Kirk in October of this year. Yeah. So they're wrong. You're right. I just gave you so much credit. Rounding into comics. We can see it. What we can't see is Quinar sharing the Trash Taste video, adding link that starts from the localization section. Paul, hands raised emoji. Okay. Are you sure that's not stretches his butthole emoji? You don't know. That's the goatsy emoji as far as I'm concerned. This does not confirm nor deny Quinar is no longer in the position, but has nonetheless sparked speculation that Square Enix has gone full scorched earth against Western elements that harm their reputation. This is all despite censorship predating Heineke's arrival at the company in 2018, such as Bravely Default in 2014, and historic censorship of cleavage and religious terms and iconography in classic Final Fantasy titles. Even so, the infamous ethics department became known in 2019. Square Enix insisted it was to meet age ratings or to avoid offense in various regions. Again, Japan has taken a stance that now they want freedom of speech to be honored, and there is no such thing as unoffensive speech. Somebody will be offended. Let those titties hang, right? In fact, since you use this image, I like the way Bounding into Comics approaches their topics here, but when it comes to images, Sankaku Complex cannot be beat. It's coming. Just like Reese in a minute. There it is.
Me, literally me.
Yeah. Just saying. Just saying.
I know the timing is bad, but I'm going to step away for a second.
Don't knock anything over as you turn around, young man. Square Enix is a media. Okay. Having joined Square Enix West in 2018 as Chief Marketing Officer, Heineke states on LinkedIn that he has led a 250-person marketing team across North America and Europe, and was lead brand marketing, PR, influencer, community, business analytics, digital marketing, and creative functions. Okay. And has led? Is that what you mean? I don't know. Joining Square Enix proper in 2022 as Chief Publishing Officer, Heineke's team grew to 450 personnel working on strategy, marketing, communications, creative, sales, insights, digital channels, and customer support. I can't imagine leading 450 people. I can imagine leading 10 people and trusting that they're handling their departments. You know what I mean? Like, I hate it when people say, like, yeah, I led this many. And it's like, you talked to at most 4 people on a daily basis. Like, he would also work closely with Japan as senior leader of Western publishing business, interact directly with CEO and leadership team in Japan to illustrate needs and challenges in Western markets and to propose solutions. No matter what happened under Heineke's tenure or what decisions he or his superiors made, how will Square Enix calling the shots more directly from Japan affect the company's future? Square Enix had previously sold their Western studios Crystal Dynamics and Square Enix Montreal in 2022 and have promised time and again to rebound from their losses. Well, I think the big problem that Square Enix has is that they don't have younger fans anymore. They are still siphoning from the same market that they catered to on the SNES, right? Like, we are still the only ones buying their stuff. When they bought and merged with Enix, most of the Final Fantasy team allegedly quit because there was no more competition from their greatest competitor, Enix. They became part of it, right? And then the game quality for all of them has gone downhill since then. I'm sticking to that story. All right, you guys ready for the next?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, NetEase has pulled the plug on the 5th Western studio. No, Ananta. Say it so. Chinese gaming giant NetEase has announced the imminent shutdown of its Western-based studio Bad Brain Game Studios, marking the 5th such closure in just over a year. This signals a sharp strategic shift away from overseas investment and might reflect broader industry challenges facing Western expansion. The Toronto-based Bad Brain Game Studios, founded in 2023 and headed by former Ubisoft producer, well, there's your mistake, Sean Crooks, will officially shut its doors on November 17, 2025, after failing to secure new funding. Crooks stated that the studio remains open to partnering with other publishers, but the decision to close comes after efforts to seek a new partner yet to materialize. Industry analysts view the move as symptomatic of NetEase's broader cutback strategy in the West. Veteran analyst Daniel Ahmad of Nico Partners commented that the company is shifting focus to studios with proven market success. He pointed to factors such as rising costs, geopolitical risks, and the rising competitiveness of Chinese-developed games like Black Myth Wukong as major contributors. For the industry at large, this trend raises questions about the viability of Western game development under large corporations' flags, especially for studios reliant on external funding and global publishing partners. All right. Yep. We've got another hour and a half. Anyway, good. Thank God, right? Regarding Square Enix, I love their manga and anime right now, but I wondered if they'd ever be known for their games ever again, right? And it's weird that they even are in the anime and manga space when they're not making any anime and manga about their properties unless they're the ones behind Dino Daiboken. Right? Like, it's insane to me. What the fuck are you doing? It's all a scam to buy out companies that fail, as Trash Taste OCA's largest competitor. I think he is, but no. There is no one like us. We are one. We're the only one. Where else are you? Well, he's gone. Where else are you going to get Temu Spider-Man? I notice all these CEOs follow these ESG trends, and by hiring and changing characters' race. Yep, that's how it works. All right, anyway, everybody loved this. Any second now. All right. Baldur's Gate 3 actors brought back to record they, them pronouns. That'll boost the sales. Say what?
I said they are bending.
Mm-hmm.
Just turn off updates. You have the physical edition, right?
Yep. The developers of Baldur's Gate 3 made the choice to recall their entire voice cast so that every pronoun using line could also include they, them. A move insanity. God fucking unreal. Like, I just can't even imagine wasting resources. I would literally write my script so that you never use a pronoun in it. Just to make sure. Like, it would be fucking easier at that point. A move described by the performance director as a game changer for inclusivity in AAA games. In a recent interview with Larian Studios performance director Aliona Baranova, the studio explained that after recording much of the dialogue with traditional he, she pronouns, they decided to bring actors back into the booth to add they, them. And this is for what? Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Yeah.
Not Baldur's Gate 4? Not... What's even the point of this?
How old is Baldur's Gate 3 now?
For fuck's sake. Like, I mean, the only way I see this mattering is that they're thinking to themselves, like, man, we don't have anything else in the pipeline right now. What could we do that would trick idiots into buying the game again? Or buying the game when they didn't previously play it? Well, we could just get the voice actors to say they, them a few times. You think that would work? Yes, I can say with full certainty that fucking idiots will run out and buy your game. You know, it's like imagine you've got a really obscure fetish. You've got to own every porn that has it in it, right? Because it's so fucking obscure, right? That's what they're doing. They're making a really obscure fetish game. You know, in a recent interview with Larry Studios performance director, they're going to record, they get in booth add the they them versions too. They said, I feel it was a game changer when Larry decided that that every single line that mentions pronouns will be recorded with the they, them option. We'd already started recording, and we already had a lot of lines down with just he and she pronouns. But we brought people back in to make sure, even if it was just one line, to say they, them. Baranova encountered another Baranova encouraged other developers to follow suit, noting that meaningful inclusivity isn't simply adding a character flag. We adding flags now? You know what really doesn't ever pull me out of my medieval gaming experience is when my character is equipped with a fucking rainbow flag cape. Like, you know, but embedding
on a stealth mission.
But embedding flexible identity into the backbone of narrative delivery, developers take note. You can take those risks, quote unquote, and reap the rewards if you do it wholeheartedly. Maybe wait until you're done and then get sales before you start saying, take note, everyone. You could be woke like me. Many Western games are following this illogical gender narrative that is so prevalent now in the games industry, and many are quite tired of it, if not for how relentlessly it is pushed, but also due to the fact that it defies common sense and basic biology. Yeesh. No. Now is not an appropriate time. Now is not an appropriate time. Nope. Now, that's not right now. That's not right now. You can leave it there for later, and I might show it later. Okay? All right. God, you're killing me. You're killing me. Everyone,
I made that.
my daughter would like to show you her lovely, bejeweled unicorn. That's what it's called. All right.
That's very nice.
And she also made her own flip phone with all the apps.
Huh.
And the back is paper. Nice. Right? Thank you. Please go to bed. She's a what?
These little thingies are tucked into this.
Oh, I thought you said she's a tactical corn instead of a unicorn. Tucked corners. Got it. Okay. Bye. All right. Okay. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. You played over 600 hours on it. Jesus. They're trying the new word queer sexualization or queer fetishization of the game. Oh. I told the OCA podcast host this truth about Baldur's Gate 3, and they did not believe me. Do you believe me that the new devs are woke and that the devs that did the parts you liked? I didn't like any of it. This isn't. I'm not.
You get romanticize their something with the bear, whatever.
Yeah, you can have sex with the bear.
Yeah, we didn't have any. There was no doubt with that.
Seriously.
Whatsoever.
That's the your booze mean nothing. I've heard what makes you cheer. You know. All right. So a game has been denied on Steam. Red Pine Lake rejected from Steam over artwork of a swimsuit. Game developer Sakura Studios has detailed the long, annoying struggle associated with attempting to get a game onto Steam, with the platform denying their game due to a screenshot of a girl in a modest bikini. It is not even a bikini. It is a one-piece bathing suit, to which Randy said, the thigh highs make it a little more risque, to which I replied, nay, sir. They are not thigh highs. The graphics just suck that hard. She is actually in water. That is the in water look. Despite the fact that there's tons of games on the service with full nudity. The developer, providing a long account of what has happened, has provided messages from Steam telling them why their game has been denied. This is fucking wild. Announcement. This image, the one we just looked at, is the reason our Steam page has not been approved. This image is now classed as too mature, according to Steam. So now we cannot have the page ready in time for the event and would need to censor our marketing screenshots, etc. This is what censorship is coming to in the games industry. And we have to ask now, is it worth it for them to move the goalpost down the line? We could have it all remade and hope they accept it, but where will it stop? We would need to redo the networking too if we move platform. But do you really want a censored game? We don't. Anyone know of any platforms they recommend or publishers that can handle mature content? Let us know. We are sorry about this. We worked hard to get something ready that we can't even share. But we have to do one thing. But we do have one thing that is playable that we will announce for Halloween. We want to make this game free from censorship and restrictions. We are willing to put in the work, but we need help. This is your call as much as ours. Any support is appreciated. Somebody said, this seems pretty ridiculous considering some of the game imagery that's already on Steam. Their team, improper there, even admitted they are aware other games do it. They just don't like us for some reason. The fact that someone in a one-piece bathing suit makes it so you have to be censored is insane. It genuinely is. We have responded with a very vocal email and hope they reconsider. If they don't, we have asked for a full refund and we will look at less restrictive platforms. We are very disappointed in Steam. Nah, that doesn't seem right at all. I would absolutely request to have it reviewed by a different staff member. My money is this is someone's personal crusade. And honestly, if that's the case, the responsible party should lose their job. Disgraceful. Sadly, 2 different staff members have doubled down on this. It seems they are not willing to change their mind. Whoa, cool it with the not safe for work images. I almost bust a nut. This is in response to the picture of the girl in the one piece. We didn't use spice, but it turns out Steam doesn't even like cake. Genuine question. On your website, you show these screenshots. Could you not have used any of these? We could, but this is a matter of principles and ethics. If we bend the knee now, where does it end? By their logic, beaches are now too mature. We would be allowing them to dictate design choices. Those are screenshots. We spent time to make marketing images. No AI, just in-engine renders. Ah, so it's only a woman's back that's not allowed. Got it. On a serious note, this makes us sick. It's time to end this. So Steam said, in response to their inquiry as to what exactly was wrong with the image, if you look long enough, I'm sure you'll find plenty of other partners who are breaking our rules and guidelines. Focusing the topic of the image on a woman's behind is indeed sexual in nature, regardless of what she's wearing. Your graphical assets can be viewed by everyone on the platform and should be appropriate for the store. All right. In response to this, Madam Savvy had this to say. You heard Steam. If any single promo material used on Steam, if you see the backside of a woman, you report it. Maliciously comply. And yes, this includes GTA. I found several shots in videos where you see the back of women, and some have the audacity to appear in bikinis on the beach. Report every single game that dares to show the backside of a woman and include the image of their reply saying, doesn't matter what a woman wears. It's sexual in nature, apparently. We win this via their own hypocrisy because we don't have the dollar power to stop it. For context, we have nothing against these games. We are simply highlighting Steam's hypocrisy. According to Steam themselves, the adult-only 18+ filter still should not have sexual imagery in capsule or library art. So this example still highlights that rules are broken and ours is not permitted. despite still being tagged as a mature game and not having sexual imagery, at least for certain, not as sexual as the example shown. We are against censorship, so we are not saying they should not be allowed. We are literally saying that ours should be allowed too. So they reported, I think, Library Hero. I'm not sure. If we use Steam's logic, so Vera had this to say. So now women's butts are too graphic. Next, is it going to be ankles, shoulders, wrists? This is why I always say censorship is a slippery slope. We've now gotten to the point where a woman's body is more offensive than the games with gore and violence. If we use Steam's logic, children shouldn't be allowed in swimming pools or on beaches. They should be isolated from the natural female form, and that even seeing a butt in jeans is too mature. Sadly, some people agree with this, and some want us to just change our store's assets. Update. They really said, do our job for us. You can't even make this stuff up. No refund, no answers, can't deal with this. So this is them saying, so you are admitting that you know other have graphics that are indeed more sexual than ours, that are still allowed on your platform. So just for the record, you are aware of this and still won't approve our page. Also, it will be interesting to see what the community thinks on your stance against women's behinds. As a diverse team, our female team believe in women being given the freedom to wear what they want without censorship, and think players should be able to see swimsuits without being called mature or sexual content. You literally have sex games that show more in their graphics that are viewable by everyone, but you're worried about a barely visible back. Also, you said regardless of what they wear, so jeans are now sexual? Not sure this is the hill you want to die on. Players hate censorship. If you won't permit our page, we want a full refund. To which they replied, if you see apps that are breaking the rule, please use our official reporting feature on the game store page by using the button with the flag icon, which can be found on the right-hand side of the page next to the embed buttons. We use these reports to investigate problems or abuse with gamers and take action when appropriate. However, we don't provide updates or info on the outcome or share how we handle these situations with other partners. Golly. The hypocrisy is palpable, as the individual from Steam even admitted that other games break the rules regarding screenshots. Yet this partner developer is expected to adhere to them, which is even more absurd, as the offense in question is a backside and extremely modest one-piece bathing suit. I don't know why Sankaku Complex thinks a bikini is. Many suspect the censorship to not only many suspect the censorship to only get even worse from this point on. So, after a lot of fighting them,
did they show an example of other games that were doing the exact same thing?
We'll look at some.
Okay.
But no, not in the article at least.
Because I did like 2 seconds of Googling, and I couldn't find another example of someone's backside.
I think Half-Life used one. I from what I saw on like during this discourse a couple of weeks ago. I think they said that Half-Life, GTA has banner images of women in bikinis at the beach and whatnot.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
I didn't do a very good look. I just looked for 2 seconds, but because their big thing was that it was about the banner specifically, right? Because that's the part of the game that shows up in the store, like just in the search.
Women, be careful walking outside where Steam employees are behind you. Waiting for all the public indecency charges to women walking outside. So Steam said, thanks for your patience here. After further evaluation, we don't think your graphical assets rise to the level of maturity in those linked guidelines, so we've approved them for release. This was on November 5th. They were trying to release their game on Halloween because it's a horror-themed game, and they were denied. They said, today is not the end of something, it's the start. Because on this day, we can say we won. Steam have decided to change their decision and not censor our page. We stood our ground and didn't bend the knee. Going forward, we will keep fighting censorship. If we can win, so can you. We are a small team hardly anyone knew of, but we stood for what we believed in and won against the biggest platform. But we didn't do this alone. It's because of all of you. People from around the world, you told us to keep going and you stood with us. We are so grateful for all of you. Pardon, for you all. And we won't stop now. We have a growing community, so thank you for the light in the dark. We don't have to be scared of censorship anymore. Without devs making games, they have no income. Without you, the players, they have no power. So now, let us show you what we can do without the restrictions. This drama, and even the memes, that was a little fun, but with our creations. We have a long way to go, but stick with us. Give us a chance and we will give it our all. This isn't over, it's the start. We are going to post more about this below. We have a lot of questions we are working through with them, but don't want to post until we have all the answers, just so it's accurate. Also, it still says reviewing on our end, but we have been assured that they will sort that. So in good faith, we have made this post, right? Now, I saw this other part and I laughed my fucking ass off, where they said, oh, it's on. No to Red Pine Lake, but yes to Femboy Fuda House and Sex with Hitler and Sex with Hitler 2. To which I saw this reply. Oh, damn. Sex with Hitler 2 came out? And then I saw this one. I can't believe Mein Führer could be this cute. Whoa. All right. Any comments you want to give before we move into release news?
Nope.
Femboy Fuda wasn't the backside, to be fair to Steam.
Right. Sorry. The intro's an effort. All right. Because after all, we're going into release news, right? So it's important. Oh. It's important as we go into release news.
Got to release.
There you go.
Oh, the release.
Hold on, I got to double check the third link in here.
There's only two things in right stuff. You want to do them, or are you gonna?
I'll do them. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking at the other link. Okay, here we go. Where's Footnum? Cuckoo.
All right. So yeah, we're not covering the vinyl stuff, but the Arcane,
Lane.
the standard edition, that's new.
Arc Lane.
Arcane Season 1 standard edition, and scroll down. Summer Wars.
Oh.
There it is. I'm gonna keep my regular animation collection. About the Momogatari collection of all the decent films.
So this is the standard edition 4K. Previously, it was released as like a steelbook or that big ass limited edition or whatever. But anyway, who cares about Arcane?
Yep, I don't give a shit.
And then
I also don't give a shit about this.
the Star Wars 4K steelbook was Amazon exclusive. It was released back in April. Now it's getting a wide release in January. So.
Is it different from the Amazon one?
No, it's the exact same.
Well, then it's not exclusive, is it?
Well, it was for
bullshit.
9 months.
That's a marketing ploy. That's a steal your money ploy. All right.
Well,
so you've also got.
I didn't pay much more than what I would have paid for the Crunchyroll one, so not that bad.
So you've also got Big Boob Buster, now available at MediaOCD.com.
But not on Steam.
Not on Steam, yes.
definitely not on Steam. For love, for vengeance, for D
For
cups.
D cups. Yep. All right. Anyway, now you guys remember that a couple weeks ago we asked what the fuck's going on with Buy Anime? You know, that place where Right Stuff put all of their porn when Crunchyroll decided to Thanos snap Right Stuff.
I do indeed, because I was like,
we have an answer.
I just stumbled upon this, and it had apparently been a thing for a while.
So they merged with Adult Source Media.
and their selection of at least figures, from what I could tell, is just non-existent. But that might be due to the tariffs by our Lord and Savior Trump.
And the reason we know, I just had to be sure. The reason that we know that that they
It was a
merged
bit
with
late.
Shut up. The reason we know that they've merged with Buy Anime is, you guys can't see it, but it says when I mouse over this, it would take me to facebook.com/BuyAnimeHQ. This one would go to twitter.com/BuyAnimeStore. This one goes to threads.net/@buyAnime.18, right? Anyway, yeah. So it's all the Buy Anime socials, including their TikTok. So there you go. Mystery solved. Our investigative reporter, Reese, took one for the team by gooning heavily.
In the trenches.
In the trenches. The trenches filled with goo.
Failing the no nut for November.
No, I was just going through the retail section on the Fandom Post forums, and I saw that WTK posted something about it or something. And I was like, oh shit. Really?
Look. Blue and Rosie says they're skinheads that are anti-woman. Did Fuentes arrange for all that? I'm scared. LOL. My Witch Hat Atelier art book is coming in early December. Oh, good for you.
Nice.
Congratulations. All right. If you guys would like to support the OCA podcast,
Let's get physical media. That one turned out so good.
did I close that tab by accident? Because it took so long to open.
You're frozen. Oh, no, you're not. Okay, now you're not frozen.
I'm frozen! Wrong one! Okay. You guys can shop at stealthweave.com. If it doesn't let you, you can send me an email at stealthweavstore@gmail.com, and I will help you with that. I invite y'all to buy yourself a current year beauty standard shirt. Fits real good. Looks way better, just for reference.
Show that
print than it seemingly looks on site. I don't know why. I'll obviously I just have to update the image. I can Photoshop it to look a little closer to what it does. But just so you know, the merch actually looks better in person than it does on site. So take the plunge. Buy yourself a current year beauty standard shirt. Anyway, ooh. No, something's wrong. These are not in the right order. Something got fucked up. Something got fucked up in the froze. We're going to just start over. Froze!
So, I've finally finished reading My Hero Academia today.
Wow.
I finally got a hold of the final volume from the library. And I had all the feels. AC's frozen hard. Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
I have to reopen all these tabs because they opened in the wrong order.
Oh, he's frozen again. Oh, no, not. That was a great one to be frozen on. I'm just waiting for it to freeze on something, like what, like doing the Hitler salute or something.
Oh. All right.
You actually did it.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Step into Japanese culture with Converse's new Japan exclusive shoes featuring gods and sushi style.
That's gonna be on the thumbnail.
Yep. Sometimes I wonder when I'm, making the thumbnails, like, God, what should I use? Other times it's not hard. Sushi cars are the newest crazy cool dream from Japan's Tomikar line. Tomika. Would you drive a Volkswagen bus that looked like this? If so, which one would you get? The unagi, the tuna, the egg, whatever. That's probably salmon, but it looks very unappetizing. I don't know, halibut and shrimp, I guess. I don't know.
If I could drive and had the money, I'd be like, I select all 6.
You'd fit in these. All right. Fire Emblem 3 Houses Hero Byleth gets dancer outfit figure.
Nice.
Has that crowd called for the censorship of Slave Leia yet? Have we gone back and demanded Disney to censor further Slave Leia? Because she's a fucking slave. That's the goddamn point. They replace her with scenes where she's picking cotton instead of dressed.
They censor it just because she's implied to be a sex slave to Jabba the Hutt and not an act, just a regular slave.
How do you think Jabba has sex? Is he?
I don't want to think about it.
Is it the tail is actually his dick? Hey, Green Line.
Yeah.
Colossal
Oh, yeah.
Kodansha CC Bunny Girl.
Is that up for pre-order yet? I have been waiting.
Oh,
I heard
this,
about
this doesn't exist already.
It's a 1/3.
You gotta.
Is the one?
No more of that image, buddy.
The one I have is a 1/4.
It's gonna get us in trouble.
1/3.
I am tempted to grok this image.
The one where she's holding her?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's getting grokked.
Let me check.
So you have a 1/3 already? Is that what you said?
I have a 1/4. This is the 1/3.
Oh, okay. So this is slightly bigger.
Not big enough.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't afford anything. It is available for pre-order. How much?
How much is it?
$450.
Ooh.
I was expecting like 500, so I'm not like.
Well, with taxes,
with tax and shipping, buddy.
With tax
and
shipping.
tariffs. Whoa! Oh my God!
What?
How is it?
I'm gonna show you something, and you're gonna say, "I don't even want it now," because Grok's version is better than whatever it really is.
I can't hold and frequently look at Grok's version. I have to open up a window to
You
constantly
better
look
screen
at
share
Grok's
that.
version.
Get that up here. Hurry up.
I'm working on it. Calm your tits. It's got a hit song too. I'm feeling it. Hold on.
In your lines?
No. In my feet. I'm doing a fun one too, just to see what it does.
Watch her jump off.
Are you ready for? Are you guys ready?
Right
I
up-
don't know
yeah,
why
that's
Grok
awesome.
decided that was necessary, but it was right.
Play it again.
Oh, I don't like the fun one.
Play the other
Hold
one.
on, I gotta download the fun one.
Did her hair just wrap her up?
No.
I'll play it on right.
I didn't see it, whatever it was that I was supposed to be looking at. As far as, like,
Really? You didn't see it? Let me play it for you a third time. It's in her ass, Green Line.
I noticed the stand, but like I looked at it and it's like, okay, the stand is clearly holding her up by her ass. Like I didn't.
Yeah, it's not even just the stand.
Except the stand's not even real.
It's not. Yeah, it's not even just the stand. It's the fact that the back of her what do you call it, stockings are fish. All right, you ready for the fun one? This is fun. The way fun-sized candy is fun.
Yeah, Green Line. Do you want 3 legs on your C2 figure?
All right. It's fun. God, Small Soldier or Indian in the Cupboard would be such an easy movie to make now. You know?
Right?
I should have said
for a
Small
live
Soldier.
action
Actually.
Toy Story.
Yeah. It actually makes more sense with Small Soldiers than Indian in the Cupboard, because Indian in the Cupboard, it became a real person, but Small Soldiers, it was a toy. All right. Cuddle next to the lovable Ryza with her new figurine.
I've thought
Green
about
Line, you
this
dropped
one,
this
but
one.
like, I don't know. It's
Randy got this one.
Oh, he did?
Did he?
You did, Randy.
Yeah, she put her.
This one, huh?
No. She fully.
She covered herself.
Yeah, she put her blanket on.
And you could have without the blanket, but then it's like, what the fuck is she doing with her arm? Like my favorite spot right there is covered if she's got the blanket.
Ooh. Green Line just creamed his boxers over that bunny girl. Ooh, the wonders of AI. Not
like.
All right, we have one more. And you know me, I save the one you will like the most for last. Fucking deal. Oh, there it is. Goddess of Victory Nikkei. Rosanna practically naked in a new figurine.
I definitely grokked this one.
That's what we're calling it these days. Did you say make them smaller?
You can't feel November when you just grok.
Oh, they were flying everywhere, man.
Did you not share this with the class?
Not everything's worth sharing, Reese.
No, with the boys, I mean.
Not everything's worth sharing. The hair moved like it was a hunk of plastic. Yeah.
It is plastic.
That's because it is. All right. All right.
Actually, it's PVC.
What is PVC?
It's a type of I don't worry, it'll come to me. Let's see. I
Polycarbonate vinyl.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Random.
What is polycarbonate?
What?
It's polycarbonate.
That should be PCV, not PVC.
We're Googling it.
PVC
We're getting to the bottom of this.
stands for-
Polyvinyl
sorry, you're right.
chloride, first of all.
I was slightly off. You're right. There was vinyl and chloride and poly. I knew
Polyvinyl
those-
chloride is the world's third most widely produced synthetic polymer of plastic.
Oh, I said carbonate. Sorry, not chloride. So fair enough.
Thanks for proving me right, Google AI.
Either way, it is a plastic.
AI saves the day once again.
AI is right when it makes me right. Okay. Japanese online flea market app bans the sale of ultrasound photos.
Why would you sell them? I understand buying them, but why would you sell them?
Ye of little understanding with the ways of how women be. Hold on.
But like, why would you part with something that's like that?
Uno momento, por favor. Let me. Do I have what I need?
I mean, I understand faking a pregnancy, but why would somebody sell their own, unless it gets stolen somehow?
Well, if you own the, if you're the tech, right, you get as many of these as you need. Haha! Oh, damn it. No, never mind. I was going to share the pointing to the pregnancy overlay, but the one I have on hand is the one where, never mind. Watch that podcast. Was it 177? Anyway, all right. Moon has it. So the reason you would buy it is to entrap a boyfriend into financially caring for you, right? Like you break up with them, but you keep the baby, and they pay you, and you AI a little tyke that you send them every once in a while, so they think that the ruse is real. I don't know. Anyway, I'm guessing. I'm speculating here. Animation for hair has always been difficult, even for I don't know. I thought it looked great. Let's look at it again. There, thank you. I'm like, what am I doing? Wrong one.
I just wanted to look at that one again.
All right, you're right. You're
Right?
right. Grok.
It looked like ass.
Grok. We're gonna go back. We're going back.
Back in the lab.
We're gonna say hair blows in the wind.
Oh Jesus Christ!
As she's.
I guess he did post it somewhere.
What?
Randy. Randy's muted.
Randy, how come you're muted?
Oh, nothing.
Did he post it just now?
No.
What are you
He
doing?
started playing it.
What? No.
You're hearing mine.
No, we're not seeing anything right now.
No, you're hearing mine.
Oh, okay.
No, we're not. We hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to hit the button to start the actual generation. I'm sitting here with it just playing like a fucking idiot. All right. Yeah, back to this.
So why did you add it and then remove it, Randy?
What? What are you talking about? I'm posting it in the Velvet room.
But why did you add it here? And then you started playing it and it looked really bad and
I didn't
pixely, and
do
then you removed
nothing.
it.
No,
And
no,
you stopped it and then you removed it, and I saw the file name said spoiler grok. So it's clearly you re-downloaded it from Discord somewhere.
Things just got real intense. He gotcha. I'm looking in the Velvet Room. All I see is Shinji's come hand.
I said I am posting it. I have not posted it yet. God damn.
Son of a bitch. This is even worse than the other two combined. Okay. Wind blows the figure's hair in a hyper realistic way that makes her feel real and somehow even sexier because of it. How about
Jesus.
that? Thank you.
There, now it's in the Velvet Room.
Oh, yeah, they're bouncing.
To the music, nice.
Yeah. All right. Let me give you. I provide. This is just what it gave me. It didn't understand the assignment.
Third leg.
All right. Much better. Okay.
More to play with.
Yeah.
All right, we can move on then.
No, we can't move on. We've got it. This is going to eat up so much of our server space on the website. There you go, Blue and Rosie. It's the fact that the woman is there that it feels like it has to look like a figure. Because it's like, well, they don't want it to look like a person because clearly there's a real person there. All right. They are sold for paternity fraud scheme. Yes, for money. Yes. Come on, Reese, you dumbass. Don't you know anything? Okay. Here we go. Back to this. Starting this timestamp over. Japanese online flea market app bans the sale of ultrasound photos. But what am I supposed to do with all these prenatal photos of my kids cluttering up the house? It's always
Is this like in an attempt to stop people from scamming their boyfriends?
Look,
and stuff?
man, if you want to scam your boyfriend out of money, you got to get real pregnant. We have a birthing crisis here.
It's like they all turn to Google, then they
your boyfriend. You got to poke a hole in that condom like a real woman.
they start they start.
I
going
think I
to,
got an actual turnaround of the real figure on the one I got.
Are you fucking for real?
Yeah.
No, not you.
Oh.
Internet AIDS finally showed up.
Oh, what a loser. Fuck that guy.
Hey, Internet AIDS, what do you think of this very real figure? Would you buy it if it was given to you for free?
What do you mean would I buy it if it was given to me for free? Of course, it's cheap too.
First of all, just on its face, would I buy it if it was given to you for free? Well,
I guess
it's
no.
free, so yes. Like what?
All right.
Whatever.
Anyway,
I meant I'll take it.
I got one.
Take it.
Hang on.
All right.
There it is.
Oh my
But
god!
One quick catch. No, come.
Sorry, I failed.
It still had problems. It doesn't like the pantyhose. It's got to
That's
do fishing.
Mine's better. All right.
All right. No more
Yeah,
showing those videos.
Calm down, because there's only so many that I can put on the columns when I upload them to the doc, And I don't want to be in a situation where you got like 8 of them and then the 9th one down here like a dumbass. You know? Oh. Everybody, breaking news. Total Power Cosplay, which is Mirage. Gentlemen, I am happy to announce that I am officially out of the friend zone. You helped a lady friend fail NNN too? I recently met someone and we'll be going out on our first date after she is fully recovered from her surgery. Well, my friend, congratulations.
Good for you.
I hope there is a future for you that involves domestic bliss and the pitter patter of little children's feet that are yours.
Turtles.
Little turtles, yes. OCA ultrasound t-shirt sales for going into the black. You're onto something.
Me first.
I was gonna say little eyeball fetus, right? Reese is an
Let's just hope that it's not the black going into us.
Oh no! I was gonna say, Sora, generate me an intro for the podcast that shows the proud OCA host doing a gender reveal of their eyeball baby.
What didn't on at least one season of House start with the fetus?
As the intro?
Yeah, for the intro.
Yeah, with the Massive Attack song. I think it's all of them, isn't it?
Or is it all of them? I was gonna say I thought you were gonna get a video of that. You know.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mirage. May you forever never have to sit and watch it week to week with her, and instead get to marathon it where you can actually enjoy it. It's okay. If you want to bring some to me, I'll eat, but
it'll be a mess in here.
yeah, probably not.
So I should put it away in the fridge.
Sure.
What are you eating for dinner?
I had pizza for lunch. Thank you. Yeah, let me see. May you have a wife in the future who brings you food or offers to put it back in the fridge for you when you say you can't eat it in here because it's too messy, is what she said. All right. Yeah, totally. Doomed. All right. All right. It's always amazing what you can find on Japan's leading flea market at Mercari. Yeah, like a bajillion copies of Last of Us Part 2, I remember covering. Over the years, we've seen everything from curses to overpriced Zima. Little did I know that you can even purchase other people's ultrasound photos there, or at least you could until they decided to ban the practice. This, of course, begs 2 questions. Why ultrasound photos are being sold online, and why the selling of said photos would need to be banned. It all started when a Twitter user posted a screenshot of various ultrasound photos up for sale on the 13th of August and remarked, what else could they be used for but pregnancy fraud? Maybe a prop for your movie? Although the most recent tweet went especially viral, people have been noticing this for years. The person not only found ultrasound photos, but novelty positive pregnancy tests for sale. In Japan, Ninshin Sagi, which directly translates to pregnancy frog. I'm sorry. I gotta look up the kanji for Ninshin. Oh no. All right. Chiji show. Because this is fucking funny if that's really the word for pregnancy is made up of. All right. Nin Never mind. So like the word for human is ningen,
Nope, did not know that.
right? So I thought, because shin, as we all know, means new. I thought it was like new human, but apparently nin in the context of pregnancy has its own pregnancy that means nin. The onyoni is nin, at least. Anyway, all right, cool. Sorry to waste your time. Which directly translates to pregnancy fraud, is the act of a woman pretending to be pregnant in order to demand money from a man they previously had sex with. For example, a woman could meet a man on a dating app, have sex with him, then contact him weeks later with the news, possibly accompanied by authentic ultrasound photos of their new love child. The scammer could then either request money for an abortion or use the pregnancy as blackmail in the event the man is married. There is no evidence that these photos are sold for the purposes of committing fraud. None. I admit, I can't think of any other realistic reason. But at the same time, what parent would sell a picture of their unborn child, especially on the basis that it'd be used to scam someone? And even if the parents did decide to take that step due to financial hardship, I think they charge a little more than the prices of around $14 that were shown in some of the tweets on the topic. This one is only going for 900 yen, but as the tweet points out, it's actually an ultrasound of a heart rather than a fetus. Possibly someone to try to scam a scammer.
This is an ultrasound of my dick.
Oh, no. Off topic. Asmongold tried the Taco Bell Baja Blast Pie today. He said it tasted similar to Marie Callender's Key Lime Pie. He gave it a 7 out of 10, but said it wasn't worth $20. Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
I would so buy a Taco Bell Key Lime Pie thing or whatever, but they don't. Yeah, whatever. Baja Blast. But
Baja.
they don't sell them in Canada. They're bastards.
She was filling out a what? You guys want to hear a funny Comic-Con story? So when I went to the Daphne, Alabama Comic-Con last week, Nakia Baris was there, who played Tanya, the Yellow Ranger, the Yellow Zeo Ranger. Anyway, she was filling out a cease and desist form for another con, and it said, please select your gender, male, female, binary, or agender. She looked me dead in the eye and loudly blurted out, what the fuck is agender? I died laughing. Yep.
I feel better. Like my heart feels better every time I hear of someone that
reacts to it like a normal human.
Yeah, reacts to it like a normal person.
Yeah.
Yes.
Apologies, I missed your AI creation. I heard you mention me, but I'm distracted because a psycho neighbor is sobbing and thrashing against the walls of her apartment. Such is apartment life.
Call the cops.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Sounds like
From,
a domestic situation.
Yeah, from Steins Gate, right? She suffers from genuine CPTSD and has episodes. I don't want to know what the C stands for because the one in my head is funnier. How about that? Oh, no. Regardless, Mercari appears to have decided it better to err on the side of caution and added ultrasound photos to their list of inappropriate items that are not allowed to be put up for sale effective the 1st of September. They don't specifically give a reason for the move, except that such sales are prohibited in accordance with the marketplace fundamental principles. The thing I hate about ultrasounds is that they come out looking really nice, and then when they hand them to you, they like roll them up in this weird way where they never lay flat again, and you're like, what the fuck? That's my kid. You know, like
you wouldn't fold a baby in half, would you?
It's not a CVS receipt, Janet. You know, like they don't specifically give a reason for the move, except that such sales are prohibited in accordance with their marketplace fundamental principles. Readers of the news online also seem to feel the exact reason for selling ultrasound images online were less important than it just feeling plain wrong to do in any case. Quote, I don't care what the reason is. It's just wrong to sell those photos. Quote, I just gave birth recently, and I can't believe there are mothers out there who would sell those photos. Quote, I had no idea things like this were being sold. It's kind of scary. While these things need to be regulated, Japan has to improve its economy so people don't feel the need to sell their kids' ultrasound photos. Yeah, and also, extort others with their other person's kids thing.
I mean, like, that's literally the first photo of your kid. You're not gonna, you don't want to hold on to it? Like, what the fuck?
I once heard about a girl who borrowed her friend's ultrasound to stop her boyfriend from breaking up with her. It's chilling the length some people will go to. Prohibiting the sale will not eliminate the supply and demand, and doing so will just drive the market more underground. And super fucking important here for you scammers, the names of the goddamn patient and shit is written right on the goddamn thing.
Yeah.
So, just saying, you're an idiot if you don't look at those details.
If you get scammed by this, you deserve it.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Why does this name say that? That's my Onyomi reading. Oh my god. You forever have to go by that name from now on. See, the only place where this scam works is if you are picking somebody who never even learned your name. You have sex with them, and then you're like, pay up, bucko. It's like, yeah, that's my name. Right? Like, all right, anyway.
That's why you go to dates with a rental.
That's what the vasectomy is for. Is what you meant to say. According to legal experts, if you suspect you're the victim of a pregnancy scam, the first thing to do is confirm that the pregnancy is real. So it could be said that by having these photos sold openly on Mercari, it would be a lot easier to find out if someone is fake, especially since the app lets you do image searches and find previously sold items. In the end, though, it's probably best that ultrasound photos are not as easily acquired for whatever reason, and that Mercari stays on the straight and narrow, selling legit items like money and McDonald's French fry snack makers. Wow. Thanks for that. All right. I still think these are in the wrong order. Oh, they aren't. Okay, good. All right, you guys ready for this? Would you know the name of a one-night stand? Who's M? AC, bring your own frame next ultrasound. Oh, bring a frame to put them in? See, it's weird, though, because they'll take, like, a bunch of them. They don't give you a set, like... Yeah. First of all, I'm not having any more kids, number one. But number two, like, they don't exactly let you know how long the thing is going to be. It just depends. They'll be like, ooh, this is a good one. Ooh, did you... Oh, you can see the wiener. Did you? Like that's how you know he's a boy.
Who says you're not going to get your
now.
balls ultrasound that you want to frame?
Yeah, ball ultrasound. All right.
By the way, do you think any guys are going to use this and be like, "I'm pregnant. See, here's the evidence." Yeah, the transes. They'll be like, "See, I can get pregnant too. You owe me child support, bitch."
Yeah, my name is Ayaka, right? Like, there's a white guy. All right. Hokkaido Shinkansen apologizes for driver spacing out while operating a bullet train.
Did he cause a crash?
I'll be honest. I bet you could space out all day on the train. And as long as you snap into, like when you're driving, not you, Reese. I know you can't fucking drive because you only fit in the sushi
That's a
cars.
bad example.
When you're driving and you space out, but then it's like the light goes red and you snap out of it just long enough to stop at the light. And then you're like, where the fuck am I? Like, if you snap out of it just long enough to stop at the station, you're good. Surely that's not what happened, though. All right. Space out occurred in tunnel connecting Honshu and Hokkaido. Give someone the prompt. The Shinkansen is blank. And they're almost certain to complete it with fast. Sure. Theoretically, awesome, convenient, and a surprisingly tasty source of ice cream would also be valid responses. but speed really is the defining characteristic of Japan's famous bullet train. If the Shinkansen isn't fast, then it really doesn't feel like a Shinkansen. Shinkansen meaning bullet train. As fast as a bullet, or feeling as though you are going to rip through the skin and flesh of a giant given the opportunity and trajectory, right? Which is why someone noticed when one dropped down to a decidedly pokey speed recently. So if you space out, this happens to me all the time when I space out while driving, and all of a sudden I realize I'm going 30 miles an hour in a 45 mile an hour zone or something like that. So I guess if your foot has to be fucking flooring it the whole time you're in the Shinkansen, Jesus. The incident occurred on September 30th on the Hokkaido Shinkansen at around 11 p.m. A Hayabusa class Shinkansen traveling from Tokyo to Shin Hakodate Hokudo Station entered the Seikan Tunnel, the submarine passageway that crosses the Tsugaru Strait, separating Hokkaido and Japan's main island of Honshu. The tunnel gets progressively deeper as the tracks approach its midpoint, and it's normal for the trains to slow down while making the descent. However, they're supposed to pick up the pace again as they make their ascent towards the exit. And even though the Shinkansen can safely travel at speeds of up to 160 kilometers or 99.4 miles per hour, the Hayabusa on the night of the 30th was going uphill at only 36 kilometers or 22.4 miles per hour. I would notice too. What was the cause? Was the train experiencing some kind of mechanical problems? Was there an issue with the track that day that called for extra caution? No. According to Hokkaido Shinkansen operator JR Hokkaido, there was a much less technical problem. The driver spaced out. As the Shinkansen entered the Seikan Tunnel, the driver applied the brake to bring the train down to a safe speed for its descent. After the train reached the bottom, the brake is automatically disengaged, but the driver simply forgot to accelerate the train after that due to a lapse in concentration. Another crew member noticed that they weren't traveling as quickly as they ordinarily should be, and pointed the situation out to the driver, who then increased the train speed. But were they late to the next station? The train still arrived on time at its final stop of Shin Hakodate Hakuto, and the delayed acceleration was applied smoothly enough that no passengers were injured. All the same, a deviation from normal operating procedure because a driver wasn't paying attention isn't something rail operators take lightly. And Japan Railway Hokkaido has apologized for the incident and says it will take measures to prevent such a thing from reoccurring. Yeah, they're going to do
tactical slowdown. We made it on time.
No, seriously, they're going to do this. They're going to do the thing that Amazon did, where they patent like the cage that their packers have to be in with like the electric prods that zap you when you start to lose focus, right? All the same, a deviation from the normal operating procedure because the driver wasn't paying attention isn't something rail operators take lightly, and they said that they would take measures to prevent such a thing from reoccurring, and hopefully the driver will remember to limit his spacing out to more appropriate environments, such as Japan's annual Space Out tournament. Wow, I got a better one. Don't worry. We're allowed a couple bad ones. Japan Railway Hokkaido train driver in trouble for reading book about trains on a stopped train. Is that how he spaced out? He was reading? Employee accused of not being devoted enough to his work. If you're reading a book about your work while the train is stopped, you're too devoted, right? The punctuality of trains in Japan is famous all over the world, but that level of efficiency doesn't just happen by chance. It's the result of a lot of hard work under very strict conditions that some would consider unbearable. Case in point is the matter of a train driver for Japan Railway Hokkaido for not devoting himself to his work, as the railway put it. At about 5 p.m. on the 7th of October, a train was stopped at Otaru Station when a passenger spotted the driver reading a book and reported it to the company. Fucking Karen. Pardon, in Japan it's pronounced Karen. This was a local train, meaning a train that stops at all stations along a line, as opposed to an express train, which only stops at major stations. Because of this system, sometimes local trains will stop for extended periods of time at lesser used stations, while express trains get the right of way to zoom through. In this case, the train was scheduled to wait at Otaru Station for 8 minutes before setting off again. So the driver decided to kill some time with a book. They say you haven't truly lived in Japan until you've been late for something because you got on the wrong kind of train. Oh. Not only that, but the book he brought in to read was about railways. The driver admitted that he had done so before in the past too. Fucking goddamn it. Why would you admit it? And that he takes the opportunity to relax for a moment when he has the time. No incidents or delays occurred as a result, but Japan Railway Hokkaido apologized for the concern it caused among passengers. Readers of the news online were largely defending the driver in their comments and condemning the person who tipped off Japan Railway as a fucking snitch. However, there were a few who felt that what the driver did was inappropriate for a workplace. Quote, let him do what he wants when the train is stopped. Why would someone rat on him? People who report every little thing like that are really annoying. There's no safety issue, so let him read a book. You're not supposed to read at work. What's wrong with the train driver reading about trains in his spare time? Nobody cares. He loves trains so much he reads about them while driving them. Does everyone think reading at work is a joke? Do you read books at work? I wish. I used to read at my old job. I loved that job. It's probably safe to say a lot of people read books during their downtime while on the job. It seems better that he was engaged in something during that time as well, rather than just staring at the console to make sure it doesn't fly away. That being said, in addition to the foibles of certain drivers, Japan Railway Hokkaido was hit with an enhanced safety inspection system audit by the National Transport Ministry and Hokkaido Transport Bureau earlier this year. This is a polite way of saying the leash has been tightened on the railway after a string of problems regarding insufficient track maintenance and safety measures were found. Knowing that, it should be no surprise that they aren't taking even the slightest inconsistencies lightly. Damn. He was doing the Reading Rainbow? He was delivering the babies. The Reading Rainbow. You have to watch the whole podcast to get that reference. Sorry. All right. Chinese man, 64, finds a toothbrush he swallowed at age 12, stuck in intestine, needs surgery.
How do you swallow an entire toothbrush?
At age 12.
All right, Timmy, this is how you take dick down the throat.
Yeah, that's what. Seriously, we're gonna find out he's gay, and he was brushing his tongue.
It's like, how do I do that, Cynthia? Well, Timothy, you
solved
have
it.
to.
Solved it. Thanks. For
You're welcome.
Doctors take 80 minutes to remove 17-centimeter dental implant from inside man who thought foreign object would dissolve by itself. So maybe he's like those magicians who swallow the cigarette and spit it back up.
That's 7 inches. That's 6.5 inches. Jesus Christ!
I'm telling you, he's gay. A 64-year-old Chinese man who felt a strange sensation in his stomach and went to the doctor was shocked to discover that a toothbrush had been stuck in his intestines for 52 years. The man, surnamed Yang, from eastern China's Anhui province, said he remembered swallowing it at the age of 12 and was too scared to tell his parents about it. Yang said he thought the toothbrush would dissolve on its own and had not felt anything untoward until recently. It looks untoward. Hospital doctors checked his digestive system and found the toothbrush stuck in his small intestine. They performed endoscopic surgery on him and took the rogue 17-centimeter dental implant out of his body in 80 minutes. It was one of the longest items.
He took it home and brushed his teeth.
That looks rough, man. That's 52 years of like gunk building up on there.
I know, that's why it was. Yeah.
It was one of the longest items the hospital had taken out of a patient's digestive system in the past 3 years. In the past 3 years.
I hope he feels better after that. Jeez.
A doctor surnamed Zoe said that under normal circumstances, a toothbrush in the intestines could rotate, press, and puncture the inner tissue. It could cause intestinal perforation and could be fatal. Yang was fortunate that the brush was lodged in a crook on the in a crook of the intestine and had barely moved for decades. Online observers expressed shock at the news. Quote, "How lucky is he to survive with a toothbrush in his body for 5 decades?" I gotta go find out what that noise is.
What is that noise? So, Futon, are you here now? Or are you just pretending to be here?
I'm playing video games. He's one of those.
He's a pretender.
He's one of those workers who shows up and then just mutes, and he's not even there.
Sounded like I heard a noise that sounded like when an animal gets caught in a bear trap, but it was a kid's noise making that noise, and I just needed to make sure nothing bad had happened. And then it was the TV they were watching. So there you go. All right. All right. So, quote, "How lucky is he to survive with a toothbrush in his body for 5 decades? How could he think it would dissolve by itself? How did he manage to swallow that toothbrush?" Another person said he understood why Yang did not dare to tell his family. "Naughty things like this, especially from half a century ago, might really end up with the kid being beaten harshly by their parents."
Naughty? It's naughty to swallow a toothbrush now. Honestly, if he had told him about it, he probably would have died on the table 50-some years ago.
Dude, seriously. "Mom, Dad, I accidentally swallowed my toothbrush." Versus, "Mom, Dad, I need a new toothbrush." "Why, Yang?" "I don't know."
Dog ate it.
It's like that thing where the people train their pet by getting a stuffed animal, and the dog is like looking at the food that they're holding, and they put the stuffed animal next to it, and the stuffed animal, like, they pantomime that it's eating, and then they beat the shit out of the stuffed animal next to the dog, and then they put it next to the dog, and the dog's like I'm not anywhere near it.
I'm not hungry.
Yeah.
Thanks, I'm not hungry.
It's a miracle that he did not even feel a thing for 5 decades. "When I was young, I thought I was going to die when I swallowed a watermelon seed." Last year, doctors in southwestern China's Sichuan province helped a woman remove a tube of super glue that was 15 centimeters long and 2.5 centimeters wide. How long was this toothbrush?
17.
Do they even make super glue that big? Shit, man, that sounds like a death sentence. All of a sudden, like the stomach acid dissolves it enough that it ruptures and then it glues your intestines together. Fuck. She said she accidentally swallowed it and thought her body's digestive system would deal with it naturally. Doctors suggest that people do regular body checks to avoid similar problems. Or just don't fucking put that shit in your mouth.
Yeah, like, how do you accidentally swallow something that make you gag?
She was probably trying to show off to her boyfriend, like, look at how far I could. It's gone. You know it's right. Yeah. Okay. All
also, the brain cells, like, if you swallow super glue and you're like, oh, it'll dissolve. Okay. Assuming it was, assuming it was capped, it'll dissolve, and then there'll be super glue in your intestines. Like, what? Like, you don't want that.
I mean, honestly, if your stomach acid would dissolve the plastic, it'll probably dissolve the super glue too.
Different things have different ways of dissolving. That's not necessarily true.
I'm familiar with the LeVar Burton show. I was saying the rainbow part about the rainbow slide from the Kickstarter news earlier. Happy birthday tomorrow, Ronan Jaw. I am also having a birthday this week. I saw your post about it, but I don't know who this was or care about another person getting fired from Genshin Impact. The HDPE is resistant to stomach acid.
What?
The bottle is the size of an E6000 bottle.
Well,
I'm afraid.
$6,000. I didn't need an E6000 bottle for scale.
Yeah.
give me a banana instead, please. What's that banana?
Banana for scale, yeah. Man arrested for sexually assaulting a girl he met through an online game. The Sapporo Central Police Station arrested a 21-year-old man who works at a restaurant and lives in Sapporo's Chuo ward on November 4, 2025, on suspicion of committing non-consensual sexual intercourse and assault against a girl in her early teens, whom he appears to have met through an online game. According to investigators, the suspect is believed to have sexually assaulted the girl at his home in Sapporo's Nishi ward between the night of April 16th and the morning of April 17th, and later punched her cheek.
Oh, no.
So it's sexual assault and regular assault. Damn.
Sexual assault and battery.
Yeah, that. Yes. The incident came to light after the girl reported to a police consultant line at approximately 9:30 p.m. on April 17th, saying she had been indecently assaulted by a person she met online. No injuries have been reported. What? You that fucking weak? You can't punch somebody enough to injure them? No injuries have been reported. The arrest followed an investigation into the assault and surrounding circumstances. The suspect denies the charges, stating, "I am innocent and not satisfied with being arrested." Oh no.
There was a mistake. It was me.
Police are investigating whether he has additional offenses and are examining detailed circumstances of the case. Wow. Okay. You ready for the SpongeBob? It's a fucking doozy.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Oh.
Woman on trial for killing newborn and burying it in her family garden.
Wow.
A 26-year-old woman accused of killing her newborn baby and burying the body in her family's garden in Hokkaido. Another Hokkaido, goddamn, testified this week that she decided to bury the infant after seeing the flower bed from the living room window. When the birth rate is this bad, it should be like the worst possible death penalty for making it worse, right?
Yeah, but then that's going to lower the population even further.
Yeah, so if you murder your child, then from now on,
you have to have a child every single year.
Yeah, you get farmed.
Forced impregnation.
Right? Forced impregnation for the rest of your life to make up for the kid you killed. I think this is a great option, right? Ryusei Ochi or ouchie. No. A homeless and unemployed defendant. Damn it, now I feel bad. Is charged with murder and corpse abandonment. Prosecutors allege that between April and May 2024, she gave birth in an apartment in Hirosaki, Aomori Prefecture, assaulted and killed the baby soon after, and then transported and buried the body in her family's yard. I thought you were homeless. At the
Homeless where you make it.
At the Hakodate District Court, Ochi admitted to abandoning the body but denied murder, claiming the baby was already dead when born. She said the infant wasn't moving after delivery and she didn't know how to perform CPR. The defense maintains she never realized the baby was alive and has no memory of committing violence, while the prosecution argues she clearly intended to kill. During questioning, Ochi revealed a troubled past. She first became pregnant in junior high and had an abortion, then became pregnant again in high school and secretly gave birth alone in her aunt's home, later disposing of the body, a juvenile case from her past that resurfaced in testimony. So she's got a fucking history of murdering kids.
I was going to say that's a previous case. That's not the current one.
Her father testified that he had no idea she was pregnant and wept as he said, "If I had known, I would have taken her to a hospital. I would have raised the child myself if she couldn't." The defendant told the
Could
court
you imagine if this was the real reason that Japan has such a low fertility rate? Is that like all the guys are getting laid, all the babies are just getting aborted and killed post-birth?
They just got ban abortions. Problem solved.
Yep. You know, I'm actually okay with abortions, personally. Only on the grounds that only undesirable people are having them. So, I don't care. They really level the playing field politically when they keep killing their offspring and we keep having our offspring. I mean, it's a numbers game, bro. Just saying. They also cut their dicks off and become trannies and do that kind of shit too. So it's like, man, they're just accelerating the ramp, you know. Like, the defendants told the court she was overwhelmed by guilt and stated, quote, "When I saw the flower bed, I immediately thought to bury the baby there. Now I'm just filled with thoughts about what I did to her." Damn. Well, I regret this. That was fucking awful.
Oh, I thought you said that was a great SpongeBob one. What's wrong with you?
No, this is going back to the term SpongeBob, where we talked about the woman who murdered her kid with the SpongeBob chair, whatever the fuck it was.
Oh.
Like this is returning to the roots of why we call the final article
the
most awful,
crazy,
off-putting, disgusting, vile ending.
Is there anything in the funhouse that we can pull out?
I mean, I've got more stuff. Like, there's always more. Just give me a second to
have a palate cleanser.
Let's see. We can report on how using Chan in the workplace is now sexual assault or harassment, right?
Oh, no.
We could talk about the Osaka man arrested for selling colorized version of the original Godzilla film. We could talk about the Osaka city employee suspended and demoted for verbally abusing his boss. Japan's post office refuses to ship certain packages and gifts to America due to tariffs. We've got the 72-year-old man who allegedly shot up a Walmart manager's car and home for firing his girlfriend. I think that's a good candidate.
You had me at 72 man fires up a Walmart.
Hold on, I might have more. 1 second. I'm going to go the other way this time. We got the gay baboon. Let's see. No, I think we found our ending. There's other stuff, but you guys vetoed it previously. You didn't want to talk about Greenville Spider-Man.
No.
All right, here we go.
Is that like Green Line and Random 11 doing a fusion dance?
No.
It's not Spider-Man in a wheelchair.
Although Sora has given me plenty of those. A 72-year-old man allegedly shot up a Walmart manager's car and home for firing girlfriend. 72-year-old man allegedly unloaded a hail of gunfire upon a Walmart manager's car and house in retaliation for the firing of his girlfriend. The Forsyth County Sheriff's Office was contacted by a caller on October 10th who claimed that their home had been shot by multiple bullets, many of which made it into the house, according to a press release. Authorities quickly connected the shooting to one that occurred in the parking lot of a Walmart sometime earlier, and investigators determined that these incidents were suspected to be in retaliation to the suspect's girlfriend being fired from her employer. After further investigation, authorities arrested 72-year-old Larry Keaton Brown and charged him with 8 counts of discharging a firearm into an occupied property and 1 count of assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill. Local outlet WGHP reported that Brown was pulled over by police during his apprehension and attempted to reach for a revolver, but was quickly stopped. Man, if you were black, it's over. Upon investigating his home, authorities reportedly found a homemade explosive devices. Damn. After the discoveries, Brown was also charged with possession of a mass destruction and injury to real property and firing a gun within city limits, per the outlet. Damn. Well, that's it. Fuck. So I grew up on a corner house. I lived in a place that didn't have like cul-de-sacs and shit, right? There was like smaller roads, but still like, lots of grid-shaped roads, right? Mm-hmm. And one time, Julie and I were, I don't know if I was playing video games or I don't know what I was doing. I might have been working in Autodesk Maya or something. And it was really late at night at my parents' house, like midnight, maybe later. And we kept hearing this banging noise. And it was an unusual noise, but not so unusual that we bothered to do anything about it until eventually I looked out the window of my living room, and across the street, there was a guy kicking the ever-living shit out of my neighbor's car door. And I kept watching this guy wearing, like a wife beater and like, tan pants, probably like a school uniform pants, just kicking the fucking shit out of the door and then grabbing the handle and yanking, trying to get the door open. For some reason, didn't break the fucking window, right? Now, my neighbor across the street, I think, was a prosecutor. And the guy was he was like the friend of a gang-affiliated guy who had just been sentenced or was in in the process of trial, right? And yeah, it's fucking weird. It was a weird night. This reminds me of that. Just looking out there and just be like, what the fuck is that guy doing? And also, how has nobody gone out there and shot his ass yet? So eventually my wife and I called the police, and we watched, and like fucking, I shit you not, like 40 seconds before we heard the police, he walked away. And then the police, or like, I guess we didn't hear the police, but we saw them arrive with the sirens and stuff, but like they didn't have the sirens on for noise. They just had the visual, the lights. And it's like, I personally, to this day, I don't think he saw the police coming, but he just happened to give up moments before they arrived, right? Like, you could not have planned a better exit, right? Because I'm pretty sure he got away. And I don't know, it's just really funny. But anyway, that's it for tonight, folks. Reminder, I'm going to be in Dallas next week. I am going to try to produce the doc so that when I'm back on Sunday, we might be able to do a show, but I will probably be fucking exhausted. So I don't know. We'll see. But I don't want to let it get awful, because that couple weeks ago, I feel like I'm still paying for when we had 2 weekends in a row kind of thing. That fucking killed me. So I'm trying to put this one. I'm not having any more kids because I can't afford anymore. But we are still winning at the numbers game. There's more and more people that seem to be losing their minds. My aforementioned apartment neighbor is still having her fit right now. I'm focusing hard to listen to you as she pummels the wall and shrieks and wails. Wow.
Dude, call the police, dude. That's a freaking disturbance.
That's a noise disturbance, yeah. I mean, even if you live on the West Coast, like, it's fucking 8 o'clock, you know? Wow. Thank you. Appreciate that.
We've been legitimized.
We're legit. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed our amazing intro. I am now going to play the one that I chose not to use, but was too funny to just throw it away. Where is it? Where's the... Oh, I have to do it here, right? End stream? Yes. Remove that. Put in... What am I doing? No, that is what I want. Leave that in there. I remember now. Okay, goodbye, everyone.
Failed again, boys. Day 2. Lock me up before I nut.
Reese, what in tarnation?
No nut November, Sheriff. Can't trust myself.
One nip and he's back to scrolling. Every aisle at the Piggly Wiggly's a trigger.
Mm-hmm.
No place to hide. The time